Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.
What up, family, man? We back once again with another episode tonight, man. We're gonna cook. We're gonna do what we do as always, man. I got some things I gotta get off my chest early. I got some things I gotta get off my chest early. What I always like to do, man, y'all know what it is. First, man, I recognize my family, man. I recognize the individual who come in and support, man, and much love to all y'all. I got my brother Gerks in the building. Shout out to Gerks. Much love to you, my brother. Much love to my brother Gerks. BC, Brian Corbett is in the building tonight, man. We're gonna drop the link in a second, man. Y'all know, and we like to drop the link early over here. Y'all know what it is, but I still got to get these things off. AJ64, my brother is in the building. Shout out to my brother AJ64. Much love to AJ, man. Let me see who I got. My brother Todd Swindle in the building. Shout out to my brother Todd Swindle. Much love, Todd. Teach is in the building tonight. Teach is in the building, man. Teach, I got to get you on the panel one night, man. Me and you, I want to talk to you, brother. I want to talk to you. But you know, I ain't mad at you. I enjoy your opinion. I enjoy being in the chat with you. We got Big Head Omega Red in the building. Better question: is Dub the face of boxing panels? Damn, hey, Omega not gonna look. Hey, he not gonna let me live it down. Getting on the panels, but it is what it is, man. That's what I do. I love talking to sport of boxing. Man, shout out to my sister, man. The queen as always. Kui is in the building, man. Sis, man, you know it's all love, man. You know what it is. Man, we got my brother John Nori in the building tonight. Salute to my brother John Nori, man. I think that's everybody so far. Look, man. Look, and my brother Bullet Gibson. Hey, Bullet is in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson. Always showing up, showing love, man. And because we're gonna drop the link, I'm gonna pin it at the top for y'all when y'all ready to jump on. But I may hold y'all back for. I gotta cook on this, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta talk about this. Let me make sure. Pin. There we go. We good to go. We good to go, man. So look. Shout out to Blood Boxing, man. Oh, shout out to Blood Boxing. The OG, man. I was over there this morning. I was listening to Blood Talk, man. If y'all don't know retro retro boxing, man, Blood, man, he is the OG. I remember back in the day, once again, I done went back and watched Blood and Blue, you know what I'm saying, debate each other, right? So shout out to Blood Boxing, man. I look at him as the OG. I look at him kind of, I put him on the level of Blue, right? Blue done did some things that I disagree with, but it is what it is. I still got love for Blue. Shout out to my brother Juice coming through tonight. I was over at Blood, man, and I heard him say something. It was interesting to me what he said. He said, boxing fans have mixed up the face of boxing, the cash cow, right, and the pound for pound king. They done mixed all that shit up. That's what he said. And it took me a second. I had to think about it. I was like, hold on, wait, hold on. Now, we know what the fuck we talking about then I started, no, we have. That's a fact. He also said something to the effect of, and once again, like I said, these aren't my thoughts. This is my brother Blood, man. Shout out to him. He also said something to the effect of, it don't always have to be a face of boxing, right? There are times where the face of boxing is absent for years at a time. Okay. I want to say, man, I agree with that. I agree with everything that he said. Is Tank Davis the face of boxing? For us to say whether Tank is the face of boxing, whether he's not the face of boxing, we have to define that term. Like any debate, like any conversation, we have to define the face of boxing. This is what I'm challenging anybody who jumps on the panel to tonight. I'm challenging everybody to define the term face of boxing. What does that encompass? What does that truly encompass? We know what the cash cow is. It's in the wording. Cash, money. asses in seats. Hey, cash cow. Who's bringing the most money in, right? But then we also have to sit here and say, okay, we understand pound for pound, right? Pound for pound. What makes an individual a pound for pound fighter? Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Much love to Cash Crypto. Always coming through showing love. Shout out to Alaska. I believe my brother's in Alaska. I believe so. Brother, if you're in Alaska, man, you doing your thing. Boy, good God. But like I said, so we understand what the cash cow of the sport is. We understand that. We understand, right? Well, to some degree, we understand the pound for pound ranking. Shout out to my brother Dundada in the building, man. Much love to Dundada. We understand these things. But then when we start to talk about the face of boxing, what does that encompass? How do we define it? Shout out to my brother Real Rap in the building. Y'all make sure y'all sub to Real Rap. Rap be over there doing some crazy shit. Hey, look, my brother Rap be covering. I be over there listening. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I can speak to some of this shit. I can't speak to everything my brother Rap be talking about, but we be having some great conversations, real conversations, heritage conversations. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect for him, a lot of love for him. Y'all make sure y'all show Real Rap love over there, man. Shout out to you, Rap. When we talking about it, once again, I understand the cash cow. I think that's measurable. We can measure who the cash cow is in the sport. Who's bringing the dollars in? I would still argue at this current moment in time, it would be Canelo Alvarez. It may be AJ, right? Anthony Joshua. It seems like they bring a lot of money in. Tank Davis brings a lot of money. Errol Spence brings a lot of money in. This is what these people do. So when we're talking about the cash cow, we can kind of somewhat have a definition of what the cash cow. Okay. Once again, we can have a definition even when it comes down to pound for pound. Everybody pound for pound list may be different. It may be different. But we watch people break down the pound for pound list. We watch people do that. Break down the reason that they say a fighter is or should be on the pound for pound list where they're at. We see it all the time when people give their list. They give most of them give explanations behind it. So now my question is, when we talk the face of boxing, how do we define that? What's the definition of the face of boxing? According to my brother, shout out to Big Ray in the building, man. Big Ray showing love tonight. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming through, Big Ray. My brother T said the face of boxing is the most popular boxer. The person usually draws fans to the sport. That's what it's always been. The problem with that is I would have to argue that in this situation, just this situation, when we watched Ryan and Tank fight, Ryan brought more casual fans than Tank did. Would y'all disagree with that? Would y'all disagree with that? Ryan brought more casual fans than Tank did. Tank's last pay-per-view, I believe, and I don't know the numbers. Let me make sure I'm clear on this. I don't know the numbers of, and that's why I'm gonna say what I'm about to say, Teach, because you say, how do we know that? Tank's last pay-per-view, it was against, or the last numbers I remember being reported, and it's interesting. People are gonna believe Rick Glazer now when he says big numbers. I don't know whether to believe him, whether not to believe. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know how to judge the numbers. I don't know. But what I'm saying is off of what was reported. What was reported. The link is in the chat if anybody want to jump on. Shout out to my brother, my uncle in the building, man. Uncle EJ. Shout out to Uncle EJ in the building. Shout out to 10-2K in the building, man. Much love, 10-2K. Much love, my brother. Appreciate you coming through. So in the previous fight, from what we've heard, Tank Davis did somewhere about 60, and maybe it's I'm gonna say 100,000. I'm gonna just say at least 100,000 pay-per-views in his fight against Pitbull, against anybody, against whoever you want to name. He did maybe 100,000 pay-per-views, maybe. They're reporting right now that this man is doing over 700 or 650,000 pay-per-views. We've always talked about the dance partner is what it's really about when we talk about pay-per-views. We've always understood that it was about the dance partner. We understand it. How much did Ryan have to do with the pay-per-view sales that happened in this fight? How much did Ryan have to do with it? Did Ryan get his ass beat? You damn right he did. Did Tank make that man quit? You damn right Tank made that man quit. These are facts. But obviously the dance partner matters. And because the dance partner matters, right? We've already heard that this may be one of the top 6 as far as the gate goes. It's just the gate, as far as the gate goes. Stop selling at the gate. This is a top 6 according to reports right now. According to reports. If this is a top 6 fight, according to reports, according to what was banked off of it, Ryan Garcia has something to do with it. The dance partner matters. If it didn't matter, Rolly Romero would have had similar numbers, and respect to Rolly. Rolly can sell the fight. Rolly, he did a hell of a job trying to sell the fight. He's gonna talk crazy, he's gonna act retarded. Respectfully to Rolly, respectfully. That's what he's gonna do though. We've all seen it. If that's the case, why didn't that fight sell like this fight did? The reason being is because the opponent matters. Ryan Garcia, he got his ass fucked up. He got fucked up in the fight. But at the same time, he helped sell this fight. Floyd Mayweather did his biggest numbers with who? Big names. Conor McGregor did big numbers because he was bringing over an entire different fan base. So, I mean, that is what it is. Shout out to my brother Skills from New Orleans in the building. Skills is in the building, man. Much love to you, my brother. Much love. Not Me is in the building tonight. Much love to my brother, Not Me. Listen. After it's all said and done, we have to give Ryan Garcia credit, right? Because he helped sell this fight. Now, once again, I want to go back to the original question. This question is posed to everybody in the chat, right? Anybody who want to jump on the panel. Goddamn, Omega Red and Dundada, they going at it tooth and nail right now. I ain't mad at y'all. Hey, I already know what it is. They going at it tooth and nail though. Goddamn. That should be funny. Listen. I mean, I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying not to read it too much. But I can't help myself, man. I'm just watching it go at it, man. I'm watching it go at it. I don't know if anybody ever did this. I ain't gonna do it. I got my brother the Scholar in the building, man. Shout out to my brother the Boxing Scholar. Scholar, are you with me? Can you hear me? How you feeling, my brother?
Yeah, what's up, man? Anytime you love, I'm gonna come over and show you love, man. Hey, I don't use the word friend lightly. You know what I mean? You getting there.
Hey, you my partner. I always, anytime you live, if I catch you, you know it don't matter what time it is. I'm gonna come jump on. I at least gotta talk a little shit over there. You know what it is.
I'm surprised ain't no Haney hate. As soon as I see Right Side Live, every time I click, there's always some Haney hate on this motherfucker.
No, you know they're gonna come at us. They're gonna come at us.
And I look at that fight. You know what the interesting thing is, Right Side? I said this. I don't know if everybody's so focused on Ryan, quitting, which I personally think he did. Like, if he would have did like Oscar De La Hoya and stayed his ass on the ground, because that's what a real liver shot looked like. Or you decapacitate. God damn it.
Decapacitate.
Thank you. And fucking your body just shut down. You want to get up, but your body like, fuck that. Like Richard Pryor said, your body say, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. But yeah, he got up right after the count of 10, and then he was looking at him. Then remember, he looked at Tank, and Tank was telling him get up like Ali did listing, and he put his head back down and grimaced. And I was like, this man quit. But besides that, I got to give Ryan props on this, right? Ryan brought eyes to our sport that wouldn't normally be on it, and he's an actual boxer. He did what Jake Paul normally do, but he's a real boxer with real skills and talent. And my nephew, man, I be telling my nephew, I be getting on his ass, right side. Man, go to my page and like my goddamn video. He be like, all right, uncle, all right. This man called me and told me about the Ryan Garcia fight. That's how big that fucking fight was. So all the TikTok people came out and watched it. I seen a girl on my Facebook who never post about boxing. She posted this fight. So Ryan got a lot of eyes on our sport, and it's only for the better. Because they don't really know enough about boxing to say this was a dud. They think it was just a straight knockout that Tank's just this behemoth of a man. So I gotta be real. I feel like Ryan Garcia, boxing wasn't dead, but he definitely gave that motherfucker a joke. He definitely gave it.
Hold up now, Scholar, you jumped on tonight, and I agree with everything you just said. And this is why I want to ask this question. The question for the panel, anybody who jumped on, the question of the night is, define the face of boxing. What does the face of boxing mean? What does that mean? A lot of people, and just like you just brought up, we got to give Ryan credit for the pay-per-view sales that this fight did. We got to give Tank credit as well. Now, I ain't trying to take no credit from Tank. What I am saying, though, is once again, we got to do, because people are telling me the winner of this fight, they the face of boxing. They telling me that at the current moment in time, Tank Davis is the face of boxing. I ain't got no problem with nobody telling me that. I ain't got no problem with y'all thinking that anybody. Once again, the question is this. How do you define the face of boxing? We understand what the cash cow is. How? Because the name is written in. The cash cow. It's about the money. We understand pound for pound fighters. Right? Everybody, they list may be different, but we understand it. When we talk the face of boxing, in your opinion, the scholar, and you know I respect your opinion a lot. In your opinion, how do you break down or define the face of boxing?
I think if you ask different people, you'll get a different response. It just depends on who you ask. You're right. You ask me and we probably gonna say, shit. Devin Haney gonna be in one of the answers that we give, depending on the day, especially if he beat Loma. You know what I mean? He beating he arguably in the toughest division, and shit, he beating all the monsters. He running through them. So it just depends on what you ask. It's different. It's like a big pie chart, right? And you have pay-per-views as part of it. The people that value that probably gonna pick a pay-per-view star. But me, I'm a purist, so I'm gonna pick skills. I'm gonna go based off the pound for pound. That's gonna be the face for me. But I mean, there's no right or wrong answer, because I mean, you can't argue. At the end of the day, it's show business. You got to make the money too. You got to put on the show and make the money. So I can't argue that Tank do pay-per-view numbers. So you just get it depends on who you ask. But I will say this: if we just going strictly off numbers and potential, shit, Tank probably is, because this on the stage he performed. Ryan brought the eyes out and the new viewership, and Tank devastated him. So all them people look at Tank as a knockout artist, and you know that's how they sell our sport with knockouts. So Tank probably is gonna be bigger after this fight. He was already big. He's probably gonna be bigger after this fight. And shit, Ryan Garcia. How ironic is it that I feel like Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya reincarnated? Like, he even got hit with the same liver shot that stopped him. But one thing Oscar did, you can say what you want about Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya has one of the best resumes of all time. So if Ryan Garcia could live up to that, he gonna be the face of boxing potentially too, also, because Oscar De La Hoya put asses in the seat with losses or whatever. Nobody cared. But
Oscar fought everybody. He fought everybody.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Oscar, Ryan just fought a tough fight. So if he continue this, even win or lose, he might become the face of boxing, man. I'm just saying.
Amazing. Jimmy, I'm gonna ask you the same question. I'm a preference, and I think we kind of talked about this earlier, but when we talk about the quote unquote face of boxing, right? We understand who the cash cow is in the sports. Yeah. We know that Canelo. We know that Earl Spence. We know Anthony Joshua. We know that Tyson Fury. We know Deontay Wilder, right? Tank Davis. We understand the individual who are bringing money to the sport. We understand when you say the cash cow, what you're saying there, right? Also, we understand how individuals have their pound for pound, the quote unquote pound for pound best, right? We understand that. How would you, if you had to, if I was brand new to the sport of boxing, how would you define to me somebody who don't know shit? You probably think I don't know shit anyway, so it is what it is. But
no, I don't much. No. The best way I can answer this question, and to be fair,
how would you break down the face of boxing? Break that down in your terms.
I think it's a little bit of everything. I think you need to be an elite level fighter, top pound for pound 5, which Canelo was for a long time. He was number 1. You need to be putting on the biggest and best events. For a long time, Canelo was, from Triple G to Kovalev to cleaning out the 168 division, fighting Hall of Famers like Floyd and Cotto, and that special body of work through super welter all the way to light heavy, in my opinion, was unrivaled in the sport of boxing as far as fighting champions, unifying titles in different divisions, fighting Hall of Famers, and being very active in the sport. So the face of boxing is the person that puts on the biggest and best events consistently, and I think for a long time Joshua as well, he was the unified heavyweight champion. He was putting on the biggest and baddest events, in the UK, obviously selling out Wembley Stadium. When he went to America, sold out the Madison Square Garden. When he took boxing to the Middle East, sold out the stadium in Saudi, signing contracts with the Zone worth over $100 million. Same with Canelo, crazy sponsorship deals. Like with Canelo, he's got Hennessy. He's got so many other, Super Bowl ads, commercials. With Joshua, he's got Hugo Boss. He's got, Beats by Dre, and he's got Lucozade and all that other great stuff. Tyson Fury as well. The guy's got a contract with the WWE. He's doing Netflix documentaries. He's putting on huge events in the UK. He went to Vegas, sold that out with Wilder. Obviously in the UK, Wembley Stadium sold that out. And if he goes to Dubai with Usyk, I'm pretty sure they're gonna, have a full house. So those are what you call like Canelo, Mexico right now. He's got a 60,000 seat soccer stadium in Hull, and they've already sold it out. When he fought in Vegas against Golovkin, a $23 million live gate, just did over 1 million pay-per-views with Golovkin, right? I feel like that sort of special fan base that those dudes have got, and they've done it consistently, right? Time after time after time again. So yeah, I think it's just a mix of everything, I think obviously Joshua right now, I think his star power has crashed. So he's not really the unified champion, and he's not big on putting on the mega events he used to. But a couple of fights ago he was. Now so it's more like Tyson Fury because he's still undefeated, he's got the belts, and he's got a lot of clout and hype. Canelo, he's still kind of there. With Tank Davis, I just feel like, how can you be the face of boxing if you're not even the best fighter in your own division? How can you be the face of boxing if in your last fight before Ryan, most people were saying that you couldn't even sell 100,000 pay-per-views? Your first Las Vegas fight, you needed the help of Ryan Garcia to headline, to put out a big show in a big arena in Vegas. But before that, Tank was never doing those kind of numbers. He was drawing good crowds in Baltimore and Atlanta and New York, but as far as the grand stage in Vegas, he just didn't have the clout to put on a big event, which he did now with Ryan. He has to do that consistently. The face of boxing means you are the face, right? So you're always there. Everyone knows about you. Let him fight Devin Haney, put on a big event in Vegas. Let him go to 40, fight Rigas, put on a big event. If he keeps doing that, then I'll have to say back, I'll say, you know what, he's the face. You don't become a face of boxing by a one-time event. And I'll be honest, a lot of people don't even rate Ryan Garcia. They say he's a guy that's never fought for a title, never been a champion, a guy that quit in the fight, and a guy that sometimes takes 1.5 years off because he's mentally broken and stuff. So, I mean,
well, Mayweather became the face off one fight. He fought Oscar De La Hoya, and ever since then he was breaking pay-per-view numbers. And you said that Tank couldn't be the face of boxing because he ain't cleaned out his division, but shit, AJ ain't cleaned out his division. Like, that's why I say you asked.
No, you didn't hear what I said. I said Anthony Joshua was a unified heavyweight champion, and he was the number one consensus in his division for a few years. He's not anymore, right? But he was putting on big events. He had 3 belts, and he was putting on mega events. With Tank Davis, again, he's not the number one fighter in his own division, and he's not even in the conversation. He hasn't been the legitimate champion in 4 years. So again, this isn't me hating on Davis. This is just me being honest. Again, with the consistency, bro. Selling out DC, I mean, that's cool. Selling out Baltimore, I mean, look, that's your home city. But as far as putting on the big events in Las Vegas, this is his first rodeo. People have been here already. You're the new kid on the block. There's already 3 dudes that have been doing that for 10 years. So I get it. A lot of Tank fans are excited, but like I said, bro, like people have already been doing this shit, and he's new to the block. So we'll see how good he is, what kind of events he'll put on.
I think that this fight is his Oscar De La Hoya moment. Like I said, I feel like Ryan is Oscar De La Hoya reincarnated. I think it's on the bigger things for Tank Davis. And I think that the fact that Tank is 135 and people are paying attention to him, that right there says a lot. Because the heavyweight is the prestige division of the world. So even comparing him to AJ, like that's what I'm saying. AJ got losses. Like that makes your stock go down. Like you can't be taking.
No, that's what I'm saying. That right now it's between Canelo and Fury. AJ might be in the mix, but there's no way Tank Davis is bigger than AJ. Because Tank Davis.
Canelo just lost.
All right. Hold on. Real quick. I got it, man. Shout out to my brother Sean Connery I always mess it up. Con Shonery in the building, man. Much love, Con. Appreciate you coming through. We got my brother ATH Slab, Life Cletus, aka Big Texas in the building, man. Shout out to my brother in the building. Appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Always hit the damn like button when you come through. Man, I got my brother in the building, man. John Nori is in the building. John, before you can get on and cook on anything, you have to answer the question of the night. And the question is, we understand what the cash cow is, right? In the sport of boxing, we know who the cash cows is because it comes with the money. When we talk about pound for pound fighters, we understand who are those individuals. Although the list may be different and vary, most of the time, the same names are going to come up as far as being pound for pound fighters. When we talk about the face of boxing, what makes you the face of boxing, in your opinion? And who is Tank Davis at this current moment in time, the face of boxing? Yes, sir, Bit Ray. We 1 sub away from having 400 subs, man.
Salute, dog. Congrats.
We making small moves over here in a big way. That's how I look at it. So, man, John Nori, it's on you, brother. After that, man, cook how you want to cook, my brother.
All right, we'll do. Hey, man, it's basically like this, man. Tank is the face of boxing. I tell you why, man. It's simply based off of the person who's reaching out. You got to go from. Yo, can you lower the music a little bit, dog?
Damn, is it messing with you that bad? Hold on. I ain't never heard nobody get on here and tell me the truth. There we go.
Just a little bit.
Most of the time, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you, John. Most of the time, when I interview people, I be like, "Hey, man, is the music?" I'm like, no. The music good. Whatever you want. Nah, it's all good. Bro.
You know what it is? I'll be in the studio, bro. I'll be in the studio. I'm used to talking with the headphones on. I need like a certain level. It's a thing. I'm sorry.
No, you good, brother. You good.
My
Go
apologies.
ahead. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
But it's like this, man. Like when you talking about the face of boxing, it has to be somebody who's reaching out to the next generation. I try to compare it to my favorite sport is basketball. I compare it to basketball. When you had Magic Johnson and the Larry Bird era in the 80s, that went into Michael Jordan, and then in the 2000s there was a bit of a stall. There wasn't a face for basketball for a long time because to pick up that mantle, you just can't be a good player. You just can't be somebody who's exciting. You just can't be somebody who just wins championships. You have to be the full package. And for a long time in boxing, we didn't have anybody who was a full package. And the closest we're getting to that right now is Tank Davis. And he had everything else. He had the knockouts. He had the skills. He had the gates. The one thing we were looking for was, can he start selling these big events and start getting these pay-per-views? And you're seeing that from him now. He needs some help from Ryan. You got to give Ryan his credit. They went 50-50 on the pay-per-view sales. He did his part too. But I feel like having Ryan part of this event opened up a lot of casuals' eyes to Tank. That gave him a lot of exposure, and he actually performed. And I like the other point too that the brother made about Ryan possibly being the face. So you never know; they could be going back and forth. We might have two rivals, like a Manny Pacquiao and a Floyd Mayweather, before Floyd overtook Manny, and totally separate himself. We might have that if Ryan goes to 140 and actually does some things. We'll see. But at this point, you got to say it's Tank, and he's reaching out. You got somebody like Canelo and AJ, and a lot of the older fighters. They can still sell, but the reason why they weren't ever the face is because they never reached out to the casuals. They only reached out to the hardcore boxing fans who are used to buying pay-per-views, who are used to doing a certain thing, and who are used to getting a certain product. And because these guys never made these gigantic fights the way Mayweather did, the way Oscar did, they let the sport become a niche sport. Boxing became niche under these guys who wouldn't make the big fights. They kept doing in-house fights, and now the sport is how it is. That's why it's so hard to find a face of boxing, because we don't have any big events anymore, and they're part of it. Now Tank has put up a big. Now two young fighters that made this a big event. Number 6 gate of all time. He's the face now. It is what it is.
What was the live game?
Hey, hold on, real quick, man. Shout out to Tyrone Spencer in the building. Much love to you, Tyrone. Appreciate you coming through tonight. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No. What was the live game? What were the numbers?
They said it was 20 million for the live gate.
Okay, so when Canelo fought Triple G in the rematch, he did 23.
The problem with Canelo, the problem with Canelo is he didn't follow that up. He let the sport diminish.
But
now
he's getting. Hold up, John. Hold up. Now, when you say that, this is the problem. And this is why that's why I say it can't just be the money. It got to be multiple things that go into this situation. When we talk, and I do agree with you, the money has to play a role. But I also have to say, when we watch Tank, and I don't know, I believe it was his last fight, and it depends who you talk to, depends who you're listening to. Some people have went as low as 61K pay-per-view that he sold with. I mean, I'm just saying, 61K pay-per-view what he sold, and so when you go from that to what I'm hearing now, at least 650K pay-per-view, if not more than that. And so my thing is the dance partner meant something in this situation. Ryan Garcia has to be given maybe not equal credit. I'm not saying equal, but to some degree he got to be given 40% credit for the numbers that were done in this fight, because we watched this same individual have a fight and not have nowhere near these type of numbers. So we've always said that dance partners are very important in the sport of boxing. So my question is, go ahead. Real quick, Jimmy. Real quick. My question has to be, if in just this situation, and Ryan not even a champion. The man ain't even a champion, and he never been a champion. So, I mean, this is why I'm saying there have to be multiple things that we have to take into it. how can we not say that Ryan didn't have just as much, you know, and we always criticize him of being a quote unquote Instagram model and Instagram superstar and a social media celebrity. Well, shit, the fight did numbers. So how much credit do we give Ryan Garcia for that?
No, he definitely needed Ryan's help because he's, like you said, I think his best pay-per-view today was with Leo Santa Cruz, where they did about 200,000 buys, which, I mean, if you think that's reaching out to the mass public and connecting with the young generation, I mean, I disagree. I mean, I think those numbers are very basic, and that's being kind to 200,000 buys, right? He's never put on a big Las Vegas show. And as far as you saying, you know, Canelo, you know, he stopped, he did this and that. What consistent legacy run has Tank been on? So I'm a bit confused though. What exactly you mean? Like, I mean, Ryan Garcia wasn't a champion at 35 or 40. Ryan Garcia has no signature win on his resume. And Ryan Garcia, let's be honest, is barely above a prospect. So what mega crossover legacy event are you talking about?
This is what I'm talking about. When you brought up the Triple G fight, that's a mega event. Someone in Canelo's spot, he can put on more of those because he well, let me finish. Because he sat on his because he sat and relied on his hardcore fans, he let his A side, his face of boxing spot diminish. He let it diminish, and now he's losing face. He's still selling because he has hardcore fans that he built up for his entire career. That's not going to go overnight. You know, that's going to take like a series of bad matchups and L's before he truly loses his diminishing reward for all those fights he put in with, you know, with Mayweather, with Triple G, all that. That's not going to go overnight. The thing with Tank is willing to make those fights that are possibly mega events. He's willing to give us matchups, and you can tell because this is one of the only young fighters that actually did it. The rest of the young fighters have not got to this level yet, and Canelo will not be here forever.
No, but what example can you give me, bro? You said he keeps doing it. What, I mean, was Rolly a mega fight for you? Was Isaac Cruz what you were begging for?
What I'm telling you is he's the next guy.
Hold on, real quick. Cash Crypto, man. Hey, maybe it was more than 61. Maybe it was more. Let me know. That's why I said this is what was reported. This is why I said that. But if you have better data, statistics, facts, please, hey, drop them in the chat, bro. You got a wrench, you can drop them so I know, and then I report whatever you any facts you give me. I want to say this real. Oh, go ahead, Jimmy. I'm gonna let you respond. Go ahead.
No. It was definitely 61 because Steven Espinoza likes running his mouth on Twitter, and Rick Laser checked him and said, "If I'm a liar, all you have to do is rebuttal me and put out an official press release." The same way when Dan Rafael was saying that Canelo Golovkin 3 only did, I think, 550,000 buys. The next day, the Zone released a corporate press release saying no, it did 1.06 million pay-per-view buys, right? Over 1 million buys, right? And the live gate, I mean, that's public knowledge, $23 million live gate. When you say you connect with connecting with the fans, what fans is Tank connecting with?
The fans who are going to support boxing for the next 20 years. That's the point, bro. You think Canelo fans going to be here forever? Canelo's not going to be here forever.
I mean, how long is Tank going to be? Isn't he going to jail?
So when Canelo retire and Tyson Fury retire, who you gonna say is the guy?
Well, I mean, according to Tank, he's only in this for another 3 years, right? And he's one hit and run away from going to jail for a long time. So, I mean, I don't.
So if Tank's the only one here, he's the face.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, though. We're not gonna. We're not gonna attack the man personally about one hit. We're not gonna.
How can he be the face if they're a bigger?
Hold on. I'm just saying, don't go that route.
Joshua,
with it, that's it.
Yeah,
don't go that route.
Oh, I got you, bro. Look, guys like Joshua, Canelo, Fury, they will not get out of bed and put on a pair of slippers for less than $25 million. Tank is running around screaming, "I'm an A-side at a 1.5 milli clip." These are two completely different universes of star power, bro. You can't have your highest payday be $5 million with the help of Ryan Garcia to see that kind of bread. Compared to, bro, Fury just fought a complete cherry pick in a garbage fight against Derek Chisora. And guess what his minimum guarantee was? $25+ million US. That was before any of the sponsors or the pay-per-view points kicked in. Anthony Joshua fought Usyk, just cleared $50 million. Canelo made a reported $70 million against Golovkin. And you're sitting here telling me the dude that made 6 months ago against Hector Garcia, $2 million is the face of boxing. Bro, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm not, because they don't move the needle, dog. You bring up AJ, you're gonna hear Snickers.
Hold on, real quick, and I I don't want y'all to go get too. We ain't gonna make it too personal.
Nah, we're not. I'm talking boxing. I'm not doing nothing personal, bro.
I don't mean nothing like that. Hold on. When you say they don't move the needle, right? Excuse me. Jimmy J and he just gave the numbers. Jimmy literally just gave numbers. What when you say they don't move the needle, what do you mean there? Speak on that.
I was about to. When I say move the needle, you have to remember, we have to talk about things that's going to happen in the future. When you're the face of boxing, you have to be someone who can move to next generation. If these guys are older fighters, they're not going to be here forever. AJ has had a long career. Fury has had a long career. They're not going to not stop. They're not going to stop selling because Tank has become a superstar. They're going to continue to sell, but those sales will start to lower as they get older and people lose interest in them.
So this is based off opinion, not facts, right?
No, this is based off it's based off of common sense. It's happened to all other fighters. There's nothing wrong with that. Tank's gonna be the guy now.
Shout out to Lockefeller in the building, man. We got Lockefeller. Appreciate you coming through. We got my brother. Let's talk about it in the building, man. Let's talk about it. Said I need to shut the fuck up and let y'all cook. I'm finna let y'all cook it, man. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
No.
I'm just saying. Let me just finish real quick. All I'm saying is
boxing, though.
AJ and Fury. These guys they're great for British boxing, but American boxing is very important to the foundation of casual boxing fans. If you don't have an American star, the sport is a niche star. It's a niche sport. And Tank is taking it out of being a niche sport and bringing it back to the casuals. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hardcore boxing fans have been supporting Canelo, Fury, AJ for a long time. But those hardcore boxing fans do not bring the casual fans.
No, bro, listen, you can't generate between $25 to $70 million with hardcores. Bro, what are you talking about? It is impossible to generate that type of cash and bread.
We know UK boxing fans are hardcore boxing fans. No disrespect.
It doesn't matter, bro. Bro, it doesn't
no disrespect.
matter, bro.
We know
that. It doesn't matter. So, men, in the words of Jay-Z, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Tank has never busted that kind of clip. And when he does, he'll be in the conversation. I mean, those guys have been making big boy money and been putting on big boy events for a very long time.
And they're going to retire. That's the point.
Hey, real quick. Hold up real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game in the building, man. Always showing love. Listen, man, we got my brother, let's talk about it in the building. We got to let him get his bars off. He always, as everybody has to answer the question of the night, and we're going to get back to where they were at because I thought they were making some good points, especially about the UK versus American boxing fans, the support that they get there, and how we got to talk about it. But at the same time, man, let's talk about it. The question of the night, welcome to the panel, my brother. The question of the night is, we understand the cash cow in the sport of boxing. We understand pound for pound fighters. Define the face of boxing. What makes a fighter the face of boxing, in your opinion? And then we'll spin the block and keep clicking like we were.
Okay, I heard both of these brothers talking. I think they both had some great points. The face of boxing is this. When you have people that don't look at boxing on a regular, but know who their names are. For instance, the other day, my godbrother said, "Oh, did you see the fight the other night with the guy Davis knocked out the Puerto Rican guy?" Okay, she never said anything about Wilder or anything like that when there's other big fights happening. So that's telling me that he's the face of boxing, and he get other people drawn in to watch boxing that usually wouldn't watch boxing just to see what he's going to do, like Mike Tyson. Now to prove to the other guy's point where he was talking about Fury and them getting paid more money. Throughout history, the big fighters get paid more money. That's throughout history. So you can't really go on the money that they drawing in, but you can go on that, which lets you compare it to the same division, because the bigger fighters always going to get paid more. Don't ask me why, but it's been like that through time. So that's why I think he's the face of boxing. I think that if Spencer and them had their fight prior to this, then one of them would have been a face of boxing. But being though theirs been delayed, I do believe that Tank is the face of boxing right now. Because the cachet that he brings, not necessarily the money, but just the popularity, the knockouts. People want to see that.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. Anybody want to respond?
Yeah, but
go ahead, Jimmy.
The problem, boxing. We all know boxing is not a charity, right? It's a business. The reason why these dudes are getting paid sometimes 20 times more money than Tank Davis has ever seen in his life is because they generate the figures to reflect it, right? When Tyson Fury came over to America and fought Deontay Wilder, right, their rematch, which was the high point of their rivalry, did over 1 million pay-per-view buys just in in America, right, the US. They sold out Vegas, big media buzz. They did crazy numbers all over the world, obviously including Great Britain, North America, whatever, and the rest of the world, right? So Tyson Fury's done that. AJ, when he came to America, he sold out the Madison Square Garden. When he took boxing to the Middle East, they sold out was it a cricket stadium in Saudi Arabia, right? I don't see the Saudis or these oil giants opening up their checkbook and saying, Tank Davis, I'm going to write you $150 million check because you bring that type of tourism and global sponsors and media hype and you generate that kind of clout, bro. Again, I'm always a guy that goes by receipts, bro, not personal opinion, because the thing with personal opinion is subjective, but the thing with the receipts is you can't argue receipts. They are what they are. Right, you got these dudes. Whenever they even cherry pick, they're getting paid at least over $20 million, right? But Tank Davis, his career high payday was over the weekend, $5 million plus whatever pay-per-view points he was getting. Just two different universes, bro. I mean, you keep saying that the youth connect. If enough youth was connecting with Tank, he'd be making that type of money. It's about volume, bro. Boxing is a business, like the Tank Davis fans say. And if he was a hot ticket that these dudes were, he'd be getting that money. You said you don't know why the heavyweights make more money. I'll tell you why. Because they bring bigger numbers in. They bring bigger crowds, bigger sponsors, and bigger TV revenue, whether it's pay-per-view or streaming deals or whatever where you're doing it.
Yeah, they're getting paid, but they're not helping the sport. That's the problem. You're gonna turn the sport into a niche sport. It's gonna be like cricket and darts over at the UK, and that's all people are gonna care about.
Okay, so the Rolly Romero.
If you're gonna depend on that audience, it's gonna turn into a niche sport. There won't ever be a face because only the UK fans will care about boxing.
No.
That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Like you're not talking about someone like a Lewis who came over to the US and conquered. We're not talking about that.
No.
AJ has one fight in the guard and he got knocked out.
Yeah, he did. You
want to talk about
he destroyed the top American dog.
Fury had 2 fights with Wilder, but he ain't do nothing except with Wilder.
No, he knocked him out cold though. That's what I'm saying in the rematch.
But he only did nothing with Wilder. When he came to the US before Wilder, he wasn't doing nothing. So I'm saying
they're making money like that.
You gotta build interest. Wilder built interest in the fight. That's why the first fight was amazing. And Fury was never doing no sales like that. But Wilder was doing numbers on Showtime, building interest from the casual fans. That's why it became such a hot. Listen. Let me cook. That's why it became such a hot ticket in the rematch, because Wilder's knockouts, Wilder's bravado brought interest to the common man.
I agree.
And that's what we see in Tank. Tank is building that interest with the common man, the common sports fan. And if you guys want to keep depending on hardcore boxing fans to uphold the sport, it will be no sport in a couple decades.
Come on, bro.
It will be darts. It'll be darts coming on cable news.
Bro, this doesn't make any sense.
Hold on. The reason they making money like that, the reason they're making money
though. When have the hardcores ever produced 1 million pay-per-view buys? That's never happened in the history of the sport.
That's always happened in the sport.
The only reason is because they got the Britain and they got the overseas money with that. That's the only reason. When you have a good British or British fighter or wherever they're from, UK fighter, wherever they're from. All right, listen, wherever they're from, right? I don't want to get it wrong. Wherever they're from, and they have a following over there, it's proven they have a following over there. If they come to America, their whole following is coming with them. Mexico, their whole following is coming with them. That's why that's why they can be the face, but they're not the face right now because they're not drawing the common person. That's what makes a face, the common person. Who wants to come and see why? It's going to sell out because it's boxing fans. It's going to sell out and they're hoping they're going to see a knockout. But when you see Gervonta Davis, you're like, what is he going to do? Who is he going to be? It's like almost a Muhammad Ali syndrome. Some people come and see the news. No, I'm not comparing. No, I'm not comparing to Muhammad Ali. I'm saying some people come to see him lose and get knocked out, and some people come to see him get knocked people out. Or I should say, Mike Tyson.
So why did 60,000 fans buy his Hector Garcia pay-per-view if the world is caring so much about Tank Davis? Between 60 to 100,000 people. I mean that's challenge, bro.
That's because the sport became a niche sport because of these promoting companies always want to do in-house fights. Now we're trying to get out of that, and we're building the sport again.
Hold on,
real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Thanks to social media and thanks to YouTube.
I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. Give me 1 second, man. We got my brother in the building, man. Terrence, best videos. I appreciate you coming through, Terrence, man. Jumping on the panel. Much love to you, brother. I gotta ask you the initial question, as always, for any panelists for the night, man. I gotta ask the question. We understand the cash cow in the sport of boxing. We understand the pound for pound fighters. What makes a fighter the face of boxing? Terrence, it's on you, brother. It's your turn to cook. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt you.
Well, my position is pretty clear on this. It's not just how much revenue that you can bring in and how many fans and whatever you put in the seats. It's also we have to look at your resume, bro. We have to look at it. You have to have some notable names on your resume, or you have to clear out a division. You have to be undisputed or have some notable names. That's what we need for me to look at you as the face of boxing. Because when you talk about just a person that's putting people in the seats, you start to look at Jake Paul, because guess what? He could put a hell of a lot of people in the seats, and he got a hell of a lot of fan base. And it might be another YouTuber somewhere down the line that's going to have a hell of a lot of fans that's going to follow him, and he's knocking out nobodies and probably fixing fights. So I want to avoid that. So that's why I have to look and I have to say, hey man, you got to have the resume too. You have to fight somebody to tell me that you are elite. Yeah, I can look at you and say, yeah, I think you're elite, but you got to prove it by fighting other elite fighters. Put at least a couple on there before we start talking about you being the face of boxing. If you guys want to just say, hey, the face of boxing is just who putting people in the seats, then to me, the face of boxing don't mean a damn thing to me as a real boxing fan. I'm just going to freaking ignore that. I don't care about the face of boxing at that point. And that's pretty much all I got to say about it.
Absolutely amazing. We're going to pass it around in a second. We got my brother Pittsburgh T in the building. Pittsburgh, welcome to the panel, man. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. The same question to you as well, for any panelists, as always. We know what we know how to define the cash cow, the individual bringing in the money in the sport. We understand the pound for pound list. When we talk about the face of boxing, how do you define the face of boxing, my brother?
Well, I'm more so inclined to what the last gentleman was saying. I mean, you got to be careful when you start doing a pay-per-view thing, because you're going to get these celebrities that's going to be able to bounce in and out, and they're going to bring their celebrity status in it, however that may fall. And these guys will sell by themselves, fighting Uber drivers, 800 to 700,000 by themselves. So if you only start defining stuff by pay-per-views, then now you're on a slippery slope, because now you really don't have a foundation of what the face of boxing is. And I think it's kind of weird too, because if you really look at it, there's no other sport that is based on sales. Basketball don't do that. Football don't do that. Albeit like tennis don't do that. Golf, nobody else is trying to run around and figure out how many sales you are to become the face of boxing. When I think of a sport and the face of a sport, it's just when you think of that sport, you think of that particular person. And casual fans who normally don't tune in, they'll go watch golf because Tiger Woods is there. They'll go watch basketball because Steph Curry or LeBron is there. That's what I think of when I think of actually being the face of the sport.
So when so at this current moment in time, the question has to be, if we're going, and I think that comparing it to other sports, when you think of football, shit, you think Tom Brady, you think even now Tom Brady didn't fucking retired, but I think Dak Prescott because I'm a Cowboys fan. But anyways, you think there are certain people that you think of. I understand the exact point that you're bringing up. I think Tiger Woods was the best example there, because golf is a niche sport But even now, Tiger hadn't been playing well for a minute. I love golf. Respect, you know. But
can I ask you a question?
I just want to say this: Tiger ain't been playing well in a minute, but Tiger's still the face of golf. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what you want to say, maybe Phil Mickelson, possibly, maybe a couple other names you can name, but Tiger Woods is that guy. Go ahead, Jimmy. Who did you want to respond to? What you talking about, my brother?
No, I want to ask you a question. This actually hit me as we were having this debate. Maybe there is no right answer. I think if you're a American sort of Latino or of Mexican heritage, maybe Canelo's your dude. If you're British or European, guys like Fury and Joshua, those are your guys. And if you're a Black American, I think you gravitate more toward Tank Davis. I think maybe there is no right answer. I think maybe it's just a preference, bro. Like, I think a lot of the sort of, if you're in the UK, you love guys like Joshua and Fury because they're superstars, you know, in this part of the world. If you're of a Latino background, I think Canelo's your dude. And I think if you're a Black American, I think definitely they'll gravitate more towards Tank Davis. Maybe there's no right answer, bro. Maybe it's just a preference, you know?
Let me ask you
Not
this.
really.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask you this, Jimmy. Let me ask you this.
Yep.
Would you agree or disagree? Muhammad Ali at one time was the face of boxing.
Yeah, I agree 100%, yeah.
So what did Muhammad Ali have, right? Because even then, you still had these same dynamics that you just broke down.
Right.
What did Muhammad Ali do? And shout out to Teach. This ain't my question. This is Teach's question. This is not my question. Shout out to my brother Teach.
I think even Ali, Tyson, Leonard, I think that type of face of boxing, I don't know if that'll exist now, to be honest, but those were those ultra sort of superstars that had global crossover effect, that the world loved you world over. Mike Tyson could fight in Japan, he could fight in London, the UK, it'd be sold out stadiums. America, of course, home base. Same with Ali, fought all over the world, from Africa to Asia, Europe, the States. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard obviously did his thing, you know, he fought in Canada and the States. And you know, in the UK back then, my uncle's a huge boxing fan.
What about De La Hoya? Face of boxing.
Lennox Lewis was a British champion, right? But everyone in the UK was going for Mike because people loved Mike Tyson. They didn't care about nationality or color or religion, or because it was, you know, that level of sort of fan sort of mania, you know, Tyson mania, Ali mania. In wrestling, it was with Hulk Hogan, The Rock. I mean, for me, it was more like The Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin. Right now, I don't think these dudes have a universal pull, you know? It's like I said, you know, if you're a Latino heritage in the United States or North America, it'd be Canelo. If you're in the UK or Europe, it'd be between Joshua and Fury. And if you're in the United States, particularly of the Black community, it'd be Tank Davis.
That's a cop out, and I'll tell you why. Out of all the guys we just talked about, Triple G, I mean Canelo, that was a big main event fight. You had Wilder versus Fury, that was a big main event fight. Now we just had Tank versus Garcia, that's a big main event fight. And the reason why Tank's the face of boxing, because out of all those guys, he's the one guy who could possibly double, triple that same outcome, because he performs. The audience knows he performs, and he's not being held up by an outdated standard trying to go for belts and go through the system, which is broken. The reason why we don't get no big boxing matches anymore, because the chessboard has been divided up by a whole bunch of promotion camps and network camps. That's why we can't get nobody to get big enough to cross over to all across the world, because nobody won't fight. And Tank and the young guys are now breaking that curse, and that is why we had this big main event fight. It's not by accident, and it's gonna. And they listen. They built this. This is not something that's happened by a fluke. They built this up, and this is going to proceed like this. They're gonna make the best moves for Tank, and they're gonna keep building and keep building.
And what John
I have
Norris
a question for him.
Real quick, and what John Norris just said, when we start to look at this thing right now, he's right. The younger fighters right now are the ones they're saying that, nah, man, we not gonna sit here and wait till we 38 and then we trying to make a fight happen. You know what I'm saying? You 38, I'm 34. We trying to make a fight. Nah, we're gonna go ahead and start making these fights happen. We want to fight each other. We want to show that we the goods. And I agree with that. I agree 100% with John where he said, Terrence, I know you want to respond. I apologize. Go ahead, Terrence. Then let's talk about it. Pittsburgh, Jimmy, y'all all get in there after Terrence, man. Y'all know what it is.
First of all, I want to say y'all go. I think y'all are going a little hard on Bud and Errol in the sense that it's kind of different. Y'all got to remember, Bud started from the lower weight classes, and then he moved up.
What Bud?
No.
Yo, you something else, brother.
No, I'm saying
I'm a Bud fan. I'm telling you, you are something else.
Listen. I'm saying what they're going at Bud and Errol, and I'm saying you shouldn't go at both of them to act like that they were both in their 20s and didn't fight. Remember, they weren't on the same course.
They didn't fight. Hold on, wait, Terrence.
It's not about who did what. It's about the playground. You couldn't get it done. It is what it is. You don't have to blame nobody.
No, I'm just saying.
Terrence, we don't want to go this route tonight.
We're not going. I'm just saying that was just a quick point. Okay, forget about that.
It's a mute point because I just said that. I didn't put no blame on nobody. I just said it couldn't get done, so they couldn't become the face. It is what it is.
I was responding to Dub. I was responding to Dub, but then forget about that. Forget about that, Dub. Forget about it. Okay, to the gentleman's point, he said. Now, I think someone said Fury versus Usyk, and then it was Lennox versus Mike Tyson, and then they were having that conversation. And then there was, and then there was Tank versus Garcia. Now, out of those, who had the weakest opponent that we're saying is the face of both? Who had the weakest opponent?
Tank, you fought a prospect in Ryan Garcia.
Exactly. And this is the problem. How the hell are we comparing that fight to those other fights? Come on, man.
Because they're both young fighters, and the next generation is going to actually be interested in actually looking at the sport. You might actually even have younger people that might actually want to be a boxer one day. That might happen again. There used to be a time people wanted to just box or play soccer.
But I'm just saying, bro.
You're going to get interest in the sport when the younger fighters are actually fighting and making big events.
But we can't compare that to
and actually promoting it on social media and going to YouTube channels and actually reaching out to the common people instead of just depending on hardcore fans who are so stuck in their feelings and don't even want to put pressure on their fighters to make big fights.
I disagree. And Fury, that fight, when you asking who's gonna win that fight, everybody picked two. Fury, right? Am I correct? When you ask who's gonna beat out of Ryan Garcia and Tank, some people had Ryan and some people had Tank.
That was nonsense, though. Everybody should have known that Tank was gonna win that fight, bro.
Time out. You can't tell somebody how they feeling at that time if it's nonsense.
I think that was bull crap. I think a lot of people were capping.
So you can't say that Garcia was the weaker opponent out of all those fights when everybody had Fury.
Bro, come on, man.
It's the weaker opponent, but it's the younger fighters. So they're not going to be legendary fighters yet. But the fact that they're fighting this young is a good for the sport. That's the point.
Devin Haney, I'd agree with you, bro.
That's the point.
But who's not fighting young? That's what. Who's not doing that?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
When you have young fighters mixing up and making big events, you can reproduce that. That's the point.
Young fighters are not fighting. You got like
real quick. Listen, this is what we're saying right here.
Mm-hmm.
What we're saying is that these fighters today, especially having this big fight, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. This was a big fight in the sport of boxing. It is what it is. A huge fight. And so these were two young people in their prime making a big fight happen. We have Devin trying to make the fight with Lomachenko. Lomachenko not quite in his prime, but it's still considered a big fight. These young fighters, they're the ones who's going to have to uplift the sport. So we need to be focused on them. We need to be getting behind them. We need to let some of
this other young though. He's about 30 years old. Tank Davis is a young dude, though. Tank Davis is about
Mayweather was like 31 when we became the face of boxing. Y'all gotta stop.
Right.
Y'all calling them young people.
Y'all gotta stop.
But y'all calling them young people.
Y'all missing the
They
whole
are young
point.
and they're young in the sport.
Y'all missing
Ryan's
the
young.
entire point of y'all.
Are they in their
missing-
prime?
Y'all
Well,
done
Tank
missed-
is. Go ahead, Doug. What you, I can't hear you. Go ahead.
y'all
I'm saying they're in their prime. I'm sorry, Doug. Go ahead. Go ahead, Doug.
y'all done missed everything that we talking about. What we saying is that the young fighters, the individual right now. Okay, if Tank is still in his prime. He's in his prime. He's
Yes.
fighting another fighter who's in his prime. These young fighters, okay, all right, 28 years old. Okay, fine. These dudes who are in their prime, they're fighting each other. This is the point that we should be discussing. It's not about, and my thing is what's so crazy is that we still and we still want to see EJ and Bud fight. We want to see them fight.
Yes.
But guess what? They not in their prime no more. Well, Bud ain't in his prime, whatever you want to tell me. EJ, he at the edge of his shit. He out of his shit. I ain't even gonna hold you.
They not in their prime. It's okay. They're not in their prime.
Not in their
It's okay.
motherfucking prime.
But they're still good fighters. They're
I ain't
still
worried.
elite fighters.
No. They should have fought. They should have fought years ago, like these dudes trying to do now. These dudes,
They
they're
are?
trying to get the smoke in.
What in
We gotta get-
Is Tank gonna fight Devin next? Is Tank gonna fight Devin next?
It's up to Devin.
He needs
Devin got
I mean, I
close
don't
to
think a lot of
Devin.
these fans will-
That depends on that depends on Devin.
Devin gotta beat Lomachenko.
That depends on Devin.
Is
Devin-
the
The
panel gonna
fanboys,
allow
bro, they
him to
don't
duck?
see it.
Devin
Well, all right,
had-
I'll tell you what. Does Devin Haney want to do his part? How about you beat Shakur and raise your name up? So when you fight Tank,
Oh my God, that's the fight.
so when you,
Dub,
see that's a problem. See now,
you see what I'm saying?
now y'all don't want to go outside now. Now y'all don't want to be outside.
Fights in that
Dub, I
division.
knew it, Dub.
Bro, he's fighting Lomachenko. Your
Now
boy
you don't want to be
fought a
outside.
Hold up,
Dub,
time
Your
out.
I
boy
knew
fought a
it.
weight trained prospect, bro.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Dub,
If you don't want to play the game, don't play the game.
All right.
Dub, get in here, Dub.
Hold on. Y'all calm it down. Everybody talking. We got a lot of people saying a lot of things out here. I'm gonna allow my brother John Noor to get his bar off first because I believe he just gave a question to everybody. But I want to be sure. John, please repeat what you just said, my brother.
All I'm saying is, if we want the sport to grow, we need big fights. If Dev wants to make his fight with Tank a big fight, take Shakur off the checkerboard. If you think he's capping and he don't want to fight you, call his bluff. When he beats Loma, because I believe he'll be victorious against Loma, and they give you that WBC mandatory, says when and where, give me the date. And if he drops that mandatory, go ahead and fight Tank. But if he doesn't, you fight Shakur, you get him off the checkerboard. There is no roadblocks. There's no, you could fight him or I could fight him. No, there's no more of that.
John, this is
it's Tank and you. You're the guy at 135. That's it.
I'm gonna stop you, brother. I want to ask you this.
Dub, get him, Dub.
Calm down, Chance. Calm down.
Fanboy,
I
man.
want to ask you this. Why should Devin fight Shakur before he attempts to fight Tank? Why should he do that?
You want to know why?
Yes.
It's because
Hold up.
It's not about that. I'll tell you what Ryan did. Ryan's not the best fighter in the world.
No, y'all changing it. No, stop it.
No, let him answer.
Terrence,
I'm trying to answer. These guys continue to talk.
Stop it, brother. Terrence, stop it, Terrence. Jimmy, hold on. I want to. He need to. I want. Don't change. We're not talking about Ryan. We're not talking. Ryan
Why Devin needs to fight Shakur, right?
No,
that's the question.
Why should Devin fight Shakur over Tank?
No, not over. I believe you should fight both of them because I believe.
Brother.
Hold on. Let me just get it off. Let me get it off. You can disagree.
You can't have it both ways. You just said I want to. Hey, no, listen.
I'm gonna tell you why. Can I tell you why?
We're talking about first and
Listen
second.
to the question you want to say.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna explain it.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Listen. With the question that I'm asking, it can't be he needs to fight them both. That ain't the question.
I'm not saying he needs to. That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on. Answer the question. Why should Devin fight Shakur before he fights Tank? Why?
All right, I'm gonna try again. The reason why he should fight Shakur before Tank is because Tank has the A side. Tank could possibly make the same amount of money fighting Devin. That's not going to be it depends on Loma. See, if Loma is a very successful, I believe he can go straight to Tank. But I'm trying to be realistic. I don't believe Loma's going to be super successful. If Loma, I'm just trying to give you the context. The reason why I believe it will be a good idea to take Shakur off the chessboard is because that'd be a great. Oh my.
It's not about.
Can I explain it though, my guy? I haven't said nothing yet. I'm trying to. Can you let me do it?
You're talking all the way. Okay, go ahead. But you talking.
This is my third time trying to get to it. I'm trying to.
Go ahead, brother. Go
I
ahead.
want Dev to fight Tank, but I also want that to be. I want it to be a big fight. That's the point.
What are we talking? Oh my god!
I want it to be a fight. Damn, can I talk? I want it to be a fight like Tank and Ryan. If Dev beats Shakur when he fights Tank, that's gonna be a fight like Tank and Ryan. That's the point.
No, I'm the sponsor, right?
You're gonna have this dude who's gonna be a pound. If he beats Shakur, he will be number one pound for pound, no exceptions. And if he fights if he fights the cash cow 135, that's gonna be a mega fight. That's Triple G and Canelo all over again.
Listen, John.
Devin wins, Tank wins. But if Tank, listen. But if Devin fights, listen. But if Devin fights, listen. But if Devin tries to fight Tank now, he'll get the fight, but it won't be as big of a fight. It'll be a hardcore boxing fan fight, and he'll get it, and we'll be happy as hardcore boxing fans. But it won't be a mega fight.
You crazy?
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It'll be a great fight, but it won't be a mega fight. That's all I'm saying.
It sounds like somebody trying to protect Tank. It sounds like
they all been protecting Tank, bro.
You don't think Dev can beat Shakur? I think Dev can beat Shakur. He can beat Shakur and Tank.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why are you talking like he can't do it or something?
I don't care about Devin and Tank. I mean Devin and Shakur right now. It's Devin and Tank. This is the fight we should be focused on.
But did you hear my point though?
But it's already built up. It's already built up because they already had.
But it's not a mega fight because Devin hasn't built up his name. If Devin beats Shakur, he fights Tank. That is a mega fight. That's a way bigger fight than Errol Spence and Bud Crawford.
Devin has all the belts.
Who's Tank gonna fight? Who's Tank gonna fight? Another Rolly Romero? Is that what you want? You want another Rolly or Isaac?
It don't matter because Tank and Dev gonna fight next. It don't matter. It don't matter. Dev and Tank gonna fight next. It don't matter. Why you guys afraid? You guys really think Dev can't beat Shakur? He can beat that boy.
All right, we good.
Can Tank beat Devin is all we want to know.
We good in the paint real quick. Man, we got to welcome my brother Rodzilla to the panel, man. Shout out to my brother Rodzilla. Appreciate you coming through. Brother, before you jump on the panel, as always, you got to answer the question, right? We know the cash cow, right? Of boxing. We know who the cash cows are. We know who the pound for pound fighters are. How do you define the face of boxing in your opinion? And then we're going to go back and cook like we were just cooking, my brother. Go ahead, Rodzilla, get your bars off.
Man, I feel like can you hear me, bro? You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. You crispy, baby. You crispy.
Bet. Man, I feel like it's the one who bring the people out, who bring the city out, who do the numbers, put on the show. I feel like it's an equivalent and all that, and everybody know if we being real as Tank right now. I mean, it can't be no second guessing, no debates about it. It's Tank. It's Tank Davis. We all know that. But what I can't go for is my boy right here, man, saying that I think that Devin should fight Shakur first because, it just has to be a mega fight. Nah, last time I checked, that boy Tank was like, you know what? I want to fight you next, Dev. Drop the belts. Right. We gonna fight me and you next.
Facts.
It be fans like y'all, bro, that be the reason why we don't get this shit.
Tell them.
Y'all want a safety net. You want to see if y'all praying Shakur can mix Dev up, knowing damn well Damn gonna jab the chin hairs off his ass. We already know that.
So make it happen. I don't understand the point. What's the problem?
This is the problem. Y'all trying to duck.
He's look. I'll tell you what I'm thinking. He just moved to the.
We're gonna keep it civilized. It's one mic. It's on Jimmy, man. It's on Jimmy. I gotta get. Let's talk about it in there.
Cook him, Jimmy.
We're gonna allow you to respond, John Nori. But damn it, I mean, it sounds like you carrying tank water right now for him because I ain't gonna hold you. It seems like the people on the panel. It seems like the people want to see Devin versus Tank. It seems like that's the consensus fight that needs to happen right now. But it seems like you're trying to protect Tank with Shakur, and Devin will beat Shakur. I'm not even worried about that. I'm saying that it shouldn't even get there. It shouldn't even get there. It needs to be Devin and Tank Davis. That's the fight. The undisputed champion against the cash cow, possibly the face of boxing. This is the fight that we need to see, and we should all be championing. We should all be championing this fight, and we shouldn't be talking about trying to put Shakur in to goddamn play protector.
Right. I'm not saying it should. All I'm saying is if he did do it, he would have all the leverage in the world. Now, if he goes straight to Tank, I don't care. I want to see the fight. I don't have a problem with that. All I'm saying is if he goes, listen. All I'm saying is if he goes straight to Tank, it's not going to be a mega fight. Then we're gonna come back to this whole conversation of is Tank really the face of boxing? It didn't do that much sales. Blah blah blah.
Let's be honest. You ain't coming back to this panel.
We got structure. Jimmy, it's on you, my brother. Dan. Yeah. Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I think look, we're all boxing fans here, right? We know there's a little mini tournament going on. Tank just fought Ryan. Devin's just about to fight Lomachenko. The two winners out of those two brackets should meet up the way boxing history has always worked. Shakur Stevenson's been a lightweight for about less than 2 weeks, maybe 3 at a push. I mean, this is ridiculous to bring Shakur into the mix. There's been unfinished business at the lightweight division for 3 years. We know Haney and Javante have been going back and forth for over 3 years. And we know this is the premium fight in the division. You've got the undisputed world champion, right? And you've got the top contender and the face of Baltimore boxing in the other corner, right? So, I mean, I feel like the two dudes should definitely meet up. I mean, anyone who's trying to use, bro, again, it's the safety jackets, bro. Whether it's the rehydration clauses, the catch weights, the I'm not ready for Lomachenko, don't bully me into the fight. Now we got Shakur as a prop. I mean, bro, Tank, he's been looking suspect for a long time. His fans, they acting fucking spooky as well now. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just this era, bro, wearing purses and nail polish and shit, and I think his fans are a reflection of that, man. Because
that's what I'm talking about with you guys. You guys are always trying to beat this tribalism. Oh, he should fight him because that's what we want. It don't make sense, dog. Look, Shakur, listen. Shakur, listen. Let me just cook real quick. Let me cook real quick.
No, it's not on you, brother. It's not on you. It's on. Let's talk about it. And so I'm just saying. And John, go ahead.
Listen, first of all, it would be a mega fight. Yeah, well, if not a mega fight, it would be a bigger fight than Garcia and Tank. And I'm going to tell you why. Drama sells fights. They had sparring things back and forth. He won one round. He won the next round. He said he knocked him out. He said he didn't. That's going to sell. That's going to be talked about all through the fight. That's one. Two, if he fights Shakur, right, and beats, so all they're going to say, oh, he wasn't ready to go up in that division. He wasn't ready to go up in that weight. It's going to make an excuse for Shakur. So he's not even ready. He needed 2 or 3 more fights. And then on top of that, Devin Haney might not even make the weight for 2 more fights. So we need to fight now. So he don't use no excuse of, oh, I can't make this weight. I fought Lomachenko, then I fought Stevenson. Now I just can't make it. I can't put my body through that. You know what I'm saying? I can fight him at 140 though. You see what I'm saying? So we need that fight now. So you saying it's not going to be a mega fight? How is it not going to be a mega fight if they both have controversy? One is the face of boxing without having the titles. One is undisputed It's not the face of boxing, which is disrespectful for him. So I'm going to fight the person that's the face of boxing, beat him, and they have no choice to make me the face of boxing because I beat the person the face of boxing. That would be my thought pattern about Devin Haney. But I got Tank. I got Tank, and if y'all want to bet though.
Can I cook real quick, dog? I'll be short. I'll be short.
John, hold on, John. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook, but
because everybody's talking to me. I'll be short. I'll be short.
I agree. Everybody is talking to you.
I think you should be able to rebuttal.
No, yeah, I agree with it. I agree with that.
Here's the thing. The reason why we don't get big fights because nobody wants to play their part. That's the problem. Everybody wants to be the cash cow. Everybody can't be the cash cow. Somebody has to be the boogeyman fucking everybody up. That's Devin's role.
Tank.
No, man. Tank is not the boogeyman. We have to stop this. It can't see. This is why Canelo. This is why when Canelo was the face of boxing and the sport became niche and it became a secondary sport because nobody started fighting because everybody wanted to get paid by Canelo. That's the problem.
Facts.
Okay.
Yeah, dudes like Boo and Charlo waiting trying to get.
And I see the same thing happen. Well, I'm gonna be done. I see the same thing about to happen with Tank. Everybody gonna line up to fight Tank, and nobody's gonna fight. No. Devin has to fuck up. Like if Devin gets to fight Tank, he'll fight. Listen. Here's my point, though. Here's my point.
Stop.
Oh my God.
And I'm gonna tell you.
I'm not capping. I'm not trying to protect Tank. I'm trying to make the fight big.
I'm gonna tell you now how you capping. Devin is fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a Hall of Famer. What many people consider still at this current moment in time, a lot of people think that Lomachenko is going to beat Devin Haney. That's a fact. I hear people tell me this every day.
It'll be a good fight.
And so all I'm saying is Devin is fighting the individual that has the best resume in the division, right? He's been the goods in the division for who knows how long, outside of Tank Davis, and even with Tank Davis, in the division at 135, you know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is more accomplished than Tank Davis is. That's a fact.
He's one of the men to beat. You
want to know? You want to know why?
Hold up.
Oh my God! Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
I'm gonna land my plane. So what I'm saying is that all this whole Shakur just got to the division. He fought Yoshishimo. Whatever his brother's name is. Yokohama. That ain't his name either. Let's get what his name is. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, man, the thing is at this current moment in time, with Tank just coming off of one of his best wins against Ryan Garcia, unaccomplished individual, very unaccomplished. And then Devin, and this is when I think it's a win, to be quite honest with you. When Devin beats Lomachenko,
I do too.
When he beats Lomachenko, Devin, he's gonna. I mean, that's where the fight needs to happen. These are gonna be the two top individuals, the two top dogs in the division. They are already the two top dogs, in my opinion. But Devin beating Lomachenko solidifies it the same way Tank beating Ryan solidified it. And now this is the time for them to fight. What are we talking about? I understand. I'm a fan of Shakur. I love Shakur. I'm a fan. But at the same time, he has no place in these discussions because he got one fight with Yoshishimo in the division, brother. This is Devin and Tank, bro. This is Devin and Tank.
Let him fight Frank Martin or somebody.
All right, I'm gonna make this last point. Then I'm good. I'm good on. I'm gonna make this last point, and I'm good on.
No, John, hold on, John.
And I'm good on this subject.
Hold on, real quick, John. Real quick. I gotta let my brother Zilla get off. I gotta let Terrence get off as well.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Pittsburgh, you still
if
there?
Anybody need to prove themselves, bro, it's Shakur. And
I'm still here.
Like
all right, we're gonna get to Pittsburgh after Terrence. Go ahead.
We know Shakur dog, bro, but he the new kid at the school, bro. You know, he got his one fight with Yo Hamaku, whatever.
It's called Yo.
He need to get out there with Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody who really a threat out here to put yourself on. Devin don't need to do that. Devin is the big dog. Devin got all the belts. That's what we really need right now. Same thing like my brother Talk About It was saying. You know, you may not know if my boy can make that weight too much longer. Let them boys book that fight. Put it in. That fight gonna bring everybody out, bro. 2 of the top black fighters in boxing. Put it in Atlanta.
Man, that bitch gonna be lit. That bitch gonna be lit.
It's gonna sell out.
Put it in New York.
It's gonna be crazy.
Man, put that motherfucker in Vegas. What y'all talking about? Put it in Vegas. Put it in Raiders Stadium on that motherfucker.
Now, let me say this. Now, Devin, let me just put this out into the ether. Shakur brought up Dev's name, and they had him on the Breakfast Club because there was so much interest in that fight. If he fucks up Shakur, listen, stop cutting me off. Damn, let me cook. Damn.
You out of turn, though, brother.
I'm just trying. Let me just spit this so I can get out of here real quick.
But it ain't on you, brother. It ain't on you.
You out of turn.
It ain't on you.
Y'all so hurt, man. Devin could be an all-time great, and y'all want him to have another Canelo type of fight. It's crazy.
Hold up, brother. It ain't on you yet, bro. We and the people that let you cook. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. We done let the brother cook.
Yes, he did.
We've been letting you cook, brother. And
Yes.
I understand. You feel it's people against you, but at the same time,
Nah, ain't that. I just try and get finish my thought.
But
I never finished my thought.
Brother, you say you ain't finished your thoughts. People ain't even got their thoughts. They ain't even started their thoughts. You talking about finishing.
Y'all countering a point that I didn't make yet.
These people hadn't even got. John, come on, brother, come on.
Nah, go ahead. I'm going on mute. Y'all have fun.
Now you know I rock with you, bro. But goddamn, let the
Don't be
people
Ralph Tresvant. Don't be a Ralph Tresvant like that. Don't be like that. Don't be
bro,
stupid.
it ain't no hard feelings, brother. We can let everybody get their bars off, man. Terrence, it's on you, man. We going to Pittsburgh. Let's talk about it, John. Then it's on you, my brother.
Just what this young man is saying is he sounded just like Floyd. I don't know when Floyd said this, so the timeline, I'm not going to say the timeline, but Floyd said the same pretty dumb shit, because Floyd was saying, oh, well, he said, yeah, Shakur and Devin should fight. And basically what he's saying is, oh, yeah, eliminate one of these guys for Tank. That's what Floyd wants. Because and I thought Floyd wasn't even with Tank anymore. Why is he worried about what Tank do? Why is him and Leonard still worried about goddamn Tank? I thought Tank was on his own, was making his own decisions. But here's Floyd putting this bullshit ass narrative out, talking about that they should fight, and then guess who they want Tank to fight? Oh, he should fight Timo. That's who they want him to fight. So then, but I say that ain't gonna happen because Josh gonna beat the shit out of Timo, right? So then when Josh beat the shit out of Timo, guess who they gonna try to them fight? And I heard this shit. They're gonna go to either try to make a Rolly fight or a Isaac Cruz fight. And all I'm saying, bro, if you goddamn Haney, Tank fans are allowing that, you guys are the goddamn problem with boxing. You are the problem. So when you do that and you allow Tank to say, oh, because he the A side, he can do anything he wants to do, you're the problem. This man has no legacy. I'm sorry. His resume is not that good. He hasn't beat an elite fighter. He beat Pedraza, not elite. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, not elite. He has no elite fighters on his resume.
Stop it right there, buddy.
He has Garcia is not an elite fighter. And Garcia is not an elite fighter. You can say what you want. You can say what you want, but he has no elite fighters on his resume. And now it's time for him to fight Devin and show us a fighter that, guess what, has defense. He has a good defense. So he ain't just gonna fucking knock Devin out like he's knocking everybody else out. He's gonna have to box and show us that he has a different tool set to beat Devin. I'm tired of hearing the bullshit that he's not. Yeah, like someone said, Tyson was knocking everybody out until he stepped up that competition. And those dudes on that elite level, they ain't letting you knock them out. So he ain't knocking no damn Devin out. He gonna have to outbox Devin, and I want to see it. And if he does it, okay, damn, yes, Tank is the damn goods. Let's stop letting him duck, bro. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
we all
saying. I'm
want to
tired
see
of
it.
it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I hate when y'all say that, bro, because Leo Santa Cruz is a 4 division champ, bro. The man, a future Hall of Famer. So I just hate when they say that Tank ain't fought nobody.
I do agree. I do
some
agree.
names
We
out there.
do have to give Tank credit for Leo Santa Cruz. We have to give him credit because Leo and Leo Santa Cruz, he can fight. He can fight. We have to give him credit for that. At the same, I don't want to get too deep into it. I think that my brother Terrence brought up some very good points. Pittsburgh T, man, we coming to you. Then we gotta let my brother Champion Heart get in here and answer the question. After that, let's talk about it. John Norrie, we're gonna spin the block as always. Pittsburgh T, it's on you.
All right. As far as this goes, I think sometimes we got to get out of the way and let these young dudes fight. Shout out to Ryan for fighting that fight. Even though a lot of people didn't, some people had him keep winning, but I think the majority had him actually losing. At this stage in his career, a lot of those young fighters are ducking those fights. They're not trying to fight those fights. So like this whole strategy where we want to triangulate, you need to fight this person, fight that person, let them dudes fight. They'll figure that shit out. I mean, nobody's really truly ducking until the contract been sent over and they deny the fucking contract. Because sometimes they're not even able to fight at the same time. If one fighter got a fight that they've already scheduled and another one doesn't, they can't fight. So a lot of that shit will work itself out. I just think to Dove's point, it's good to see that these young guys are willing to fight. None of these guys have given us a hint that they're actually ducking each other. So like that whole duck talk, I don't believe that even applies in this particular situation. And I think the other part of this, and I'm gonna land my plane on this, is that we got to get out of the talk of all this mega fight and trying to make pay-per-view sales and all that, because that gets in the way of fights. Because that's always going to be an obstacle and a how for you not to make a fight to build a fight up. Because you could build a fight up for years to make it this colossal fight, and we never get the fucking fight because they steadily building and building and building. At what point do they stop building? So you got to get that whole money talk stuff out of that. That's what the managers and the promoters, they'll figure that shit out. That's not up for us as fans to be trying to figure that stupid shit out, because we don't even have the data or the information that they actually have with actual pay-per-view sales. We don't know shit. We just know with the nonsense that we've been promoted on YouTube and on the internet that mostly turns out to be just false information. So we just got to get all the way out of their business and let them do their business. I just think the sport is in a great spot, and we just got to take it for what it is.
Thanks.
Yeah, I land my plane now.
I don't know where our narrator is. You want everybody to be quiet.
I was on mute. I was doing a bunch of talking. I just was on mute. My bad. No, I agree 100% Pittsburgh. And at the end of the day, we just want to see these guys fight, right?
We do.
We want to see the best fighting the best. And then man, go back to the golden days, man. When you had the young cats fighting each other in their prime multiple times. This is why we look at some of them and they beat each other. You know what I'm saying? They beat each other. And this is why we go back and we can look at these fighters and say, man, hey, they fought. They fought. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to respect all of them regardless of who they are. Regardless if his name was Tommy Hearns, you know what I'm saying? The Hitman, whether it was Sugar Ray. It didn't matter. We're going to respect these guys. Roberto Duran, right? We're going to respect them. And we're going to respect them because what did they do? They fought. They fought. They fought. And that's all we want to see today. Champion Heart is in the building. My homie, my big homie, man. Shout out to my brother Champion Heart. Much love to you, brother. Go ahead, man. You got to jump on the panel as always. You got to answer the question for the night. And then you can cook on whatever you want to cook on. Then we got to get my brother Marcus in here as well. Then we're going to spin the block with my brother. Let's talk about it. John Norrie. We're going to try to keep it peaceful and respectful as always. Man. Hey, the question is for the night champion. We understand who the cash cow of boxing is, right? We understand how the pound for pound list, who the pound for pound fighters are in the sport. What is your definition of the face of boxing?
Man, salute to my brothers on the panel. Dub, salute to you, brother.
Yes,
Salute,
sir.
boy.
Man,
Salute.
all
Much
right, all
love.
right.
Much love.
Man, you know what, man? Man, I come from an era where um, when you said, who's the face of boxing, all of the T's were crossed, all the I's were dotted, because there's no way that you can't not resume is definitely a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to include that. There are other factors as well, but resume is definitely a part of it. I remember when Tyson was the face of boxing. He fought everybody that was in his way in the heavyweight division. Of course, there were some fights that we didn't get, but for the most, we got all the fights we wanted. And again, but back to what I was saying, I came from an era where, we got the fights we wanted. Very seldomly we didn't get the fights we wanted, but for the most, we did. So in saying that, and that being said, I want to give Ryan Garcia, his respect, man, for taking this fight, because he didn't have to do it. There was nothing, there was no belt or anything on the line. It was just the fact that he wanted this fight, and he went against his team to get this fight. And I respect him for that, because this is what the fans want. And I agree with what Terrence was saying. We can't allow Tank to fight Johnny Macaroni anymore. We can't allow him to rematch cats that he's already beat with dominated it. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, champ, who
yeah,
in
go ahead.
your opinion, who should Tank fight next?
Man, if it's not one of the top guys like Devin or Secure, I mean, we have to we can't accept anything less than that, in my opinion. I disagree with my brother Pittsburgh T. The fans, we've got to make a stand against this bullshit, man, because this can't continue. It's time. There's no reason, man, that we shouldn't have big fights with trilogies, rematches. It's no reason that we shouldn't, because we shouldn't have. We've had all that before. It's no reason we shouldn't have all of this marinating bullshit, and building up shit and tune up shit, man. No, man, we can't allow this no more, man. This fight that we got here with Ryan and Tank, man, that we deserve that, and the fans are hyped about boxing, because MMA is kicking boxing in the ass. So it's time, man, for these fights to be made.
I agree 100% with that. I agree 100% with that, man. Man, we gotta bring my brother Marcus in here, though. We gotta bring Marcus in. Hey, Marcus, you heard the question, man. I ask it again if you want me to go through it, but I believe you heard the question. The face of boxing, man. How do you define the face of boxing?
So I don't think you can put a one name to the face of boxing, because one, it doesn't make sense. So I look at it as more of a Mount Rushmore, or right now I would say a big three.
Brother, you got a little bit of static. You got a little bit of static with what you're saying.
Your audio is real bad. Yeah. I can't hear him.
Yeah. You were breaking up, my brother. Say it again. Test it.
How about now?
Oh, you crispy, baby. You crispy. Go ahead.
I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, I don't think there's a single face of boxing. I think it's a big three, or a Mount Rushmore of four. I think that when you think boxing, you still to this day think Floyd Mayweather. He might not be fighting professional fighters, but his events, I think when it comes to throwing events, you got Floyd Mayweather, you got Canelo, and right now you got Tank. When these guys put on events, the stars come out, the media is all over the place, and they put butts in seats, and they make sales. So Tank Davis is now on that level. He fought an opponent with a name that you can recognize, and I think that it's going to do great numbers. I think it's going to do exactly what it needed to do to show that, hey, you put somebody in the ring that needs to be in the ring with you, or has a name that they could bring in the ring with you, and you could do great business. So yeah, that's what I think about the whole face of boxing question.
I ain't mad at that. Next question. Who should Tank Davis fight next?
Man, it's only one fight next. It's Devin Haney. And, I was listening to the panel. I was listening to the discussion. I don't know if these guys are getting a cut. I don't know if these guys are on Shakur's payroll. I don't really care if Devin Haney gets $50 for the fight with Tank Davis, but I need to see something. See, these Tank fans are worse than Floyd and Leonard Ellaby themselves, because last time I checked, Tank Davis said, I want to run it up with you next, Devin Haney. You win your fight and we can get it next. So why would these fans try and tell us what Devin Haney should do next when their favorite fighter is calling out Devin Haney? Does that make sense to you? Can anybody, is anybody calling up Tank Davis saying, oh, nah, man, you don't got to fight Devin next. I know you want to knock him out because he pillow fisted and he can't do nothing, but you don't got to fight him yet. Let him fight Shakur. Like, does that make sense? Are y'all having back end conversations with Tank Davis, like Floyd Mayweather saying don't do it? Because it don't make sense to me. If the man said he wanted next, and he the cash cow, and he the A-side, and everybody knows that, go ahead and send that offer over. You could send $10 in the mail. I'm gonna tell Devin Haney to take that. I need to see something. I need to see it. I need to see it. We can get some. We can get shit. We can start a GoFundMe for Devin Haney. I need to see that.
And this is my and I shout out to my brother Marcus, man. This is my problem right here. This is my problem. Hey man, I ain't worried about stipulations, none of that, man. If the contract is sent, Devin has already said that he is the B side. You know what I'm saying? Tank has already said that if you could make if you're gonna fight at 135, it ain't gonna be no rehydration clause. Devin said he's not gonna take a rehydration clause. Everything is lining up. Everything is lining up. It's all lining up. So Devin, you go beat Lomachenko, and then, hey, if you got to go do a deal with Al Heyman and the PBC, I ain't worried about none of that. You didn't show that you wanted to smoke before. Go get the smoke this time as well. Put a rematch. Hey, if I come over here for these two fights, damn it, I want a rematch clause in it. Fuck it, I don't care. Whatever you got to do, man, make the fight happen. Whatever you have to sign. And I ain't saying sign your life away. Make sure you're responsible. But at the same time, you took the deal to go make yourself the undisputed champion. Make this fight happen. As a Devin Haney fan. Haney fan.
I don't give a fuck if they fight and then drop the belts and move up. I just want to see them
fuck all of it. Go make the fight happen. And I just want to say this. This is my thing right here. This is my thing. Y'all can tell me whatever y'all want to tell me. One thing y'all can't say is that I ain't room for the big fight to happen, and that I'm trying to protect the fighter. You can never tell me I'm trying to protect the fighter. Why? Because I want you to go get all the smoke, like you saying. This is why I rock with you, because you want to get the smoke. And so, damn it, go, hey, win, lose, or draw. Get your ass, go fight. I think you win, but man, go fight. And so, as long as you're trying to make the fights happen, I gotta rock with you. And so, I say all that to say this, and then I got to pass it to my brother. Let's talk about it. It's on you, John. We got to get John Norrie back in here. I apologize for being long-winded, family.
I don't like everybody's talking about Tank fans, because I don't know why y'all don't believe what he's saying. He said he's going to fight Ryan Garcia. The last fight he said, I'm going to fight Ryan Garcia, knock him out, and then after that, I'm going to fight Devin Haney. So you got to take him for his word, because he did everything he said he was going to do so far. That's first thing. I'm taking all bets when they fight. That's second thing.
We can put, when the fight is made, you got somebody to bet right here with you. You got somebody to bet with you.
No problem.
You know it's all love.
And let you know, I send you my money ahead of time. You just send me all of it back when I win. So you know, I ain't bullshitting. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know I'm gonna stand up. Hey, it is what it is, right?
But other than that, man, that's all I really gotta say. Like Tank and Devin, that's the next fight. Shakur needs more fights in that division. And if Devin Haney, I don't know why Devin Haney would even want to fight him right now. Like he wouldn't even be on my radar. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't even make sense. I wouldn't even want to see that fight. Nah, I'm lying. I would want to see that fight.
I do want to see that. I do want to see that fight now.
I'm like, I would see that fight, but that fight don't make sense. Like Tank and that.
Not right now.
Yeah.
Not right now. And my thing is, real quick, my thing is, Devin already said he's gonna stay in the weight division to make the big fight, right? Shakur and Devin, even though they're talking shit now, I got it.
They're building this fight up after the Tank and what's happening is Shakur trying to put himself in position for the winner of Tank and Devin Haney.
He's doing a good job, and he should be. So
after that, I think I would want to see that fight next.
But what Shakur should do is Shakur should go fight Frank Martin.
Now that's what he should do to prove himself. Frank Martin, I like Frank Martin.
I like Frank Martin too.
This one, I agree with that.
But at the same time,
top 5.
And my thing in that situation, I just don't know how. Once again, that'll be cross promotional shit. So I don't know how exactly that will work out. I don't think that fight is real. Even the shit that what's your boy name? Goddamn Keyshawn Davis talking about Frank Martin. Frank Martin to fuck Keyshawn Davis up. That's the first thing.
I like Keyshawn Davis too.
I like Keyshawn.
He's experiencing.
Frank Martin to fuck him up. Frank Martin will fuck him up. It is what it is. My thing is though, I like all those fights. It's just they cross promotional shit. The only reason I can even say that we can talk about Devin and Tank is because after this fight with Lomachenko, Devin should be a free agent, and so he should be able to do whatever deal is necessary to make that fight happen with Tank. That's why I'm excited for it. It's just that when we start talking that cross promotional shit, I don't know how that shit gonna work out. We got to get my brother John Norrie back in here because I know John done been quiet. We cut him off earlier, man. John, man, what you got for me, man? Anything you cooking on?
It's cool. I still got the same point, but I mean, you know, I'm a hardcore boxing fan like everybody else, but I got eyes and ears. That Shakur and Dev, man, when they start talking to each other like the way they was that 1 week, that's the most pub they got in a long time, and they've been calling out Tank forever and ever and ever, and none of them got pub like they did until that week they called each other out. I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. That fight will do.
So, John, let me ask this.
I can't never land, son.
Real quick, I'm gonna let you.
Go ahead, dog. Go ahead, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you off. You damn right. My question is this though: are you saying that Devin and Tank? Do you not think that should be the next fight that happens? Yes or no?
I'm not saying it should or shouldn't. If it is, it is. What I'm telling you is you're about to get your feelings hurt. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Amazing. I
don't agree with it, but I'm just telling you what I see. Mayweather's been giving you hints. Ellaby been giving you hints. Coach Ford been giving you hints. Everybody's been giving you hints.
Leonard Ellaby himself said it's up to Tank. Whatever Tank wants to do is what we're gonna do. Leonard Ellaby said that. I'll show the video if you need me to.
That's fine. All I'm saying is the reason why Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis was made is, and especially for two young fighters, because they both had something to bring to the table.
So basically, what you're saying is Tank gonna duck Devin? That's what you're saying.
If you want to call it a duck, that's what's gonna happen. I'm not a Tank fan. I'm not protecting this motherfucker. I know what the man is. He a cash cow.
How's he gonna duck in? He want to get the belts and make more money.
Want to know why? Because when you're the face of boxing, you're gonna start doing face of the boxing shit. I'm trying to tell you guys, do not get yourself set up like we had with Canelo. If all you guys want to start lining up to fight Tank, it's not gonna work out for you. Telling you that right now. If you guys start lining up and saying, okay, I'm gonna fight him, and then I'm gonna fight him, and then I'm gonna fight him, then I'm gonna fight him, it's not gonna happen. You're dreaming. You're being idealistic, and it's not gonna work out for you.
Oh man, damn, John Norris.
I'm just telling you facts.
Hey, Jay, man.
I see the writing on the wall. They're not gonna send no man no goddamn contract.
That's not facts. That's your opinion.
I know. I'm saying that, but I'm just saying what I see. And when he beats the hell out of Loma, they're gonna make that WC mandatory, and Tank's gonna say, "I'm not sending you shit until you fight Shakur. Don't duck Shakur. Don't duck Shakur. Don't do this. I'm not gonna fight a duck. I'm not gonna fight a duck."
Oh man.
That's exactly what they're gonna say. You know what Dev's gonna do? You know what Dev's gonna do? Because we're not gonna put no pressure on him. He's gonna drop the belt and move up to 140, and then no one's gonna fight, and we all gonna be mad.
In Baltimore, and I'm not even from Baltimore, but he'll lose so much respect in Baltimore if he says, "Oh, you should fight Tank before you. I mean, you should fight Shakur before you fight me." That don't even sound right. That's like a nigga.
Did you just hear what I just said? They were just on the Breakfast Club building up that fight. If them two fought, that'd be the best thing of their whole career.
The Breakfast Club.
That'd be their first official big fight for both of them.
Jay Prince Jr.
What's your point?
So Jay Prince Jr. are friends with people up in the Breakfast Club, so he can get them up in the Breakfast Club so he can talk his shit.
I'm just telling you, it made sense for the Breakfast Club to have them because they was getting pub.
No, it was
his name was y'all can't lie, man. Everybody was talking about Devin Shakur that week when he called each other out.
Hey man, real quick. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna let everybody cook. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Shout out to Big Ray.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Man. Shout out to Big Ray in the building, coming through in the Cash App, man. Much love to my brother Big Ray. Appreciate you, brother, showing love to the channel, man. It's gonna go back to the channel. We got some other things we're gonna be working on, but y'all keep cooking. I apologize, but we got to show love to the family who's showing love to the channel. We have.
Glad y'all finished. So, it's on you.
Go ahead, man. It's on y'all, man. It's an open channel, man.
He was finishing this book. Go ahead.
Oh,
hey, man.
Go ahead.
You gotta land your plane, bro. Go ahead.
All right. All I'm saying is, I just know how these guys are, man. And especially when you get Floyd talking, you know he don't talk for no reason. This guy he's super calculated. Everything he puts out into the media has a purpose. If he's giving you breadcrumbs saying, hey, you know, if you really want to take fight, you know what you should do? You should fight Shakur. So you build interest. And when you lump up Shakur because he's coming up to the weight class talking shit like he did something, when you lump him up, maybe people would think it's a big fight. And since Ryan Garcia was a social media star, you'll be the biggest, you'll be the baddest and biggest motherfucker in the 135, and you put that up against Tank's cash cow ranking, maybe that might be a mega fight, and people won't be scared to make that fight because they'll know they'll make a lot of money. And Tank, even if Tank loses, that'll be still a $100 million fight. Maybe that might make sense.
Not at all.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why boxing is shit. Nobody wants to fight.
He's talking his shit, and that's right. He's right. But before, when you were talking, it sounded like you were okay in the duck. But right now, you're talking actual facts, and I believe what you're saying. That Floyd Mayweather, it doesn't want him to fight.
That's his opinion. That's his
opinion. But I agree with him. I agree.
So we just gonna go ahead and say. And now, if we do this, y'all gonna have other problems. Y'all gonna, especially with me, especially if we go this route. What you're gonna tell me right now? Tank is he's not in control of his career. He, according to him,
it doesn't seem like it.
Hold up, Tank. Hold up. I'm just asking the question because this is what y'all are insinuating, and so I have to make sure. I want to be clear on what we're saying. I want to be clear because y'all gonna hear me say some other things. If this is what really happens and this what goes on, y'all, hey, it's gonna be so. Hey, I'm looking for Tank to get the smoke. He been saying the right things. He need to get the smoke.
Come on, though, y'all. We know that Tank in control of his career, bro.
All right. So what we saying is that at this current moment in time. That Tank is still being advised. He's still using Mayweather, Leonard Ellerbe, We seen them around the scenes. We seen them.
Ellerby ain't going nowhere, and you know Floyd said him and Al Haney move as one.
Hey, Ellerby.
Yeah, but that's just them. Though. That ain't everybody believe that.
We covered what Leonard Ellerby said at the press conference. We covered that over here. We showed the video. Shout out to Leonard Ellerby for being a real nigga at the motherfucking press conference. All I'm saying is this: if we're going by this logic right here, then Tank we're gonna have to consider him a duck. He's gonna be a true duck if he does what y'all telling me he's gonna do. But I believe he's gonna go fight Devin Haney. I think he wants to smoke. I'm giving him that credit, and he said he controls his career. He's in position now. He done called Devin Haney out multiple times. He said, and shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He said, Devin, handle Lomachenko or worry about the 20th, and then we're gonna come see you after that. We need to see Tank get the smoke if Devin beat Lomachenko. We need to see the smoke. If Devin lose to Lomachenko, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But fine. We need to see Tank get the smoke. The problem is it's on Devin now. Go handle your business. It needs to be Devin versus Tank. This is what we're talking about, and this is what we're pushing over here on this channel is Devin versus Tank. My brother Rodzilla is in the building. We going to Rodzilla. We going to Pittsburgh T. We're going to Champion, Marcus, then Terrence. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, I'm from a younger generation, so to hear y'all say that y'all favorite fighters was fighting each other 2-3 times, man, that shit sound like a dream come true, bro. Because these dudes right now, they're young enough to fight each other 135, 140, hell, 147. But all the money's getting in the way. All the money, all the promotions. That's why it's really up to us as fans to push this shit hard and push that button. So y'all Tank fans, y'all gotta stop letting that boy fight Pippi Longstocking and do all this ducking and diving for the bread. When if he sent a contract, he could fight anybody he wants. It don't matter who it is.
I ain't mad at that. Pittsburgh, what you got on it?
Yeah, I mean, it goes to what I was saying earlier. I think this is what happens when we get into the promotion. We start talking about what Mayweather thinking and what this fighter is thinking, and all these wild theories is based on nothing. Like, these dudes all show a willingness to fight. Like, Ryan Garcia just fought. He just fought. They just had a fight. They just had a fight that we was anticipating. Like, that's a big fight for those dudes for their age. So we'll see what comes of it. Until the time that they actually duck, all these triangle theories, they're just that. They're just theories. None of these guys, nobody has said that they've shown an unwillingness to fight. All of them are talking like they're going to fight. So we're going to see. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, that's facts.
Man, shout out to Ryan Garcia, man. A lot of people, hey, regardless of what you want to say, and you know, it's so funny how shit happened. We just watched Ryan Garcia go in and make one of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing.
Right.
And then afterward, it comes out that Ryan Garcia trained himself. Bernard Hopkins, De La Hoya, they don't show up at the, Joe Guzman, they don't show up at the press conference after the loss. I mean, damn, like this shit like a movie. You're like, hold on, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this stuff up. This is really what people are doing out here. What are y'all thoughts on that, man? What did y'all think about? And that's why I said we got to give credit to Ryan Garcia. We have to give him credit.
Right,
he made a big fight happen. Go ahead.
Say Mayweather Promotions, bro. Nigga gonna end up at Mayweather Promotions and shit. Watch. He gonna end up over there on Showtime, man.
Hey,
PBC
look,
and shit. Watch.
Look. Leonard Ellerby be over there talking for him. Really? Hey, you already heard what Leonard Ellerby told Oscar the last time. Fuck around a little bit before it happened with him again. We took all your motherfucking fighters. You will sleep under the wheel. Man, he went in on Oscar. He went in. Shout out to Leonard Ellerby. Man, y'all cook on him. I'm just saying, man, What's next? What's next?
I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan does go over there. I mean, you seen him be all chummy with Tank. You see he was chopping up with Leonard Ellaby, talking about you gonna love me, Leonard, where he was talking shit to Tank. And the fight was successful, so money talks. They might be interested in, building up Ryan Garcia, and keeping the Ryan Garcia sweepstakes going and see if they can make another mega fight with him and possibly build up a rematch, especially if the Devin Haney thing doesn't work out. So you never know.
A lot of fighters over there, a lot of matchups for him over there. Shit, Mike Perry, old Roddy moved up, so I don't even think they can pair him up with that nigga no more.
Well, I would say this. Well, champion, you want to go? All right, I guess I'll go.
Nah, go ahead, cook. Somebody cook. Go ahead.
I would say Ryan Garcia is in control of his career because he went behind the promoters, got his lawyer to make this fight happen. Tank said he's going to fight, and I don't understand how people saying Tank is ducking anybody when he's saying he's going to fight Ryan Garcia and then fight Devin Haney, right? So far he did exactly what he said he was going to do. So it's up to Devin Haney now. Now, if he doesn't fight him after Devin Haney wins, then you can say he's trying to duck. But until then, you can't say he's ducking anything. And anything about promotion and marketing, Mayweather is throwing things out there and seeing who's going to grab onto it. Now, if I say that, and then he gets to go back and tell Tank, oh, they want to see you fight Telefino or whomever he put out there. All it is seeing who's going to grab onto that. So he could try to maneuver his career and saying, look, stay with us. We can control your career. And that's what it's all about. He just trying to stay relevant through Tank and always trying to take his shine. And that's why Tank is leaving, because if I'm the star, why you always there trying to outshine me? Even though we're friends. But if I'm not with your promotion team anymore, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to link us together like that other than just friends. So that's my thought on it. Shout out to Ryan Garcia though for doing that. Goose, I mean, like the fact that he went behind their back and made the fight because maybe they thought that Hopkinson, I mean, think he was ready to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? Because they thought this was going to be the outcome, and they still want to make money off of him and build him up more and more and more, and then fight Tank or Devin Haney, one of them. They actually, you know what I mean? That's my thought on it.
They got mad at him because he jumped the gun on their ass.
Right. Like I told you, he was going to get knocked out. You wasn't ready for him. I told you he was going to get knocked out.
Hey, man, it's on you, man. Whoever want to cook, man.
All right, listen. First of all, if I was freaking De La Hoya sitting there with Ellaby making that comment, I would have said, shit, give me fucking $500 million of hedge fund money. Shit, I could buy out the fucking entire boxing community. Fuck out of here. Yeah, you got all that damn hedge fund money and bought all the damn contract, and then you got a nerve to brag about it? You fucking peanut head. You just shut the hell up. So anyway, I can't stand fucking Leonard Ellaby ass. Shut that soft shit up. It's like fucking fuck up. I can't stand that man. But that's the first thing about this dude. Shut up. Second thing is, I keep telling y'all, I don't give Ryan Garcia no damn credit. Did you hear what they were saying? This man was coming to training, stayed for about an hour and a half or a half hour, and just left. Wait, hold on. He just left. Oh, and by the way, he just trained himself. He trained himself.
Hold up, man. Hold up.
Are you serious right now? Bro, you one of the worst. Nah, let me cook.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Bro didn't have to split the bag with nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm sorry. Terrence.
Yeah.
They said the man trained himself.
He did.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that nowhere.
I didn't hear that nowhere.
No, this is what the people are saying. They have said that the man trained himself.
Who is that?
His trainer said that. His trainer Goose said that.
They were basically saying this man. They were basically saying this man was coming to gym.
Goose said it.
Yeah.
Just to add on what he said, Goose said that.
Go ahead, Terrence.
Yeah, he would come in. Seriously, guys, he would come in the gym wouldn't do a full training. Oh, shit. I'm ready to leave. 15, 20 minutes. This motherfucker wasn't committed. That's what I'm saying. What he did, and I said it last night, this man was chasing the bag. Y'all keep giving him credit. He wanted the bag and he got the bag because if they're right, listen, if they're right, he did the right thing because he got a nice bag because I heard, now I don't know if Fano's telling the truth or not, but it did 1.4 mil. If it did that much, shit, he made the right decision. He made the right decision.
Like
I can't.
McGregor.
Shit, he made his money, and you might not see Ryan again. Shit, if we talk about Mayweather promotion, he might be done. Shit, he got the bag. So I'm just saying, in terms of when y'all say credit, I'm not giving him credit because that dude took a knee. And he could have got back up, bro. I'm sorry. He could have got back up. I wanted Tank to finish his ass. You got the bag, and I wanted his ass to get knocked out for that goddamn bag.
Hey,
Shit.
Chance wanted to see the man hurt.
I wanted to see his ass get knocked out for that damn bag. Because that's what he did. He chased the bag and got it. And Tank should have finished his ass.
Pittsburgh,
Hey,
man,
so-
what you got, man?
Gustav said, no, but just to add what he said, Gustav said that Gustav said you don't train him, you collaborate with Ryan. That's a direct quote from Gustav. You can look up the interview when he did it, where he said you don't train a. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just trying to add on to what he said.
I cut you off. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
I'm gonna land it quick. I just wanted to add on to what he said. Gustav said during a recent interview that you don't train a talent like Ryan. You collaborate with him. So the 15 minutes, I didn't hear that part. I did hear him say you don't train him, you collaborate with him, which is weird as fuck. So, I mean, I get what he's saying. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and I'll pick it back up. He's saying he has a high IQ in a boxing ring, so you don't really train him. So y'all collaborate on it, and then y'all come with a game plan, and then y'all execute the game plan. That's what I heard. I didn't hear 15 minutes or half an hour or an hour. And if you didn't train, you trained yourself, and you went 7 rounds with Tank, I think you did damn well. Then shit, Rolly trained, he only went 6 rounds. Some niggas training didn't go that far. So he has more talent than I thought.
How the fuck you going into the biggest fight of your career?
But I don't believe he
training
did
your
that.
motherfucking stuff.
I don't believe he did
Canelo said he did that shit, that he would go to the gym 30 minutes and then be on the phone and then leave.
Right, he has a history of that. You know what I'm saying? So I can believe that. You know, you have. Although I didn't think he looked his best in that fight with Tank, but you have talent like that. It's hard for them to train. That was an issue with Ali. It's hard to train people like that. I don't know if you guys, Terrence brought up the body shot. I don't know if you guys talked about that. I want to address that. Did you guys already talk about that?
No, go ahead.
Let me address that, man. Cats who have never fought don't really understand how underrated body shots are. My coach, man, may he rest in peace. He worked with us with body sparring, and we would just spar, punch into the body for like 5 to 7 rounds. And like I said, it's very underrated. I look at the boxers today, man, and I see a lot of headhunters, and I'm like, golly, man, if these cats would work the body more. I know everyone's heard the term "kill the body" and the head will fall. The thing is that you got to understand with body shots, when he didn't see that, so the body didn't have time to prepare for it. When you have time to prepare for a body shot, you can absorb it, and the thing is that when you get hit to the body, it's like when your body prepares for it and it's coming and you can absorb it, it's like it's like what I'm saying, you can absorb that. But when you don't see it, then it's more of like a and that basically what that is your air going, well, I'm gonna go over here and sit in the corner and let you recover. You know what I'm saying? Basically, that's what that is. That's why that delay is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking from experience. You know what I'm saying? I've been kicked like that before. So I tried to play it off, but shit, it was, my air was gone. So I've seen that. I've experienced that before, and I know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? So when guys say, "Oh man, he could have got up," shit. You know what I'm saying? It takes a minute. You know, and guys who have never taken a body shot don't really understand that.
And it's right in the right spot too. It's right over the like sort of
Exactly.
yeah. And he twisted. He went up. See, he shot it. He didn't really. It wasn't really a body punch. It was more like a knife. I call it a knife. In boxing, we call it. You like knife. It's like in karate. It's a knife. It's a short, like a karate punch almost.
Right.
That's how. It's hard to explain unless you actually experienced it.
Actually experienced it. Yeah.
You know what I'm when I say knife. It's like a sharp.
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. You ain't talking all day. Go ahead, B.
But speaking of the right spot, y'all ain't gonna like this, and I ain't really want to bring it up, but we can't ignore the recent news that came out from the fighter who hurt Ryan Garcia in camp, and how Leonard Ellaby and Tank Davis alluded to the fact that they had a mole in the camp and knew that he got stopped to the body in that same spot. So he was already, from what we hear, from what they said, tender in that area, and you got a technician and a finisher like Tank Davis who's gonna hit you with his full power in that same spot. Yeah, he was done for. You feel me? So he said, he ain't want to really give away a lot of what happened when he got hit and why he didn't get up. But part of me thinks he was actually hurt already, and he got hit with something that he couldn't probably recover from. So he just made a business decision not to continue because he already knew what time it was.
I hadn't heard that, but if that's true, then yeah, I get it.
It sounds good.
Yeah, the fighter came out and made a video addressing Ryan Garcia, apologizing, say, "I hurt you in sparring. Are you okay?" And that was and Tank Davis asked him on Instagram Live a few days before the fight. He said, "You didn't just get stopped in camp. You didn't get stopped to the body." And Leonard was like, "You got a mole in your camp. We know everything that happened to you." Like, they already knew that Ryan got hit in the body and he was hurt coming into the fight. And I'm not surprised that Tank was going to the body repeatedly on him. And when he hit him there, it was over.
What's with the mole stuff? Don't we believe that both camps had it's so much money flying around? Don't we believe that both people had people trying to get in on each other's sparring sessions and as much information that they could with all the money that's flying around in Vegas? Like, I don't get the whole mole stuff. It's still up to the fighter to execute.
I can't fill in the blanks for Ryan Garcia's side because we have no information that would suggest that. I mean, what I was gonna say.
No, I mean the narrative. Narrative of a mole. That it don't make sense.
I wouldn't say it's a narrative because they literally proved it before it happened. You feel me? That didn't come from the fans. That wasn't a narrative. That was straight from Leonard Ellaby and Tank Davis. So,
but what I'm saying is, you don't believe that. So you don't believe Oscar had people in his camp, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm trying.
It doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm trying to get to. But that's what I'm trying to get to, because the original question was, did Oscar De La Hoya and them leave Ryan Garcia hanging? See, the thing that I learned, and I didn't really know because I'm somewhat of a casual, but I picked up on it quick. PBC, Showtime, Ellerby, Floyd, these dudes are professionals. They know exactly what they're doing. They ran the play on Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy again, got their fighter beat again, cashed out on them again, and now they talking about Ryan coming over to their side. These dudes, like they said, were asleep at the wheel. They not only was scared to come to the post-fight conference, they got up out of there. They saved face. All they did was some interviews remotely with Fight Hype. These dudes are now on the same level, and it shows. So yeah, I don't think that they had a mole in the Tank Davis camp. I don't.
Yeah, but I wouldn't believe that, bro. It's too much. Like, they in Vegas, man. The betting guys and all that, they gonna know. They want to know every injury. Vegas don't make them odds just half-heartedly. Like, forget the camp. You think that Vegas just make them odds without knowing shit going on if you got injuries and all that stuff?
Yeah, but at the same time, I do believe that it's moles in the camp, and because you want to run a tight camp, because in case you do get hit in the body, you don't want nobody else to see that but your camp. You know what I mean? But your team that's in there. You know what I'm saying? So if you got the cameras, then you might do some bad work. You might do some light sparring, but you're not gonna really show nothing heavy. You know what I'm saying? From my experiences, what I've seen or what I, you know what I mean, seen people go through and things of that nature. So you're not going to show everything. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe it's moles in the camp, and I think he brought up a good point as far as what he was saying, as far as the body wise, and they did say it was a mold in the camp, and if he did get stopped by the body, it makes sense. Even though he did get hit with a left hand to make him keep his hands up.
I mean, but if he got knocked out, when people be talking outside of the count, like besides his strategy, if either one of those dudes get knocked out, wouldn't that be talked about outside of the count?
Not if I'm running a tight camp, and if, you know what I mean, because if you getting paid, because they getting paid some good money. So if I'm talking outside the camp, I'm liable to lose my job and all types of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's a championship fight, ain't just some run the mills. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to keep it tight. If you have a loose camp, then yeah, you're gonna get a mold in there.
Okay.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh too.
But I understand what you're saying though. I feel what you're saying though.
Yeah, I mean Pittsburgh T, he's making a good point. You know, we can't negate the corruption, you know, in boxing.
No, I'm agreeing with the corruption, but I believe it's a mold in camps, and that's why you got to run a tight camp. But I don't think it's a mold in all camps. You know what I'm saying? Because if I say no, I don't have nobody in this camp right now. It's just us five in here working on something, and that's what it is. And my sparring guy gonna sign an NDA. That's how that works.
But I mean, on a mega fight like that, when it's both of these guys' biggest purses, like that's De La Hoya and them, that's their prize fighter. That's the guy for them. That's their guy. That's PBC's guy right now. So like they're gonna do everything that they can to get whatever information that they can, both camps. Now, if they're successful or not, that's a different situation. But
yeah, I believe they tried.
Yeah,
I believe they tried. I definitely believe they tried to get somebody in there to get information to see if he got hit in the body, went down, or if he's susceptible, he keep getting hit with the left, or he keep getting bullied around in the ring. Because you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I believe they try to get them in there. Yes, I believe it's still corruption in boxing all day long, and I believe that Mayweather them had somebody in their camp. Because the way they talking, they had a loose camp. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think they do try all day. That's why Calvin didn't want Bernard Hopkins to touch his fighting, because of the testosterone cream. Not saying he did or not saying he didn't have none, but that's how he thinking, because I don't trust these niggas at all. You know what I'm saying? So he believes it's corruption still in boxing too. So I'm not ruling what you're saying. I believe everything that you're saying, that it is definitely corruption in boxing. If Calvin thinking like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, but what's the consequences behind that? I don't know that much about it. Like, let's say they did. Is there some consequences behind it? Like, is some repercussions from the sanctioning body behind that, or that's just you gaining a little bit of an advantage?
Nothing about that.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, I mean, if he got hit with the testosterone cream and he came back negative came back positive for steroids, then Wexton they probably be out of boxing forever for promotion and everything. But not
no. I mean, like I was speaking in reference to like one of those guys get touched up, you know, get caught with a shot, and then one of those guys from the camp go run into the other camp. Is what I'm saying.
They probably can get sued because they probably signed some NDAs.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what I would do in my camp. Everybody signed NDA, non-disclosure agreement, so you can't talk about it outside of this room, or nothing that's going on that we're doing in here. I mean, that's the way you shut it down. If they ain't doing that, then you know. I feel you know. But boxing is one of the corrupt sports of all. They take dives and everything. Think they still taking dives in today's time?
Definitely. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Too much money.
Oh yeah, we see Tyrone Willie just take a dive when he was fighting that clown.
The dude that went and got a tattoo on his finger talking about he loved Jake Paul, got no respect on the streets.
Real.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. That is crazy. So, do y'all think Devin Haney can beat Tank, and why? If y'all don't think, Or y'all think Tank could beat, or vice versa, and why?
I think that Devin is no, you know, I know that Tank's a power puncher, but I mean, and he's a good boxer, but I just think that Devin Haney is a better boxer. I mean, that's his style. I think he's a better boxer. I think he'll be a lot more successful using his reach and in the ring. Not saying that he can't get caught. I mean, it's boxing; anybody can get caught. Unless Tank can cut that ring off, you know, and work that body. I don't see him being able to outbox Devin.
Okay.
I just don't think that Tank work rate. I mean, Tank likes to pick his shots, and he does a good job of it. But I just think Devin's going to be more busy, and I don't think he's going to knock him out. And Devin's going to win more rounds, and subsequently win the fight. I say 10 rounds to 2.
Wow. That much of a landslide?
Yes, sir. 10 to 2. Not only because Tank is not going to be busy enough. It's going to be light 10 to 2. Maybe he'll land, let's say, 9 punches to 3 punches. But even if it's 7 to 4, he's still winning. He's going to be more busy. That's why I got Devin, and I'll take that bet with you.
Okay.
Well, what about the cars that we seen that after that fight? What the cars look like? I mean, to nobody's surprise, those judges, you just don't know that stuff.
Yeah, well, that part, yeah, the corruption, yeah, you never know with the corruption with the judges, yeah.
It seemed like it went the distance. Ryan was going to win that fight. I'm not saying I saw that he was winning the fight. I'm not saying he was winning the fight at all. I'm saying as far as the way the judge was scoring, giving him a 10 even round and a 10-9 or something like that.
Yeah, he had a 10-9 on knockdown round. He had a 10-9.
Yeah, and a 10 and a 10-10.
Well, I have a question for y'all because I mean, with the scoring. So let's say someone like really they're dominating around, and then it's like 2 seconds left. Boom, the other guy hits him, knocks him down. What's that score?
10-8.
10-8.
Well,
No, that's not true.
Yeah, most likely a 10-9.
Right.
10-9. Okay.
10-8.
I think
you get knocked down with 2 seconds left. You was being careless. 10-8.
Yeah.
The rules don't bend.
Dominating around, but you got knocked down. A flash knockdown with like 10 seconds. I was just wondering how that round is scored.
I was scored 10-8 still. You got knocked down. I don't care if you got scored. It don't matter if you got. What is the difference? You got scored. You got knocked down in the beginning of the round, and then you dominated the rest of that round.
I'm just curious. No, I'm just curious. So I never scored a bout, so I didn't know. Like if you were just dominating a guy and then he got a flash, I didn't know that was still a 10-8 round.
Well, that could be what you want it to be. Because you the judge.
You gotta remember.
I've scored fights before, and the thing is, man, is that it says the scoring system. It tells you what it is in the name. It's a 10-point must system. You see what I'm saying? So one of the fighters has to get 10 points. The reason that I would have given that round a 10-9 round was, and you can't give it a 10-10 round, although Garcia was dominating, but like you said, when he got dropped, you know what I'm saying, then there goes that point. But you know what I'm saying, where it would normally be a 10-8, but because he dominated so much, because he, you know what I'm saying, he was on his way to it being a 10-9 round with him winning, but when he got dropped, you know what I'm saying, then that kept him from getting, that 10 points. So you had to, it had to be a 10-9. You couldn't give it to him. You had to give it to Tank.
Thank you.
Well, on my card, it would have been a 10-8 still.
But I mean, but clarify that, brother. Why would you have had it at 10-8? Just because of the knockdown, that automatically you gonna give him 10-8?
10-8. The only way I probably would have gave it a 10-9 if he got knocked down like in the beginning and he dominated the rest of the round. I probably would have gave it a 10-9 that way. But if he dominated the round and you get knocked down at the end, he was careless and he caught you. And I don't know what would have happened after that. I don't know what would have happened after that if you got up. So I would have given it a 10-8.
Wait a minute, I don't get that. What's the difference? He dominated in the beginning or he dominated in the end? He still dominated.
Because at the end, you got careless. So I'm going to give you a 10-8 for just being careless. That's how I'm scoring it. That's my scorecard. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at my judgment.
And we wonder why dudes get robbed.
All right. Normally a 10-8 round is a knockdown, right?
Normally, right.
So
Benavidez got a 10-8 round and he never knocked Caleb Plant down. And that's how.
Right, now that's a robbery. Then that might be a robbery, but if you get knocked down, I can still say a 10-8 round and still hold my head up as a judge.
You can get a 10-8 without a knockout. It's about what work you do. If you dominate the round, you got the ring generalship, you getting all the work, and he don't do nothing in the round, it's a 10-8 round.
He got to score like one punch, 2 punches. Right? like essentially for a 10-8 round for not to get knocked down. And
I agree, Big Ray. I don't think he was really dominating. I think that was his best round, and they got excited about it.
He was dominating. That boy was hugging him left and right. If he would have kept his right hand up and not got knocked down, he would have won it. He would have won that round.
He won that round. He was definitely dominating that round.
I think he won the round. I think he did great that round, but I think it was just the contrast between the other rounds that made it that much better.
Tank threw like 4 punches, bro.
Because you know what Tank does? Tank make you feel like you comfortable and make it like, oh, this shit's easy. Like, what's the big hype about? And the next thing you know, you're like, oh shit, what's this about? Oh,
right.
So he makes you feel comfortable, like, oh, it's an easy pass. And that's what a lot of people fall in the trap for. That's why the first couple rounds he'll jazz. See, if when he lunged off the ropes, people say he ain't had nothing. Hey, he couldn't go nowhere. No, he wanted to feel that punch, to feel his power, to see how far he can go with Ryan. Right. That's what that was all about. See, sometimes he takes a punch to feel the person's power, and he's prepared to take that punch. And that's what boxers do sometimes. Like, it sounds weird, but that's what they do. Well, you can get knocked out, yeah, but they are prepared to take it, but they just want to see where they're at. That's all. And then from there, they dominate the fight, like he did.
He can do that and still lose a round, though. That's the point.
Yeah, he can lose the round, but he's still going to accomplish what he wanted to accomplish, which was either knock him out and take him into deep waters. And in the second round, I think Garcia was winning the round, yes. But after the knockdown, it becomes 10-8. It wasn't so far like, oh, it's going to be a 10. If like the round was far apart. It was a close round, but I think that Garcia won the round.
It wasn't close. It wasn't a close round. He was getting touched up. He was hugging. He was trying to get some space. He didn't throw any punches. He only threw like 3 or 4 punches. It wasn't a close round until the knockdown. But regardless, let me talk about this Devin fight. I think this one's hard, man, because Devin is gonna need that jab. He's gonna be throwing that joint out a lot. But at the same time, Tank is a southpaw, so he's gonna be looking to take away the jab. There's gonna be a lot of openings on both their ends. It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard for Devin to keep that defense tight in that fight. So I don't know how he's gonna be able to score enough to win on the cards without getting touched up at the same time. So that's gonna be a tough fight for Dev.
Well, who you got?
I would take Tank.
Okay. So all that shit you talk about, you still gonna take Tank. I love it. Yeah, I'll take Tank too, though.
But here's the thing with Dev. I gotta see how this Loma fight look like. Now, if I see Dev take it up to a different grade with this Loma fight, and he starts showing me things that I haven't seen in other fights, then I might change my pick. Because I still see it as a close fight. But if Dev goes to a new level, because he has the height advantage, he has the reach advantage, he has the foot speed, you know, he has all the technique and skills. If he takes it to another level, then he might be able to outpoint Tank, and it might not be as difficult as I might think. But it depends on how he looks against Loma, because Loma's a southpaw. He's going to be looking to come in. He's going to be jumping in and giving angles, and he's not going to be trying to outpoint Dev. He's going to try to get Dev out of there. So I'm gonna see. I want to see how he dominates Loma, or if he can dominate him at all.
Okay. All right.
How y'all feel about this Loma fight? Oh, go ahead, Dub.
Not bad, man. I stepped away for a quick second, but look, there's and I understand. I thought you made some great points, John, Mr. Nori. Excuse me. The thing is
thank you.
At the end of the day, man, if this fight happened with Devin and Lomachenko, if it happened 2 years ago, possibly it may have been a different fight. Where we're at today's current moment in time, I mean, okay, if you want to tell me that or Jermaine Ortiz was his sparring partner, I'll give you that. My problem is sparring partner or not, Devin is 10 times better than Jermaine Ortiz is. It is what it is. And for Jermaine Ortiz, am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about that?
Nah, you good.
I'm just asking. I'm just.
I ain't defending the motherfucker. You good?
I'm just saying. At the end of the day, from what I saw in that fight with Lomachenko, Jermaine Ortiz, I just can't give him. I can't give him the benefit over the beat Devin. I'm like, hold on. I mean, man, go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all cook on that. I just don't think that. I mean, especially what I saw in that fight. That fight was a big, and maybe it was a late. Maybe he was rusty. Maybe he had a layoff. Whatever.
Listen,
my thing with that whole Loma got old thing is like 6 months prior to that, he had Comey doing the stanky leg. And then right before that, he knocked out Nakatani. Like, listen, man, I'm not going to let them take that. No, I don't want to hear it. They was talking crazy about how Loma still deserved to be pound for pound. How Devin Haney would never face him. He would get the belts and run up to 140. And you telling me in half of a year's time that this dude aged 10 years and no longer could do what he's supposed to be doing? I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. If anything, it should have made him hungrier when he was over there, like ready, like to go take somebody's head off. Nah, man, I'm not hearing it.
So do you expect the fight to be competitive then?
I pray it is, and then I hope Devin take it to another level and show us what it's all about. Like, I want the best version of Loma to show up, Mr. Angles, Mr. Footwork, and I want him to get his head knocked off.
Yes,
I think that Devin is due for something spectacular. I'm not banking on it, but I think I got a good feeling about it, and I think that Loma gonna get desperate and he gonna get himself hurt.
So you think what Devin gonna show his power this fight?
He gonna show us the whole toolkit, because this is Mr. Toolkit himself, Mr. Skill Set.
He got no power though.
Mr. Angles, Mr. Huh?
Power though. He got no power.
Yeah, where's the power supposed to come from?
No. Hey, guess what? Cool. No,
that's why I asked you. I said, is he going to display his power in this fight? Because
hold on. This is the thing. Marcus just broke it down perfectly. Devin, okay, fine. Y'all want to say he don't have power? Well, he's fighting the individual with all the damn tools that y'all done told us Lomachenko got. This is going to be Devin's opportunity to prove that his tools are that much more sharp than Lomachenko's. I agree a lot with what my brother Marcus just said.
Appreciate you.
I think the power might be coming because honestly, a fair critique that Dev's been getting for a lot of these fights recently is he hasn't been going to the body at all. He hasn't been consistent with that. And if you look at his training camp, especially the open workout he had, I think like 2 weeks ago, that was a major part of it, going to the body, sitting down on punches more, setting up the punches, setting up the power shot. So I think you might, you've been looking a little, healthier lately. You know, looking like he's putting on that muscle. Because when I saw him in the Convulsions fight, he did look a little drained. You know, I'm not sure how it was in Australia. You know, due to the travel, due to the back-to-back fights, not getting up for the fights, especially when it's Cambosos, but it's Loma. You know, he's probably gonna train his ass off. You know, we might see a little, pop in these punches this time around. So I hope he does get the KO. I feel like that'll be a big step up for him.
I hope so too.
Yeah, you knock out Loma. Nobody ever did that before.
Yeah, that would be.
If you don't, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. My bad.
No, I was going to ask you fellas. Like, let's say he's just not a knockout artist. He's just not that. He's just a straight boxer.
Right.
I think, are we just in a different age where we just don't appreciate that anymore?
I do.
Oh yeah, I definitely do. You know, that's why I said that's the knockout. That's not his style. You know, that's why I say that. That's why I pick him over Tank because of the crisp boxer that he is. You know, I don't see. You know, Marcus was saying his power is going to appear. I don't see where that's going to come from. But I'm still excited to see what he does with Loma.
Why do y'all think Tank can't box though? That's the funny part.
No. I didn't say Tank couldn't box, but that's not.
He can box. Hell of a boxer.
I think he's better than Devin.
Yeah. I just don't think he's going to be able to outbox Devin.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than Devin.
Say it again.
Better than Devin, or just as good as Devin?
No,
you
I think
so?
Devin's better.
Yeah.
Devin's better, man.
I think Devin's better.
Yeah, Devin's better.
The footwork is just as good.
I think Dev has the better skill set that you might think he's a better boxer, but at the same time, Tank's IQ game is kind of up there right now.
Oh, it's definitely up there.
Oh, it is.
It's kind of up there. I don't see Dev's IQ game as I don't think it's superior to Tank. Tank has a superior boxing IQ. He might not have the let's say the athletic abilities because of the height and the length, but I think Tank got the better boxing IQ at this point.
But here's the thing with Devin. Devin is not going to make mistakes like a Ryan Garcia. So
right.
So he's not going to make those mistakes. So what Tank has to do in this case is make him. He's got to make his own openings. He's not going. He can't. Just, in other words, a lot of these knockouts. If you look at these guys that's getting knocked out, they're overcommitting. And Tank, and if you do that, Tank's going to knock you the hell out. Devin's not going to put his head out there like that. So he's not. This. And I have a question for the panel. What's the percentage you think of him knocking Devin out? 10%, 20%, 50%? I got it at 15% chance. That's why I'm giving Devin. And if it goes to decision, I got Devin winning at an 80% rate if it goes to decision. That's why I got Devin so high on him, and I'm willing to put the money on him. Because the percentages tell me that Devin wins this fight if they fought 100 times, 80 times. I got to take Devin every time then. That's
Devin, hold up, man. My brother,
you know why?
Hold up. My brother Terrence is coming with the percentages. He taking on all bets. Hey, I
can't hear you, Dad.
I agree with him. I agree with you.
I can't hear you, Dad.
I disagree.
Here's my problem with that. I don't believe Dev's a better boxer than Tank to that degree that you can bet on that.
What?
It'd be one thing if Tank was just a boxer puncher, but Tank has very high IQ and very good skills. I don't think Dev's that much better boxer than Tank to the point where you can depend on that.
It doesn't matter. Listen.
Exactly.
Tell me if this is true. Tell me this is true or false. Tell me this is true or false.
Tank is a good boxer.
I'm giving Tank credit. That's why I'm saying.
I barely hear you, Bob.
Y'all can't hear me?
I can hear
you. I can hear you. You crispy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good, bro.
You're a little low, but
I'm a little okay. My bad. Let me make sure. Hold on.
It's like you eating something. It's like you was eating.
I'm good. Look. y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. Listen. My thing is this. Even if I put Devin and Tank on the same level as far as boxing ability, IQ, all of that goes, right? Tank is the bigger puncher. We would all agree on that.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
The thing is what's one of the most famous sayings in the sport of boxing? The larger skilled fighter usually beats the smaller skilled fighter. And this is what's going to happen in this situation. When we talk about a Ryan Garcia, he wasn't as skilled as Tank was. Tank's power wasn't the problem for Ryan Garcia. The skill level was.
Right.
If you go back and watch the fight, even when Tank came over with the overhand on him and clipped him in the second round, Ryan wasn't just hurt. He wasn't just hurt. Right?
Mm-mm.
The thing is where Tank was able to win this fight, Ryan had to press. Because if you go back and watch that entire fight, Tank controlled the foot position.
Mm-hmm.
Tank was able to be in range when Ryan Garcia, or he was in range to hit Ryan, and Ryan wasn't in range to hit him, and Tank is the smaller fighter.
Right.
That shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen that way, but it goes into, shout out, like John Norris said, it goes into the ring IQ, the smartness, the footwork, we heard Tank say it. This is what you do well. This is what you don't do well. We heard it at the press conference. The difference is when it comes to Devin, when it comes to Shakur, these type of fighters, because they're bigger and just as skilled, have just as high of a ring IQ. Now you have a puncher's chance. The reason you have a puncher's chance is because you're at an equal skill level. If you can't land Joe Big Shit, then you're gonna get outpointed. And that's why I agree. Real quick. That's why I agree with how Terrence kind of broke it down as far as the percentages go.
I got 50% get knocked out.
Wow. 50%? Wow.
All right.
Well, I mean, it has to be high because if you're gonna rate when it comes to boxing, their boxing ability. If Dev's a 99, then you can only put. I mean, what's Tank's a 90? Are you saying Tank's like a 70 with boxing ability? I mean, they're not that far apart.
I'd say 70 now.
How far apart are they from boxing? That's a very important. What's the numbers on that? How far apart are they from boxing skill? It's Tank.
No, guys. Well, listen. You remember, I'm saying because Tank doesn't throw a lot of punches. He's so calculated, and I'm just saying that's going to cost them, bro. When you're so calculated and you got that punching power, you looking for Devin to make that mistake, and he's not going to make that mistake. And Devin is piling points on. It's not going to look pretty. It might not look pretty, but he's winning rounds. That's all I'm saying.
You're training according to who you fighting. It's flaws in Devin. It's flaws in Devin game too. I don't really see it because I'm not studying them. But once you start studying tape and start analyzing who you're fighting, you go to a game plan. So he's not going to be the same fight as he fought for Ryan Garcia or Pitbull Cruz or somebody like that.
Devin ducks. Respectfully, real quick. Whenever Devin after the jab, if he's looking to evade a punch, he's gonna duck to the front side, and if you're smart, you know what I'm saying, that'll be right to the left uppercut of a smart fighter. You can duck. You can allow him to duck right into it. That's one of his problems, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and on Tank's side, Tank is susceptible to uppercuts because he's short and he likes to get under fighters when he wants to dodge punches. So that's one of his flaws.
Agreed.
So
I'm saying both fighters they both have flaws. That's why I want to see the fight, though. That's why I want to see the fight.
That's why I get a 50% chance that he can knock him out because he has he's a bigger puncher and he has knocked motherfuckers out.
50. If you got that high, then I see why you got Tank. Then if you got it at 50%, then I would have it at Tank too.
I don't see 50%,
but I don't see it at 50% either.
I don't see
if the fight 100%, you don't think he has a half a chance to? That's a fighter's chance to me. A puncher's chance is 50%. That's a
the reason why I say it's 50% is because he's not going to be on his feet for the entire fight. He's a big dude. He likes to sit down in the middle rounds to kind of catch his second wind. That's going to be Tank's moment to attack him and to see if he can get him out of there. That's going to be Devin's most vulnerable spot in the fight.
And he's second half fighter.
That's why we have to see this Loma fight. Now, if he gets Loma out of there and he shows us a different level when it comes to inside fighting, then we might have to evaluate this fight a little differently.
I'm not evaluating shit.
Real quick. This is going to be the problem, though. This is going to be the problem. And people, what are, in your opinion, not what punches, nothing like that. As far as core, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I can't think of the word I'm looking for, man. What's Devin? Any fighter, you know what I'm saying? When we're talking, not what's the best skill? It's not skill. That's not the word I'm looking for.
Pedigree? What are you talking about?
What are you looking for? Strategy? What are you looking for?
Stamina?
You got poise.
No. What's those innate traits? Things that you can't really teach.
The intangibles.
Oh, intangibles. Yeah.
Intangibles. Yeah.
There we go. My apologies. Intangibles. I couldn't think of the word. All right. In your opinion, what's Tank's best intangibles? What's Devin's best intangibles? In your opinion.
Okay. Tank is a slow starter because he figures you out, and that's why that was one of the reasons he was able to get Ryan out of there, because if you pay attention to the interview, he said he kept on the left hook. You know what I'm saying? Ryan wasn't even trying to set it up. He was really like just posing with it, telegraphing. So the clinching and everything that he was doing, people thought, oh, he hugging too much. No, man, he was clinching. He was taking the jab away from him. He was figuring him out. So that's why he's a slow starter. Once he figures you out, and I think let's talk about it. Said this. Once he realized that Ryan couldn't hurt him, you know what I'm saying, then he knew, what he needed to do. So, and that being said, shit.
Hey, let me explain a little.
Devin is not gonna make those same. He's not gonna make those same mistakes. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Making those mistakes, and that's gonna be his advantage. Like I said,
in the sport of boxing, what beats speed? What beats speed?
Timing.
Okay. Perfect. Timing in itself is an innate ability. Everybody doesn't have good timing.
Right.
Timing is something you kind of have or you don't have. I mean, y'all know what y'all know. Right. You kind of have it or you don't have it. You see it or you don't see it. Timing comes with IQ. That's what timing comes with. I feel like that's an innate ability, right? That's something you can't really teach timing. You can teach pattern recognition, but timing you can't really teach it, right? Power, it's innate. You can't really teach power. You can show individual how to sit down on shots, but at the end of the day,
you can develop power. You can develop power
as you go up, but that usually happens as you go up in weight.
Right.
You usually don't develop power at your beginning weight class. You develop it as you get bigger, you get stronger. You can develop it, but you usually don't. If you don't have it from the beginning, like you said, you can develop it, but at those lower weight classes, you're not gonna have it as you're moving up
but only so much. But
it's an innate ability. We've all seen heavy-handed motherfuckers.
Right. Tank. Shit.
So sometimes...
Bro, heavy-handed too.
I think Tank has the most elite timing.
But in Dev's let me just... I gotta defend that. In Dev's defense, he don't have power, but he has pop. And that's something that's innate as well. When Dev catches you the right kind of way, he'll put some fear in your heart. That's why these dudes don't try to walk down Devin They just want to talk shit because he don't go for the knockout like Mayweather. When Mayweather got to his older age and he started having hand problems, he still had that pop. He could still hit you to the point where it's so on the nose. You're like, damn, that shit kind of stung. You know, he ain't gonna knock you out, but that shit it's gonna be like, ooh, like I don't want to get hit by that again. And that's what Dev has.
No, Dev do not have that. No.
I see him do it in every fight. I see him do it. He catches everybody with one of them punches. All it takes is one or two of them, and the rest of the fight's a little different because you can possibly get hit by one of them stinging shots. He did it to JoJo. He caught him with a left hook, cleaned his clock. He did it to Kambosos with a right, cleaned him real good. And I see him doing it to Loma too, and that's gonna train Loma to not come in.
And John, this is one thing we would always say in this situation. What would we say? Have you ever seen the man get walked down? No,
it's facts.
We haven't seen it, and he does. I do agree to some degree. He does have pop on his shots. He got enough. He got enough shit on. He got enough shit on his punches where you're not gonna walk him down. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be cautious. And
depend on your skin.
But then with the boxing ability and the skill that he has, the minor pop that he has on the shot, what happens next? He's able to land it consistently because he has the boxing ability to do it. He can feint you. He can set you up how he want to. He understands how to land his shots. And so this is why you see motherfuckers, they not just gonna walk him down.
Yeah, and that's his innate ability. Now I'm gonna break down Tank now. His innate ability, yes, he has timing, he has power, but his true innate abilities when he's in the ring with somebody is if he wants you to fight, he will make you fight. He's like that way. He's the same way with EJ. If EJ wants you to fight, you're gonna fight. If EJ wants to box, we can box. But if he wants to fight you, he will make you fight. There's no way out of it. And I want to see when that time comes when Tank wants to step on the gas and make it a fight, will Dev have enough in the tank to keep him off him and possibly get him out of there or take it to the cards? Because I do believe he has the boxing edge when it comes to the boxing ability. I believe he'll have the edge. He'll have his jab. He'll have the foot movement. He'll have the length, the reach advantage. But at some point in the fight will break out. And how will he evade and connect? That's the answers we need to find out.
Yeah, I just don't think that Tank's gonna be able to walk him down, man. He's gonna walk into a barrage of punches.
Tank will take one. He'll take one to give one, and then we're gonna see what's gonna happen after that. He's gonna make him fight.
I think the test is when Devin get hurt in the fight. What happens? How does he recover after he gets hurt in the fight? Both fighters. That's going to tell all fight. If they both get hurt in the fight, how they recover. That's going to tell the fight.
Well, I've seen Tank get hurt. A lot of Tank fans don't want to admit it, but I've seen Tank get hurt in fights. He got a little hurt in the fight with Ryan during the second round. He got a little buzz. He got a little buzz.
Not at all.
I see him. His equilibrium was a little shaky for a quick second, but he plays it off. He plays it off good, and he sticks to the game plan. That's Tank for you. He don't mind getting hit.
When he got caught with that punch, he wanted to feel his power to see where he was at. Like, okay, I know what range I could be in, what range I don't have to be in with this guy. If he hit me, he's not gonna hit me with that power. That's all that was, man.
It's okay to get hurt. It's okay. EJ gets hurt in fights. EJ gets hurt in fights too. Just because he's an aggressive fighter doesn't mean he don't get hurt. It happens.
I'm not saying he didn't get hurt in a fight. I'm just saying he didn't get hurt in that fight.
EJ gets hurt. EJ gets hurt in every fight, but the boy walks through it. That's what makes him special. He walks through it. He gets hurt every fight. He walks through it.
Errol Spence be hurt every fight.
Man.
Sean Porter hurt him. He walked through it. Danny Garcia hurt him. He walked through it.
What?
Ugas hurt him. He walked through it. That's his special ability. He's gonna make you fight.
Ugas knocked him off balance. That's what that was.
All right, whatever. I mean, his mouthpiece fell out. He's getting himself together. He hurt. What do you want me to do?
I think you can say you're taking good shots than being hurt. Just because I take some good shots in my boom boom, that don't mean I'm hurt.
Man, I didn't see Tank make faces like ooh,
Ooh, that was a good
Hey,
thing.
hold on, let me ask this.
hit the ropes and all jump.
I bet not get hit with that again. I bet not get with two of them in a row. Okay, I just see where you at.
Let me ask
All
this
that Ugas punch did was piss him off.
Hold on, let me ask this question though. Let me ask this question. We done seen fighters get hurt. We saw Fundora on the canvas ordering fries, right? We seen him ordering fries. we saw it. He looked at the ref and asked for a milkshake. What I'm trying to say though, we also saw Ryan Garcia. We saw him take the overhand from Tank, right? Hit him on the button. It was a good shot. He went down. Did y'all think he was hurt? He definitely wasn't Fundora hurt. We know that. But did y'all think he was hurt from that shot? Did y'all think Ryan was hurt from that shot?
No, I think he was just shook up a little bit. Like,
he was buzzed, I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you shake your hand left and right real quick 20 times, that's how he felt.
Yeah. It was a little flash knockdown.
Yeah, he wasn't. I thought he'd be.
I would call it a flash lockdown because he got knocked off his feet.
No, it wasn't.
He took it.
That's surprising about that. He ducked and got caught. Spink.
Honestly, luckily for him, Tank didn't put as much leverage as he could have put on it because he didn't get to extend his hand out, his arm out as much as he could have. That's what really saved him. If he would have extended his arm just a little bit more, he would have been out of this.
I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. Shit. Hold up.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to collect y'all money, man.
I'm with you. I'm playing the numbers game with this.
I got Tank, so you know what I mean. Hey, Dub, I'll cash out my money to you. You know what I'm saying? So you can just have it in a cash app. You can just hold on to it.
So what's your breakdown of the fight? You got Tank. So what's the breakdown?
Hold on, real quick. Don't you hate that cough you can't catch? I hate that motherfucker. Listen, don't send me into the fight is made. Once the fight is made,
no. That's what I'm talking about. When the fight is made, when it's made. I ain't talking about right now.
Yeah,
I'm talking when the fight is made.
We'll run it. We'll definitely run it. Listen, and I think my brother Terrence, he just asked, man, what's your breakdown of the Devin Tank fight? How do you see it playing out since you got Tank winning?
I don't give a fuck how it plays out. I don't know how it's gonna play out. Is it gonna play out a knockout or Tank gonna win a decision?
Hey, my brother, shout out to my brother. No evidence to build it.
And only reason I say that because if it goes to the distance, they gonna give it to Devin Haney. Gonna move up to 140.
Huh? So if it goes to distance, you think that he's gonna have enough output based on Tank's fights in the past?
Why you keep basing on what he did in the past? Don't worry about what he did in the past. He's fighting this guy. Every strategy's different. He fought Ryan Garcia. He had more output in Ryan Garcia fight than he had in any other fight. Nobody want to talk about that though, huh? Okay.
I don't know what the comp about those numbers were. What were they? How many? Did you remember what they were?
I don't know exactly what the numbers were, but I know he had more output in this fight than he had any other fight.
I don't know
That's
about
why
that.
That's why he won. That's why he was in the early rounds. He don't win the early rounds like that. Felt real comfortable. He felt real comfortable in Vegas.
Yeah, because he was just at a certain point, he just started really dominating.
That's what I'm saying. So why don't he do the same thing to Devin when he feels real comfortable?
Because to me, Devin is way above Garcia. That's why. I don't consider him a top fighter. That's why.
And that's why we tell you why.
I could tell you why. Because Tank Davis gets hit by fighters he has no business getting hit by, and Devin Haney will take advantage of all of that. All them little openings, all of that. He getting hit with more punches than he gonna ever get hit with against Devin Haney, and he gonna have to figure out how he can stop that offense too. Because it's one thing
It's one thing, like you said, he got one thing to worry about with Ryan Garcia. He don't got no footwork. He couldn't figure out how to take advantage of his lead hand, and he couldn't even get his hook off the right way or set up the jab. Devin Haney, he got all of that. He gonna get popped, and he gonna have to figure out how to stop that offense before you talk about landing power punches.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all know why Devin gonna be so dangerous. If you listen to
Garcia,
Devin,
man. Talking to me.
real quick, and I'll let you respond to it. If you listen to Devin and his team, Bill, whoever, if you listen to them talk about Lomachenko, right? What they're gonna tell you? Yeah, we've been studying Lomachenko for years. We've been studying him for years. That's what they're gonna tell you. I mean, that's a fact. Tank Davis, guess what? We've been studying Tank Davis for years. Hold on, real quick. One thing I think Devin does better. I give Tank a lot of credit. Tank, he can, especially being a southpaw fighting an orthodox fighter. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it does cash crypto. Shit go both ways. I agree with it. But the thing is this. Y'all tell me a more dedicated fighter to the sport of boxing than Devin Haney. You can't tell me one. And this is the other thing about it.
I don't know.
That's fine. I know. This is the other thing about it. When we talk about Devin and the way, as long as what Devin has to do is land his shots and stay out of range. He has to be a master of distance control, right?
Right.
You got to be able to control. And once again, we talked about this already. Even the speed of Tank. Devin, he's gonna pattern recognition is something that Devin is tremendous at. It's so many things that I just think Devin. There's so many layers to his game that people don't even see or understand of what he's doing in the ring. A lot of people Tank is flashy. Tank gonna stop people, and Tank can box. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him.
I can't tell where you talking. You taking something away from me.
Man, have you not heard me talking about Tank the last few days?
You don't talk the way you talk about Devin. You act like that Tank ain't even gonna be able to hit him at all.
I think when it comes to skill level, I think Devin is hands over. I mean, I think Devin just has a higher. He understands the game of boxing better than Tank does. That's my opinion.
Oh, whoa! I disagree with that. I think Tank is a technician when it comes to the IQ and knowing the game of boxing. This is y'all talking about somebody who split with Ryan Garcia, man, in boxing. Man, I'm not trying to hear y'all, man.
Come on. I don't care what it was. When we're talking about amateurs, we understand that that's something totally. The amateurs
you lost to Ryan Garcia, man.
In the sport, bro. Like,
hey, man, you lost to Ryan Garcia, man.
Hey, and Bud lost to Ugas. What are we talking about?
Hey. That's petty.
I'm just saying, like,
I ain't saying,
bro. Like, it's the amateurs.
Listen, I ain't saying
that kind of. Ryan didn't get any better though. That's the problem. Like Dub said, like Haney takes this shit serious. Ryan didn't, so he didn't get better. And Ryan Haney did. That's why Haney's a lot better now since the amateurs.
The Tank don't take it serious.
No. You mentioned Ryan beating him. No. You mentioned Ryan beating him in the amateurs.
It's a proven fact. It's a proven fact that Devin has historically been more dedicated to the sport of boxing than Tank has. It's a proven fact.
How's it proven?
Tank missed weight.
Yeah, y'all gotta give him this point, man. Y'all see Tank. You know he a little pudgy out here. It's okay.
I'm not saying.
Come on, man.
I'm not saying Tank ain't working hard. I ain't saying Tank ain't working hard and shit. I'm just saying.
That's right. How much did he miss weight by, dog?
Historically, Devin has been more dedicated to the sport.
How much did he miss weight? How much did he miss weight by?
It doesn't matter. He missed weight, bro. He missed weight. It doesn't matter.
But
And
Dub,
don't
I
forget,
don't
he
know.
was going around the country with Adrian Broner doing
But
way too much,
Dub,
and Floyd had to bring him to Vegas.
but Dub, that was a
I agree with
convenient missed weight because he moved up right after that, and he never fought Lomo down there. So
Exactly.
that was a kind of
Hold on. Wait a minute.
that was kind of convenient missing weight to me.
Hey, it could be. Man, listen. When did Floyd miss weight? Y'all tell me when Floyd Mayweather missed weight.
Never. Man, Floyd,
Exactly.
We can't compare nobody to Floyd. I'm sorry.
The individuals who are truly dedicated to the sport of boxing, they don't miss weight.
I can name a lot of boxers that don't miss weight. That don't mean you're more dedicated. That means you can lose weight more. That means you can know how to lose weight better than the next person. That's all that means. That don't mean you're more dedicated. That don't mean you're in there watching film work. That don't mean you're in there hitting the bag every hour on an hour. That don't mean you're going to the by yourself, training by yourself. That don't mean that you doing all that because you miss weight. That don't mean that, though. I disagree.
I guarantee. And I'm gonna ask. We're gonna put it around on the panel. We'll ask the panel. These ain't my. What do y'all think? What does the panel think?
Man, that's tough. Like,
it's not. Dev is obviously the more focused fighter when it comes to the sport of boxing. It's because he has to. He doesn't have as many distractions as Tank. We can give Tank that much bail. But at the end of the day, he has refocused himself. He does seem 100% committed in boxing at this moment, but he has his struggles. The same way Ryan Garcia had his struggles with mental health. He has had his struggles. Shakur has weight struggles. But out of all the four, Dev is the only one that's been consistently on boxing 100%. No outside influences this entire time. We have to give Devin that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't argue any wing on that.
You can't make this shit up.
Just because he on social media, that's all.
So is that not being it? And y'all tell me, maybe I'm taking this the wrong way. What my brother John Noy just said, is that not being more committed to the sport? Yes or no?
No, because in this day and time, you have to make money. So you want to be on social media. Hold up, you're going to be on social media so you can be the cash cow, so you can be the face of boxing. That's why Devin Haney's not a face of boxing, because he don't put himself out there on social media enough. He has a nice personality, but he doesn't have what I'm looking for, a cachet personality. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad you brought up social media. So I hate to do this. No. This is not a personal attack. But let's look at some of the social media things that we see. Is the fight between him and his girlfriend, jacking up women at sports games? Is that dedication to the sport? What about Shakur? Right next to what about Shakur? What about Shakur at a dice game?
Hold on. Let's talk about it. Hold on. Let's talk. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Oh man, he's going in on us.
Let him finish, brother. Let Marcus finish, and then you can respond, bro. Let him get his points. Let him get his points off, man. Damn, the brother done been
Let's talk about Shakur. He missed weight. He it was a pound he could have made, and he could have made a big fight happen. Next thing you know, he's at a dice game in Houston, and he's standing. He come to a party with somebody, and they end up getting killed. I mean, what about Ryan Garcia? Is he? We don't even gotta go into.
We don't want to make it personal.
We know he's not dedicated. But let's talk about Teofimo Lopez.
Hold on, real quick, Mark. Hey, respectfully, I don't want to. We don't want to make it too personal. We want to keep it more boxing than anything. We don't want to make it too personal.
I'm just talking about the dedication.
I understand.
I try to say it nice. God damn.
Yeah.
Listen, these guys have a life outside of boxing. Come on now.
Right.
They're gonna be in the gym all night long.
Hold on. We're gonna let the brother finish. We're gonna let him finish getting his bars off. We're not gonna apologize, but we don't want to make it too personal. We don't want
personal what? Everybody talk about boxing. Man,
go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead.
Hey, well, when it comes to them distractions, them same distractions are the same things that get you Teofimo Lopez out. You feel me? When you go up against the wrong guy. So, I haven't seen Devin Haney's distractions catch up to him or play out on social media, but I'd hate to see one of these very talented brothers lose because they mind not right, because they're not focused on the right things. And that's what you can't say about Devin Haney. He's consistently poised. He's consistently on point. You can't say he's missed weight. You can't say that you see him out here doing drugs or drinking too much or walking around fat. You can't never say that you see him anywhere but the gym and on Instagram taking some pictures every now and then. So, I mean, what else you got to say?
Can't argue with that, man. He's clean cut.
It's everything is about perception. But at the time, are they at the gym supposed to be working out at that time? No, they're not at the gym working out. I'm pretty sure Devin Haney might be home. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but they're not allowed to have a personal life. I'm just saying, I can see if this happening in the afternoon when they should be at the gym, or 4 a.m. when they should be at the gym. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about Shakur. I'm just talking about Tank in general speaking, because he the cash cow right now. I'm just saying, so all these things you're saying, that's personal. That's their personal life. We're talking about when they're in the gym, when they're supposed to be focused. They have a gym time. Are they missing gym time? Are they missing? Are they eating right? Are they still watching film? That's dedication. Not because I had an argument with my girlfriend and things got out of control.
But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. The problem is when you say that, right? Are they eating right? When you use these type of words and these terms, Devin is the only one that we can talk about right now that hadn't had a problem. Hey, they've said since damn near 2019.
It's about the metabolism.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. They said since 2019, 2020, Devin's struggling to make weight.
Right.
Man, he ain't never missed weight.
Mm-hmm.
Tank done missed weight. Shakur, he done missed weight. I had to cook Shakur for missing weight. I had to cook Tank for missing weight. It is what it is. Devin at this current, and if Devin missed weight, this is why I said I think he should have moved up after the second Kambosos fight. That was my opinion. But if he missed weight, damn it, I got smoke for him. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I ain't got no smoke for him at this current moment, because he is the one consistent one. Shout out to my brother King Judah in the building. He is the one who has been the most consistent, showing that he's truly dedicated. One thing that we love about Floyd, although Floyd won fights, why did Floyd win? He made the shit look easy. Why? Because he was dedicated to the sport of boxing. Floyd may take your ass to the club. We done heard the stories. Floyd's in there, he taking shots of water, everybody else getting fucked up. Right? We didn't heard the story after the club is over. Yeah. What happened? Floyd gonna run back. He gonna run from the club to his house. He gonna run 7 miles. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. He was dedicated to the sport. Hence the reason he had the success that he had. And so I'm just saying, y'all tell me somebody more dedicated to boxing right now than Devin Haney. Y'all tell me somebody.
That silence speaks.
Bud Crawford.
I think, and I agree. I think that Bud is dedicated. I think Bud is dedicated to the sport. The only problem is he won't sign a motherfucking contract.
We on your ass. He on his way. Trust me.
Hey, and one more thing, Doug.
Nah, but Dev up there though.
Bud only fights once a year.
You can say that, and that for that point, you could give Dev being the most dedicated, because he in the gym, man.
Fight,
he in the gym.
He in the gym, but man, he 36, man. What are we talking about?
That nigga old. He about to be out of here, man. He gonna clean EJ up, and then he gonna be chilling. He did his time already.
I got a comment. I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about real quick. I don't mean to
talk about it, Marcus.
So I think that Tank Davis is the Allen Iverson of this boxing generation. But you know what I'm saying, he got the swag, he got that appeal. You know what I mean? He's entertaining, he's fast, but
Devin is the
I know who Iverson's kryptonite really was when it came to the championship though. It was that man Kobe Bryant. And Allen Iverson, my favorite player of all time, but that boy Devin Haney, that's that Kobe Bryant. That's that dedication.
Did I not call it?
That's it right there. I was like, ooh wee. Iverson, my favorite player of all time.
Who's Shaq?
Hey, Mello. Hey, man, Mello. Man, hold up. Wait a minute.
But Crawford, nah.
Wait a minute.
Facts.
Hold up. We got to shut everybody down real quick. We got my brother in the building. JD, you in the building, man. You rocking tonight, man. We got to ask you. We've been asking everybody on the panel, right? You know, you got to come in with the question. The question is for the night. I've been y'all tell me. I've been asking this shit very accurate. I ain't got this shit wrote down. I just remember this shit. I don't know how. Look, we know who the cash cows of boxing are. We know who the pound for pound fighters are. Define the face of boxing. JD, appreciate you rocking tonight, man. Give us your definition of the face of boxing.
Definition of the face of boxing is the fighter that bring the stars out at this day and age, the fighters that put asses in the seat, the fighter that sells out, the fighter that puts on a spectacular performance every time you step on the stage. That's what I define as the face of boxing. I don't see nobody else outside of Tank doing that. Nobody else is selling shit out like Tank. Nobody. That nigga just did a $1.4 million live gate. If you do the math, that's $60 million on a live gate alone. On his end. Canelo hasn't even done that, bro. The most Canelo has done is 1.3 million on a live gate. Pay-per-view buys and all that shit included. Tank is doing 1.4 million on a live gate alone. We not even factoring in the pay-per-view buys. Or ticket sales.
Hold on, real quick. Smoke, the link is pinned at the top. Look at the top of the chat, my brother. It's pinned at the top. You can just click it up there, brother. Go ahead.
And that's my opinion. But I jumped on here because I know I ain't hear you say that Devin Haney is more committed to the sport than Tank Davis, bro. I know I did not hear that, bro.
No, you absolutely heard me say that.
Bro.
No, I didn't. Hold on, JD, real quick. I just want to be clear because you said you didn't hear me say it, so I want to be clear on what I said. I want to be clear. I said at this current moment in time, you cannot tell me a fighter in the sport of boxing that's more dedicated than Devin. Possibly equal, and the brothers, they brought up Bud Crawford. I can agree with it.
That's cap.
But hold up, brother. I'm gonna let you cook.
Wait.
I just want to be very clear on what I said because you said you didn't hear this, and I want to make sure that you know that you did hear this. You did hear it. Tank Davis, miss weight. You know what I'm saying?
I heard all that. I heard all that. So
what are we talking? Go ahead and cook, JD. What?
Because
cook me on it.
How is that the case if Tank Davis is not just as committed or more committed than Devin Haney when he's fighting dangerous fights? In the past 3 fights,
he missed weight.
When was that?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. We talk about today in boxing.
Okay, all right.
You said today. That was the core of your question, of your statement. You said today. You can't tell me a fighter today, and I'm telling you, Tank Davis is more committed. He's fought undefeated fighters. I have not seen Devin Haney outside of Kambosos fight an undefeated fighter that poses a threat to beat him. No, I have not. Neither have I seen that for Bud Crawford. Neither have I seen him fight a stylistically terrifying fighter from Devin Haney. I have not seen that, bro. This nigga Tank is jumping off the plane after taking a tune-up. Then 2 months later, right after the tune-up, he's jumping off the plane and getting back into the gym to fight Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
Stop it, bro. We gotta give him his flowers, bro.
Fuck your shit.
We can't differentiate because one's undisputed and one is not. If they're not equal, one is more committed to the sport than the other. And that's just what it is, bro. That's just what it is. I give credit to Devin Haney because he's the youngest undisputed champion in the world right now. But I'm not taking away from Devin to give Tank more. No, we not doing that.
Real quick, man. Hey, y'all know. Hey, this is a fan favorite right here, man. We got my brother Smoke in the building. Smoke man, welcome to the panel. Smoke, we gotta ask you the question to get on the panel first, and then you done heard the conversation going on. You can go wherever you want after you answer this question right here. After this question. We understand the cash cow, the individual bringing the money into the sporter box, and we understand it. We understand what pound for pound fighters are. We understand who they are, right? They may vary, but we understand who the goods is as far as pound for pound goes. The face of boxing. How do you define the face of boxing? Is Tank Davis the face of boxing? And then you can cook on whatever you want to. Welcome to the panel, Smoke.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna jump on.
Night, all right? Yeah, welcome. Of course,
Appreciate
Tank Davis
you,
is not
JD.
the face. Yeah, of course, Tank Davis is not the face of boxing. Like, I mean, come on, guys. But yeah, he is on his way to getting to being there. I mean, I don't know if he'll ever get there. Probably not. But yeah, how I define the face of boxing is when you see that guy, or like when you talk, like really, he's like just A side to everybody. Like if Tank and Canelo were to fight, like Tank would be the B side. It's not really that difficult. Like
that's a tad bit extreme, Smoke. That's a tad.
No, it's not even extreme. Like there's no metric. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing that Tank has done that Canelo hasn't already done in spades. Like nothing. $1 million gate? Are you for real? Are you guys for real? $5 million gates? Are you guys for real with this shit?
So Smoke, at this current moment in time, what you would say is Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
I would say that if there was a face of boxing, it would be that guy.
Is there a face of boxing first? Is there?
I mean, all right. So, if like in the strictest definition, for me, all right. So, there's a couple of things, right? When it comes to accolades,
Smoke, uncomplicated.
It's not, but it's not, because you're asking for the face of boxing as if there's like a dictionary definition for this shit. When meanwhile, all it is a bunch of like, what it is a bunch of like fans' opinions, right?
From your perspective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From my perspective, like straight the fuck up. From my perspective, Muhammad Ali is a face of boxing. Like that's what it is. It's always been that way. Like if you go to like there's movies made after the guy, he's still like his numbers are still doing better than every other fucking boxer alive. Like it's that dude. But if you want to just be like, okay, let's go with active fighters that like are carrying that torch, it's Canelo. It's just that he's not a heavyweight. But like for the non-heavyweight guys, like yeah, he brings in numbers, he puts butts in seats, he has the accolades, he's like fighting, whatever. He's defending championships, all this shit. Like
second question for you, Smoke. Second question. Now and this just to get us back going in where we were at. At this current moment in time, do you think there's a more dedicated fighter to the sport of boxing than Devin Haney?
More dedicated than Devin Haney. I think there's as dedicated. I don't think you get at a certain point you're just dedicated. Like if all you do is live, sleep, eat boxing, I think there's a bunch of people who probably fit that description. He's not the only one, and he's not like more so than these other people, but he's amongst that group of people who don't do shit but box.
I agree with that.
Tank Davis and Devin Haney. We hearing a lot of people say, Smoke, especially on the panel tonight. I'm not going to call any names. We're hearing people say that Devin should fight Shakur before he fight Tank Davis. What are your thoughts on that? Should Devin and Tank be next if Devin, like I think he will, beats Lomachenko?
I'm not like why? Why does it matter what order it happens in?
Oh no! Oh no! It do matter what order it happens in.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out the significance of this fucking question. Like the fuck.
So you telling me that right now, we expect Devin. Devin said he's gonna stay to the in the division to the end of the year, right? You telling me that he shouldn't fight Tank first?
I'm saying that I want to see the Tank and Devin fight. I don't understand why people would want to see Shakur first. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, why? What does it fucking matter? Like, if you're gonna fight, if he's gonna have one fight at 135, I'm assuming that Tank's the catch weight rehydration clause is not going to be going up to 140, where I feel like Shakur will be. If you're gonna fight Tank, it's fight Tank now, right?
Okay, so you went the long way about it, but you do agree that it should be Tank and Devin.
No, I'm like I said, I started off with like, why are they talking about Shakur? Like, what's the significance of Shakur before Tank?
I think he misheard your question the right side the way. I mean, we
agree. No, I literally don't understand the reasoning behind putting Shakur in front of this thing. Where are they coming from?
Why are you even asking that dumbass question?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what is it? Like, what the fuck? What the hell does Shakur got to do with that?
That's what you're saying.
So it's two types of fans. It's ones that don't really want to see Devin and Tank, and the ones that hate Devin and hope that Shakur can knock him off.
Y'all salty. Y'all be salty when that fight don't happen, but go ahead.
See, and this is the problem.
Yeah, I'm still failing to see what is the significance of the like in their minds. Why do you need Shakur to be first?
Smoke, they were saying that they want.
All right. One mic. Terrence, go ahead, Terrence.
Smoke. They were saying they want Shakur to fight Devin before
yes,
they
why?
fight. Yeah, exactly. Why?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why?
Well, let him explain why. Let him explain why.
No sense.
Well, let him explain why.
Oh, okay.
You talking to me?
No,
what?
Whoever thinks that, like, why?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it should. Here's the thing. I didn't say he should fight Shakur first. I said I don't trust Tank's team to make that fight. Tank versus Devin.
You said that he should fight Shakur first because you.
I said if I was Dev, I would do that. But I'm not him. I can't tell him who to fight first. I'm just going by if y'all expecting Tank to fight Dev, then Shakur, and then this person, then Frank Martin, and a whole line. That is, I don't know who you guys think Tank is.
You download the whole talk.
I don't know who you think this guy is.
Time out.
That's not the Tank I know.
Hold on, John, you know you my brother. You know I fuck with you. You done moved the whole goalpost. Bruh, the goalpost is in the middle of the road right now. Nigga on the football field trying to kick it outside the stadium.
That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. That's why I was so frustrated. Y'all kept cutting me off. I was trying to get to it. Y'all was so excited to root for Dev. I'm not hating on Dev.
You stole a whole talking point and changed it. That was not your stance.
That was my whole stance.
I got on the panel and you came with a whole nother stance. Like
No. You talking about the mega fight stance.
You was talking about Devin getting more money. He should build it up, make a name.
I'm the one that go back and forth with you.
Build his star profile. He said he should get some more Instagram followers. I'm like, what that got to do with?
No. What I said was, if you expect Tank to fight all these guys single file, one by one, it's not gonna happen. So this is what I'm saying. If I was Dev, not saying Dev should do this. If I was Dev, I would get Shakur off the checkerboard, build it up so Tank has no roadblocks and there are no excuses, and the fight will be mega after you watch ESPN highlights of me whooping Shakur's ass for a whole half a year. You cannot tell me the Tank fight's not gonna happen.
But there's no roadblocks now.
That was my point.
There seems to be at least a roadblock of the division, right? The weight division. That seems to be like, if you're going to fight at 135 now, like if you only have the one fight left at 135, Tank doesn't seem to be willing to fight at 140 without catch weights and rehydration clause and all kind of like whatever.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean,
my thing is this.
it's up to Dev, right? What's up, Dev?
John. I'm just being. I gotta be honest.
John hit us with 3 different arguments.
It's one argument, buddy.
You
keep it in the bean.
All right, let me put it this way.
You ain't say that, boy. You ain't say that because we just go back and forth, boy. And what I said was I said it's gonna be a bigger fight if he fights Tank right now because he's the face of boxing. Devin got all the belt, and he was like, no, he need to fight Shakur because Shakur get Shakur out of here. And Shakur, come on, man, that's what you said. Right or wrong?
I said was no.
The thing is,
that part's true.
Devin is not the one that's having issues with like the quality on his resume after Loma. Like he doesn't need Loma then Shakur in order to prove that he's ready for Tank but like already Kambosos has done something that fucking nobody, including Tank, nobody at Tank's fought and Tank himself has done. That's like beat a unified champion pound for pound guy. Like he's never even faced anybody like that, right? So Kambosos is already outstripped guys when it comes to legacy and like Tank. Like I don't know why it would be that Dev needs to keep building up these legacy things in order to fight Tank, who's been just knocking out the same guy since 2019, 2018, 2017, 2015.
See, that's not my point. See, y'all trying to conflate the two. I'm not trying to conflate the two. I don't think Dev has a legacy issue. I think Dev's been doing just fine. What he said was he thought that would be a big fight. That's not a big fight.
No, I don't think it's a big fight either. That's the other part.
That's all I said.
Yeah, I think it actually like kind of. That's the thing. I think it slows the momentum of Tank and Dev actually.
Hold on, wait.
Kinda, yeah.
Hold on. This is the problem right here. This is the problem that we all see. You say that Tank and Devin, you saying that's not a big fight. But Shakur and Devin, that's a big fight?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is for Tank, Dev is not that's a great fight. It's not a big fight. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, John. Hold on. This is the problem. All
right, shoot.
If we're pushing for the big fights, Devin and Tank is a much bigger fight than Devin and Shakur. I want to see Devin and Shakur fight. I do. At this current moment in time, with one fight left at 135, nigga, I want to see Devin and Tank.
I don't think Tank has a bigger fight in front of him.
Exactly. Who's the bigger fight?
Why would we argue against Devin and Tank right now? Why would we argue?
I don't know why.
Hey, and if I may, fellas, the same celebrities that Tank brought out for this fight against Ryan Garcia, I don't know if y'all missed all the interviews they did after the fight, but them same fighters, them same celebrities, them same personalities, all was saying, yeah, we got to see Devin versus Tank. We got to see Devin versus Tank. We don't know who gonna win, but I want to see Devin versus Tank. The same people who spent all their money to go to that Tank fight was immediately calling for Devin versus Tank. They wasn't even really talking about Ryan Garcia. You feel me? So the demand is there. I'm tired of the demand. The same people who have Tank on their shows asking them questions like, yeah, did you ask to fight Devin Haney? Are you gonna fight Devin Haney? I know this dude tired of hearing about Devin Haney. Look, when they ask him questions, the first question he was asked at the press conference was about Devin Haney. Come on, man.
What is it? No.
At a certain point, when's the hype gonna stop, right? Like, when are you actually gonna face somebody?
We want to see the fight, man. This is what the people want to see.
I don't want to talk about it. This is my time.
Yeah, is that like Devin is not having a problem? Like, when are you gonna face somebody, kind of thing.
That's the problem, dog.
Devin walked out.
See, y'all gonna set Tank up to be a duck, man. Y'all gonna be upset. Don't get mad at me.
It's just the guy's he got his first championship at 22 years old. It's like 6 years ago. And we're still talking about like we want this guy to fight. Like it's still 6 years into it, he still hasn't faced the number one guy in his division in any of the divisions he's competed in.
Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem.
So what makes you think
it's not about Devin and Shakur legitimizing a Tank fight. It's that
what
Tank
makes you think he's gonna do it now?
Like ASAP Rocky more than like he needs a Rolly or Isaac Cruz or for Dev to fight Shakur.
So what makes you think he's gonna change now?
Because he said so.
What makes you think he's going to change? Because it's probably the biggest money fight that he has.
Based on what?
based on the fact that like nobody else is doing pay-per-views in lightweight division.
Except Tank. And
yeah, exactly. I mean, he can't fight himself, right? Right. I said nobody else, right? So he can't fight himself.
Well, that's not true.
So Tank went the Tank's
You're not
Tank's gonna
understanding.
fight an
When I said that
Instagrammer
Dev is the
for his
biggest
fight, and then he's gonna fight the undisputed champ for a bigger fight.
I think you just
Why are
missed
we
it.
arguing?
Oh,
Why,
that's-
hold on, Smoke, real quick. Why are we arguing against seeing if Devin beat Loma? If Devin
I mean, apparently he wants to make sure.
Arguing against that.
I mean, we're figuring it out, right? Because
I'm arguing
apparently there's some
against
disconnect
Tank.
here.
I don't believe Tank.
So just
You
like
can
right
believe
now,
Tank. I do not believe Tank's team.
So
I
John,
don't believe them.
even if whether you believe them or not, whether you believe them or
John,
not.
your whole thing is you just think that Tank and his team they capping. They don't want no smoke.
Right. That's fine.
They're gonna do it regardless. That's your point, John.
That's a separate issue, though. That's a separate issue. As to whether or not,
That's what I'm saying. You're conflating my point. That's what I'm trying to say. I never said I didn't want to see the fight. That's what I'm trying to say.
So,
But he said it's for marinate though, and it should be a bigger fight.
Well, I'm trying to give Dev his card so he can get the fight. That's all I'm trying to do.
Well, here's the thing all right. The point being is Dev, like, unless they get Dev at 135, it doesn't appear like they're trying to get Dev at any other point. So if the reports are true, right? If what Bill said turns out to be the case, that all they are at 135 is for 2023, then it would behoove Tank, if he wants the biggest fight out there for him, to get that fight. I think he's the grown man amongst little boys still. So like it would, to me, I don't understand what the issue is. Of course I would take this fight, and I don't know why it would be like weird to think that somebody else like Devin represents the biggest payday out there for him. Tell me, who do you think is a bigger payday for Tank if it's not Dev?
There isn't one.
I mean, you already. Oh, go ahead, Dub. Sorry.
And this is the problem. This is the problem with everything we're talking about. It's crazy to me that niggas will tell me that Tank gonna knock Devin out. I disagree, but damn it, what I always say, I want to see the fight. When did we start to argue against the fight happening, saying no, this individual they gonna duck, they not gonna make it happen. Even when Bud and EJ, when they was trying to make the fight happen, we gave them until the contract didn't get signed. Right? We all were sitting there with high hopes. So at this current moment in time.
Okay, but you know how the internet is, though. You know how fight fans on the internet are. There's still some people out there going like virtual tees. There's still out there people saying boots. Like, you know.
I'm saying boots.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we want to see the best fight the best, but then every now and again we get these fly by night like guys who are just like, oh yeah, let's see if the guy can upset the apple cart kind of shit.
Because the reason we're starting to question it because we already see the narratives being floating around. Floyd is already floated around that he wants to see Devin and Shakira fight. So
I don't want to see Floyd do jack shit. Whatever. I mean, if it's just like, hey, Floyd said, well, I got something to say to Floyd. Go away. Learn how to retire.
But we should be putting pressure on them.
Still around, Smoke. He's still around.
He's still around. Yes, he's still around, doing nothing good.
Like Tyson around.
He's controlling Tank's career.
Floyd
Mayweather. I mean, exactly.
He's controlling Tank's career still.
All right, cool. So I have Tank being, one of the richest, if not the richest guy under 140 pounds in like boxing history, maybe. This dude is raking it in like nobody's raked it in for them little dudes. And I think he did good numbers this past weekend, so he's probably going to get in the Hall of Fame. Right? He's probably done enough already, even with these fucking lame ass people, to carve out a Hall of Fame fucking career.
Hold on. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame based off of the amount
how
of
much his numbers.
Yes, exactly. Based on how much interest that he's garnered in these little ass motherfuckers that nobody, like, historically, like I'm trying to tell you, historically nobody's giving a fuck about these divisions.
That's what I said earlier.
Like, this dude is putting the lower weight classes on pay-per-view fucking maps. He's like knocking out guys who may get in the Hall of Fame, Leo Santa Cruz, and knockouts of the year. He's a 3-time champion in at least one division.
He's a 1-time champion.
No, he's a 3-time division and 130 pounds.
Oh, okay.
And you might call him a
He's a
three-division
three-time
champion,
silver
depending on
he's
like,
he's a 3-time champion, a 1 division champion.
Yes,
one
correct. He's a
division,
three-time
one division,
130-pound division champ, which is already by itself pretty fucking pretty impressive.
He's a silver medal. He's a 2-time silver medalist and a 1-time champion.
Who? No, he's got 3 recognized titles at 130.
Nah, them titles are silver medals.
I mean, you can call them silver. I don't know what you mean called by silver medals. We don't have that in professional boxing.
I'm telling you what I think.
I got you. I'm just telling you, like when it comes to like recognized, so when it comes to the like the sanctioned boxing, the belts that all 4 sanctioned bodies recognize are the recognized titles. Those are the ones that Tank held.
Those are oversized belt buckles.
Hold on,
I mean, they are definitely that.
Hold on, Terrence, when he said silver medals, I think me and you was on the same page right there. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. No. Listen, man. These regular titles, we're not gonna.
He doesn't have regular titles at 130.
What are they then?
He has all the recognized titles at IBF and 2 supers.
Okay.
Yes, at 130 and 130 pounds. Yes. He doesn't have the regular title. The world titles come in at 135 pounds and 140 pounds, not at 130 pounds.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that. I agree.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. At 130 pounds, he's a 3-time champion. Now, whether or not you consider a 3-division champion, now you get into the like silver medal thing that I can kind of feel you on.
Right,
kind of, sort of.
Okay. I'm with you. No smoke for you. No smoke for you. I'm just saying at the end of the day.
Big fight stats.
At the end of the day, regardless, we should be pushing at this current moment, regardless. If you love the sport of boxing, you should be pushing to see the face of boxing, what people are telling me, Tank Davis, versus the undisputed champion in the same weight division.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'll give you one better. I think the harder fight is Tank. I think the more dangerous fight is Tank. It's like all of this stuff, like as a Devin Haney fan, like, if I'm looking for like a road to Tank, then yeah, I want the Shakur work, right? Like, yeah, let me get acclimated to another southpaw. Let me get used to like using my footwork and controlling distance and all that shit. Like that's the safe, easy route to go if you're a Devin Haney fan. Like, the Tank next is a gigantic step up.
I'm on this panel at this current moment in time. Ain't a bigger Devin Haney fan than me. Y'all may be equal, but ain't nobody bigger. And I want to see Devin fight Tank. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
I want to see Devin and Tank.
Me too. I'm agreeing with you. That is the more dangerous fight. That is the one. That's the step up. I think Dev is probably going to be the underdog, but probably deservedly so.
Fine. Let him be the underdog. Let him be the underdog. Go fight. I want to see the fight.
Yep. I think Tank is a grown man around little boys right now, but I think that little boy can show him something, take him to places that in his mind that he don't really want to go.
First of all, it's not guaranteed he gets past Loma.
Hold on, Dirk, real quick.
Here we go.
No, that's true.
No. John knows what it is. We're gonna bring you in before you jump on the panel, brother. You gotta answer a question. You gotta answer this question right here. We know who the welcome to the panel, my brother Dirk. We know we know the cash cow boxing, right? We understand when we talk about pound for pound fighters. What, in your opinion, what's the definition of the face of boxing, and who is the face of boxing today?
So when you think about the face of boxing is when you talk to people, casual people, or people just out on the street and say, hey, do you know who this guy is? And they I don't really watch boxing, but I know this guy. And if they say that guy's the face of boxing. That will be my definition of. For example, it could be your mother. And he's like, I don't really watch boxing, honey, but I do like that Tank Davis kid. You know, it's kind of like basketball. So there are a lot of people who don't care about basketball, but I bet you they know LeBron. That's how you know you're the face of something.
The premier star. That's what I'm saying. If you can tell me somebody who's the A side of a Canelo, I would just, I'll say that guy's the face of boxing.
And I'm not even sure that Canelo really fits that bill. Like,
I mean, I got it. My question is, who's the A side over him?
Over Canelo? Nobody.
Yeah, no.
So sorry.
Real quick. Last
second
question.
Obviously Floyd, but
Second question for you, Dirk. It's the poll, man. We got a poll going tonight. We're gonna look at the poll. We're gonna check it in a second.
I look at that poll.
Hey man, who do you want to see Tank fight next?
Everybody on that list is okay with me. Add Frank Martin to that list too.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold up a second. If you would, who on the list? Like, who do I actually want to see Tank fight? Is Josh Taylor.
What the
Josh Taylor? That big.
That's who I actually want to see him fight.
Bro,
I don't mind Dev. Like, Dev is cool. Like, Dev is a nice fucking thing. But I'm a Tank fan, and like these guys, these guys are like they're like little kids. They're coming into their own and all this shit. This dude was a champion when they were children. I want to fight a fucking another grown ass fucking man. Like, not like as a Devin fan, yeah, I want him to step up and get the Tank fight, yada yada. But as a Tank fan, I'm not like looking for him to beat up on another kid.
Smoke. Let's just be honest. Josh Taylor just came out and said he want to fight Bud Crawford. He just came out and said this. The man, I mean, can we be realistic? At least be realistic. If you, I would prefer for you to say Regis. That's more realistic.
He's bigger than Crawford.
Right now.
Nah, I got it. But like, as a Tank fan, I want him to clear up some of that shit talking he's been doing. Good night.
Yeah, have y'all seen?
And the shit talk he need to clear up is the shit talk him and Devin been having going on. What? I just don't understand how are people trying to tell me? All right, maybe I don't know.
Here's the thing. Like, Devin is a great win and all that other stuff, but Dev is like, I don't know. He's dehydrated, all this other stuff. He's young. He's dehydrated. Like, as a Tank fan, that is not as satisfying. Like, if he were to beat Dev, it wouldn't be as satisfying as it would be if he even lost to Josh Taylor. At least he like took the fucking challenge, right? Like, I feel like Devin is a little bit more of the same for Tank, where it's like within his comfort zone. I think if he fought Josh Taylor, he would be the underdog.
That is not in his comfort zone. He doesn't fight fighters like Devin Haney.
I don't agree with Smoke, but I understand where you're coming from, because when Teofimo was unified, I didn't have a problem with him moving up to fight Josh Taylor. I also wouldn't even have a problem if Devin Haney moved up to fight Josh Taylor over Tank. But after they talked all this mess, now they done built it up, and I ain't no way out for either one of them. So that's why.
I mean, can Devin Haney fight motherfuckers his size?
I think it would be great. Like, Josh Taylor, to me, I think Josh Taylor has the best resume under 147. Like, the best competition and all that shit. That rise to undisputed, that accolade that he has, like, I think shines out amongst the one below 147. You have to go to like Chocolatito and Monster to get better.
Look, I wouldn't be impressed if Devin Haney outboxed.
All right, at least that's good. Actually, Monster didn't even get there.
I wouldn't be impressed if Devin Haney outboxed that midget Tank. Like, can Devin Haney do that to people his own size?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just talking about Tank, but we're talking about Tank, not so much Devin Haney. But yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up, man.
I knew it.
This shit is getting ridiculous, man. So, and I've been asking this same question to everybody getting on the panel about the face of boxing. And all y'all done answered it, right? To the consensus, Tank has a very good opportunity at this current moment in time to be the face of boxing. If he's not already the face of boxing, is what the majority have said.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
I mean, but yeah, has a good shot at it. Yeah.
All right, Smoke. We got it. Look, this is the problem right here. This is the problem. What y'all saying is y'all want to see Tank fight Josh Taylor. No,
Smoke said that. Not y'all. Smoke.
It needs to be Devin and Tank. How is that hard to process?
It needs to be Devin and Tank at 135 pounds.
Well, hell, Devin just said if he beat Lomachenko, he's staying there. We're going to hold him to his word. We're going to be critical of what he says and expect him to stay there. If he stays there, it needs to be him and Tank.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Which one is more of a legacy fight for Tank?
Hold on. Let Dirk get his bars off. I've been cutting Dirk off for a
second. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dirk.
This is unpopular opinion. I'm just not interested in that fight like that. Even if it will be for undisputed. I'm just not interested in watching a midget chase around big ass Devin Haney around the ring for 12 rounds, and he goes to win a boring ass decision.
Not gonna go 12 rounds. We're not gonna win.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that Josh Taylor's a bigger legacy fight. Josh Taylor has actually done more than Devin Haney in the sport. Josh Taylor is actually more of a fucking grown ass goddamn man in his life.
Hold up, smoke. One last thing.
Haney would beat him.
Yeah, but one last thing. Do you guys realize Josh Taylor is a larger man than Terrence Crawford? Like you want to put him there with Tank, who's like 5'4".
Yeah, listen. So for me, I've seen smaller dudes. Like not only that, like history of boxing kind of shit and all this stuff. Like Tank is I don't think that Tank was what is it? I think he'll be an underdog, but I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking laid Josh Taylor flat.
Yeah. Look. If the size difference is that much, and the like, what I'm saying is you can overcome that shit if the skill level is like higher. But there's not a huge gap between Tank's skill level and Josh Taylor, so that size will come to effect, and it's a big advantage.
Oh no, I get you.
Listen,
I'm with it. I'm just telling you, like the thing that would impress me. Devin Haney is not actually that impressive to me.
All right. Some bullshit. Listen, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Devin Haney would go up to 140. He'll beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. He'll box circles around Josh Taylor. I just maybe. Why the fuck don't we want to see why are we why is Tank all of a sudden in this protective box where he can fight Josh Taylor at 140, even though he said he's not going to fight at 140 no more?
It's not a protective box. No, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you my own personal judgment.
I tried to tell you.
All right.
Bro, I think you're taking it too far. I'm the only person who's saying this. I'm the only person who's saying.
Exactly.
Hold up. Y'all not just going to do that. Calm down. Let me get my shit off. Y'all saying all these things. We talking about an individual who said they're not going to fight at 140 no more. Now the most entertaining fights are niggas at 140. He just put a weight drain goddamn Ryan Garcia for wanting to fight 1 pound over 35.
Correct. I think right now that this y'all, the thing about y'all is just me. I'm the only person who said this.
Smoke. Let me finish.
There's not a y'all thing.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. We're making all these wild statements about an individual fighting at a weight class he doesn't want to fight at, versus saying that the face of boxing should fight at his weight class. There's an undisputed champion in his weight class. This is the fight that needs to happen. We're giving this brother all the ways out possible instead of just saying Tank needs to fight Devin. What's the problem with this?
I'll tell you what the problem is. I think I said what the problem is, and you're just like you're not hearing it. Okay, go ahead. I'm just trying to answer your question for you, but whatever. Go ahead,
brother. You will get a chance. The mental gymnastics that's going on at this current moment in time.
It's not mental gymnastics. It's just you. It's just you, like preaching.
All right, Smoke. All right. It is what it is. Listen, the mental gymnastics going on at this current moment in time is ridiculous. It's asinine. And to sit here and say an individual who doesn't want to fight at 140 should be fighting niggas at 140 instead of fighting the undisputed champion in his division is ridiculous. It makes no sense. And I just don't understand how y'all want to sit here. And I mean, damn, you want to say it's no protection. Then why are you trying to make the man fight in a weight division he said he's not going to fight in?
How is it protecting him? How is it protecting him to say that he would fight in a? How is it protecting him to say that I think he would be an underdog against Josh Taylor, and that would be the most difficult fight of his entire career, where I think he would deservedly so be the favorite. Okay, you don't want to hear the answer. It's not that difficult.
Not fighting in the division.
I got you. That's why it'd be more impressive. Don't you not understand? Okay, what I'm talking about is what would be more impressive for Tank's career, not like what Tank is likely to do. What I think would be more impressive is if he actually fought Josh Taylor at 140 pounds, didn't catch weight, didn't do all that shit, just fought Josh Taylor, win, lose, or draw. I think that is a more impressive thing than fighting a weight drained Devin Haney at 135 pounds because he has all the belts at 24 years old.
That's a suicide mission.
Tank ain't giving that white boy a payday.
I'm just talking about what's more impressive. Is it what's the win at this point more impressive? Is a win over Josh Taylor more impressive than a win over Devin Haney? I think so for Tank.
Honestly,
It's irrelevant. He's not gonna do that shit.
I'm just telling you. That's just right. The whole thing. I was speaking for anybody on the panel. I was just speaking for myself as a long-suffering fucking Tank fan who's been down with this fucking dude since 2015 on Spike TV.
Hey, but there's
watching this guy fight the same kind of guy over and over and over and over again. Just like Devin Haney. Like, while I think it is a big step up fight for Devin Haney, I don't think it's that big a step up fight for fucking Tank.
Okay,
and I'm like tired of seeing this shit at 28 years old. Him like beating up on like fucking kids and underserved fucking dudes. I want him to see it actually go up and say that, not just talk shit to a guy. Go up, like, talk shit to a guy and then make the fight with him and put himself behind the 8 ball because he believes in himself that much.
Well, Ryan is 26 though. Ryan is 26, right? What's his name? 28.
No, Ryan is 24 years old.
He's 24.
Wait, real quick, man. Shout out to all y'all for showing me love, man. We just reached 400 subscribers. We at 401, man. Shout out to everybody for coming through. Always showing love.
It's still in the month of May too. Still in the month of April. So you got 400 in the 4th month.
Hey,
let's get it.
Hey, we moving forward. Go ahead. I apologize for
that. Subriel Matias is somebody he could fight at 140, and he's with PBC and Showtime.
Holy shit, dude! I would have a ton of respect for him, but yeah. I'd rather see the Devin Haney fight than Subriel Matias, to be honest with you. It's just like Josh Taylor. That's the one.
Devin Haney don't need to worry about Tank Davis. He got Shakur problems.
What the hell? I don't like if Devin Haney, like, let's say Devin Haney, like 7.5s, 8.4s, or even gets an MD and a snooze fest against Shakur Stevenson. What does that do for him?
Everything. Shakur is a 2-weight division champion.
Yeah, no, I'm saying when I'm talking about Shakur is actually what does that do for Devin Haney?
It makes him pound for pound number 1.
Do you realize Shakur Stevenson is on a lot of people's pound for pound list?
A lot of people.
If he beat Tank,
I know a lot of people don't know shit about what the fuck they're talking about. I know when they're talking to a lot of people. Like,
yo, it's called The Machine is Pushing Shakur. It's called
and guess what, Smoke?
Exactly. I've seen the top ranked 2-step. I've seen it a bunch. Like, I get it. Like, this dude don't have anybody to fight, so everybody's ducking him, and you got to force him into fucking fights.
You sound just like
he doesn't belong.
Smoke. You realize?
Listen, you sound like it's a Bud fan. I bet, like, without even going into it, like, I bet you were just on the same fucking Bud
y'all get.
Where he gets to like not fight any fucking body and say like everybody ducked him and just sit on that top.
Well, it should be easy for Devin then. But let me say this, Smoke. You realize he would be the underdog in that fight, right?
Who would be the underdog? Both
Devin
guys are East. In which fight?
With Shakur Stevenson.
I don't. Why did you think I would realize that? Something that's
most people. When you ask them,
what's most people? Where do you get this most people and a lot of people and all this other shit? Like, do you hang out at a lot of people like seminars?
Well,
and
let
shit?
Me answer.
Do you go to like most people polls and shit?
Let me answer.
He means most black people.
No, I don't even know. No, he needs some black people that he hangs out with. Like, really, that's really what he means.
Well, when they do those polls, when they do the polls, let me answer him. Right side. Let me answer him. When they did polls, because
who's the they?
Let me answer. You can't just talk over everybody.
I'm just trying to say who's the they that did polls.
You know who.
How you gonna ask me a question?
Is it Mark Nash? Is it right side that did the poll? Like, who's the they?
Actually, Mark Nash was one of those people, but
okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure I knew what the fuck
knockout.
Yeah, I got
knockout. Hey, hold on, let me finish.
Stop, Derek.
Let me finish. Knockout did a poll. They did a poll on ESPN ringside. It was like 80,000 votes. Shakur won that poll too. So like, and that's a huge.
Wait a minute. Won the poll, or what do you mean? Won the poll? Did you mean during the Shakur event, a bunch of Shakur fans said that Shakur could beat Devin Haney?
It's 80,000 people, bro. Not all of them.
I got you, bro. Like, it was 80,000 people doing the Shakur event, right?
Now, if you can't trust the polls, who can you trust, Smoke?
Bro, you gotta stop. Bro, look, nobody. Devin Haney is not unbeatable, bro. Like, and he didn't.
Ain't nobody saying the brother unbeatable. We just saying when you talking polls. I mean, you done took the shit as far. Listen, can we keep it at least near the ring? Can we keep it near it? Can we keep the shit near the ring, brother? And
yes.
This is the problem. Right now, Shakur is irrelevant in the division right now.
No, hell, he not.
All right, cool. You don't think he is? That's fine. I ain't got no problem.
That's why Devin Haney had to respond, and everybody was calling his ass a duck when Shakur called him out. So obviously he's not irrelevant. And Bill had to go on every damn LDBC channel trying to squash the fire, but he was looking like a clown, talking about, we ain't never received nothing. He was talking out the side of his neck, bro.
Yeah, shout out to the mighty LDBC.
Dirt. Damn all of that.
I'm right.
It's dirt. I could care less about it.
Okay. Just as long as you acknowledge it.
The court isn't relevant. It's Devin and Tank. That's the fight that needs to happen.
You keep saying that, but it's like a woman. It's like a dude that tried to hit on a woman for years and she never responds. This nigga don't want to fight you, so fight Shakur. How many times he going?
Right? If that were the case, then we wouldn't have just got Ryan and Tank.
Right. So how many times you gonna keep texting the same girl? She don't want you, bro.
Until you get him in the ring. Right?
No, she don't want you, bro. She blowing you off, so you got to get this person that's calling you out.
If you were to go with that thing, we wouldn't have got Ryan and Tank.
Tank don't care about belts. He showed you many times. If he did, he would have fought Kambosos. Thank you.
Maybe he wasn't ready.
Nah, man. Who wasn't ready? Tank?
Yeah, hopefully we're wrong and Tank takes the bet and actually makes a fight, but that's gonna be a long shot.
But you understand?
I'm hoping I'm wrong though. If you're listening, Tank, do you?
So if that's the case, what y'all telling me? Tank is gonna duck Devin. That's what y'all telling me.
Yeah. Hey, when that fight does happen, and it should happen, I bet everything Shakur embarrasses Devin Haney.
Okay.
Everything.
You know why I see it that way? Because
we're not there yet.
If you sell if they're saying he sold 1.5 million pay-per-views,
are you no John? Answer the question, brother. Are you saying right now that Tank is probably gonna duck Devin? In your opinion, you think Tank is gonna duck Devin? That's what you're saying.
It's not. Here's what I'm saying. It all depends. It depends. Like, here's the thing. It depends on if Devin and Loma is financially. If that thing does well financially, then I believe Tank will take it for sure. But if that shit don't do what it needs to do, and this guy sold 1.5 million pay-per-views in his last fight, I don't know if you're gonna just throw it all away just to fight Devin.
He don't need Devin.
I don't know, man.
How is he throwing it away?
Why should he fight that weight bully?
This is crazy.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he got it in him. He just got to the mountaintop. I don't know if he's gonna do it.
So I understand why people are saying that Shakur should fight Devin next.
Hold on. It's so bad that we hearing people.
You can't weight bully Shakur. That's why.
It's so bad that we hearing people today say that the best shouldn't fight the best, and that coming up with excuses that just so. I mean, it's so disrespectful to the sport of boxing. The way that y'all are talking right now, I mean, it's embarrassing. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be very honest. I mean this very no disrespect whatsoever. No disrespect.
You about to say something disrespectful?
No.
Of course, respectfully.
I say it respectfully. I'm saying it respectfully. But
he's just preparing us. Okay, go ahead.
When you're talking the way you're talking, you're starting to become a detriment to the sport of boxing. When you're not pushing for the best to fight the best, especially in the same weight division, when you're coming up with excuses to protect fighters, it's embarrassing. And I mean, my God, man, my goodness, I'm gonna pass the mic, man.
Wait. So how come Dev and Shakur is not seeing with this
division? I don't care like what division you're supposed to be competing in. Like if fucking Canelo went over there and fought better Beeve, like he fought Bevo. Like I don't give a shit that he isn't fighting like in the light heavyweight division. He got his ass whooped, but I still like applaud him for the fucking that he went up there and fucking did it.
I was gonna say, how come the Devin
Shakur
Shakur fight is not looked at as
I'm looking for Tank
best
to
fight
jump
in the
into
best?
shark-infested waters. Like,
Wait. So Devin and Shakur fighting each other is not the best fight in the best?
That's what I just heard.
It is definitely the best fight in the best at 135. But Tank fighting Josh Taylor is the best fight in the best at 140.
But Tank is not a natural 40-pounder.
He certainly is not. He should have thought about all that
Josh
shit before
Taylor
he
is not a
shit.
natural 40-pounder.
So
He's a natural welterweight.
I got it. That didn't stop Tank from talking all that shit, though.
Question?
But it didn't stop Tank from talking that shit.
Hold up. Calm down, man. We all over the place.
I'm just saying, like, Tank opened his mouth.
Hold on, Smoke.
Yeah, sorry,
I know you're just saying. But we all over the place. We're gonna bring it back in. Marcus, you got a question? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Shakur Stevenson passes every eye test that we could think of. He's crispy. We know his pedigree, but let's not skip over something. He just fought Yoshino, and no disrespect to Yoshino, but are we sure that he is one of the best at 135? Because if Devin Haney went up and fought Brandon Lee, would he be considered one of the best at 140?
Hell no.
Okay, then. So I don't
He'll beat the shit
understand.
out of Brandon Lee.
You feel me? I don't understand how we are anointing Shakur that he's this guy at 135 when he hasn't fought one of them guys at 135. And that's no disrespect to Shakur, because I think that's one of the best fights that we're going to see is Devin.
I mean, I can tell you why. Hold
on, let the brother finish.
Oh, no, he said okay.
Go ahead, Dirk. You good.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
So, look, it's like, let me give you a way maybe people can understand easier. It's like when you see a basketball player and you go to your local gym and he shows you every single move in his bag. He got a fadeaway, he got a post game, he can shoot threes, he can shoot off the dribble, he can do it all. And you just like, you think to yourself like, bro, this dude is crazy talented. Like, and then you see another player, but he's very talented too, but he can't do some of the things the other player can do. That's Shakur Stevenson with boxing. He basically has every skill set you need in this sport, and he's displayed it. And hold up, right side, you only interrupt people that don't go with your narrative. Let me finish, please. So what I'm saying is,
I interrupt everybody. Respect.
No, well, especially if they're now on the Devin Haney gravy train.
I mean, you did interrupt me and I gave it to you.
Hold on, go
you
ahead.
did interrupt me and I gave it to you. So go ahead.
Respectfully.
I'm sorry, brother. The only reason I interrupted you.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead, Dirk. Finish.
Okay. And by the way, the only reason I interrupted you is because you said you were done. That's my fault. Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is, because he's shown all those skills, and not to mention, even the stats say that he's the best. He's the least hit fighter in boxing. He's also not only the least hit fighter, he's also the most accurate puncher in boxing.
We know the stats. Move forward. We know the stats.
Okay. And then on top of that, we've seen them in sparring. Shakur Stevenson look like he's on a higher level.
Cool.
He's a two-weight division champ already. See, there we go.
I mean,
you tell me to cook, but you just go interrupt me. Okay.
I feel like
go ahead, right side.
I feel like
go ahead, right side.
Making points that we already know, and we're not taking nothing from Shakur. Just saying, at this current moment in time, today, Devin and Tank have been in the division longer. They're more accomplished in the division, and so that's why I'm saying they need to fight. I'm not trying to take nothing from Shakur. When Devin and Shakur fight, I got Devin winning. But at the same time, and I want to see that fight. I just think that at this current moment in time, if Devin and Tank don't fight, then I don't know if they're going to fight. And that's why I'm saying we need to be focused on that.
What does he do better than Shakur?
Hey, listen. If you want to talk about what the fight to focus on, definitely that. Definitely that.
I'll answer.
I mean, I can answer it.
Okay, yeah. Please, somebody answer for me. What does he do better than Shakur? I'd like to hear it.
This is the problem, though. You're missing the point. I'm gonna answer your question. The problem, though, is you're still focused on Shakur. I know you rock with him. I rock with Shakur. If you go look at my goddamn shit. It's Devin and Shakur at the top. I rock with Shakur. The thing is this isn't the time for their fight. It's time for Devin and Tank to fight. This is the time. And if Shakur can be next, I ain't got no problem with that. I'm just saying that with Devin saying that he's going to stay in the division for the rest of this year, I think, and even fine, I'm cool if Devin doesn't, if he can't make the fight with Tank, he need to make it with Shakur. But it has to be Tank first. It has to be.
Is it an accident? Is it an accident? He texted Bill, texted the people that are watching the Shakur Yoshino fight. Is it an accident? He texted those people specifically and saying we're staying in the division. Isn't that basically sending a message to Shakur?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, okay, so sounds like they want the fight too. So if that's the case, Tank's people they didn't even bother to call out Devin Haney after their fight. It's clear.
Or are they posturing?
This is ridiculous.
Nah, they're not posturing, bro. Tank, the way Tank is moving, bro, he's not. He don't want to fight Devin Haney. I'm sorry. I hate to break you the bad news.
Regardless, Dirk, regardless of what you think they're doing, right? In your opinion, which fight should happen first? If
Tank and Haney.
If everybody want to fight, Tank and Devin should happen first, correct?
Yes.
All right, we agree on that. So, shouldn't we focus on that? And if that doesn't happen, I've been on record. I'm on record now saying that if Devin cannot get a fight with Tank, he needs to fight Shakur. I'm on record saying that.
And I'm going to be on record saying I guarantee they move their ass to 140.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. I'm not a fanager. I'm not telling people what they got to do and what they don't got to do, or else I'm going to be like upset with them. I will say this though. The Dev and Shakur fight, and while a lot of people would like to see the fight, I think once they actually see the fight, it's going to be a goddamn eyesore of a fucking affair.
Yeah, I don't think so. Shakur actually comes forward.
And so what? He comes forward against little fucking dudes that can't fucking maintain
I hope Devin Haney won't be scared of Shakur. He can. I mean, like, what, you gonna run from Shakur too?
Well, I don't know about. You can call it running all you want. I'm just telling you that, like,
last time I checked, when they were sparring, Devin Haney was pursuing Shakur. Shakur was on the back foot countering, and Devin was landing the bigger shots on Shakur.
I mean,
that's correct. But look how skinny Shakur was back then,
bro. They weren't a voting age when that happened.
Yeah, they were kids. They're grown men now.
Exactly. I don't understand what you think you're going to extrapolate from when they were children in a sparring match. But beyond all of that, both of those guys are trying to fight from the outside. That's how both of those guys do their work. And I feel like I'm doing deja vu right now. It's a glitch in the matrix. But yeah, like,
have you
since
seen
both of those guys are trying to fight from the outside,
Smoke?
Since both of those guys are trying to fight from win from the outside, I don't know how the smaller fighter is going to win that fight.
Wait, Smoke. First of all, Devin Haney is an outside fighter. Shakur
correct.
Stevenson
That's both of those guys.
No. See, this is the lazy argument. They're not the same fighter. Shakur is a complete fighter.
I don't know what do you mean by complete?
Shakur can fight on the inside. He can also walk you down if he needs to. He's very good at it. Devin Haney's an outside fighter. He prefers for
okay. So you tell me which inside where's the Shakur Stevenson fight where I can say that, like, he won that fight because of his inside fighting skills? Which one?
For one, the previous fight before this one. What's his name? Conceição?
Conceição? No, actually, he got deducted a point for not fighting an inside, and he kept getting clipped with the same left hook over and over again on the inside.
He even displayed his inside game against Oscar Valdez. Go back and watch that fight.
So,
matter of fact,
So the reason why he washed Oscar Valdez was because of his outside fighting, not because of his inside fighting.
I mean, he didn't really fight Oscar Valdez.
Yes, he fought him from distance. He fought him from distance, and he made
was in
the
the phone
like
booth. He just couldn't touch him.
That couldn't close the gap.
Well, the difference between Devin and Shakur is Shakur can stand right in front of you and make you miss. Devin has to do a whole bunch
if
of
you're
movement.
fighting featherweights.
What difference does that make? When you got skills, you got skills.
None at all. No difference at all. The fact that he's making little ass fucking dudes that haven't done shit in the sport of boxing miss, that you're saying that's some huge fucking stat, even though he's fought exactly nobody.
It should be harder to make little guys miss.
He's so good against fucking featherweights that now he's going to step up to like a lightweight who's actually a shrunken down welterweight or middleweight according to everybody, and have the same results as he did against featherweights.
I mean, it should be harder to make little guys miss, shouldn't it? They got faster hands.
It depends on if they're good or not.
I
mean, why are you acting like Devin Haney fought a bunch of killers?
Hey, not me. Hold on, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, not me. Hey, Smoke be cooking, bro. Smoke could catch your ass on some low key shit, bro. Like, I ain't seen
why
this motherfucker fighting bummy ass featherweights and talking about like he's the best class. Is the class of 135? Like,
who has Devin Haney beat? Who has
dude,
Devin Haney beat that Shakur would have
who's Devin
issues
Haney
with?
beat? Okay, George Kambosos
answer
has a
my
better
question.
win. Just so we keep going through this whole thing.
Hold up, y'all.
Yeah.
Hold up, real quick.
Man, Roger Mayweather, bro.
They what you say? More people don't know shit about boxing, huh?
That's what I thought.
Just roaming around the streets, didn't know who the fuck he was by the time of his death. Like, rest in peace. One of those two.
Hold on, I gotta do this. I gotta test the panel, man. As always, Terrence, are you in the building? You still in the building, Terrence?
Nope.
All right. I don't think my brother Terrence. Let's talk about it. You in the building, my brother? All right. Marcus, are you in the building? Marcus, are you in the building? I'm pretty sure my brother Marcus is in the building.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I already figured it. I think everybody else good, so we're gonna I'm gonna leave y'all alone, man. I'm gonna put both of y'all on mute. Come off mute if y'all recover and y'all able to talk some shit. It is what it is. Real quick, man. I'm gonna let my brother Marcus set the table for this the way we finna move real quick. Marcus, I thought Smoke just made some good points. Man, and I think Shakur is the goods. I want to put this on Front Street. I think Shakur is the goods.
You never answered that question, by the way, right side.
My bad. Ask me the question one more time, Dirk. Ask me the question one more time. My apologies.
But my question to you and the panel, if they want to answer the question, is what does Devin Haney do better than Shakur Stevenson?
Control distance.
Okay.
Oh my Lord. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. I was gonna answer first, but go ahead, Smoke.
No, that was it. That is 2 words.
Literally the best at controlling distance in the entire sport is Shakur Stevenson, but okay, Devin Haney's better.
Again, but once again, Smoke, and this is why I say he made a masterful point earlier. He's the best at controlling distance. You know what I'm saying, against smaller fighters, right?
And yet he gets hit more than Shakur.
Who aren't very good.
Hold up. Hold on. This is the thing. Now my answer to that, I was gonna also say controlling distance, but also he has a better jab than Shakur, and he has better footwork than Shakur does.
Okay, is that it?
I mean, besides and the size as well. Well, you know, I think the size is a given, right? The size is given.
I mean, it's not that much of a difference in terms of size, but okay.
I mean, Shakur has a 68 and a half inch reach. Devin got a 72, 73 inch reach. So,
whoa, no, it's like 70 or 71.
It's definitely 72 at least. It's definitely
Like if you're doing with a couple of outboxers, right? Then the rangier guy has an advantage, but also the naturally bigger guy has an advantage.
Boxer.
Also, the guy that is probably less willing to fight on the inside, so that whole inside fighting thing doesn't even come into play.
Oh,
this is why we need these fights. This is why we need them. But Tank needs to be first. It is what it is.
That's why we're not going.
It's the thing.
And with that attitude, that's why we're not going to get the fight.
Right. And here's what I'm saying about a lot of fight fans, the way that they view the sport. Like, there's strategies to it. Like, there's the Eddie Futchers who are long gone, and like what even Floyd did very well that people I think missed. The ability to take away what your opponent does well is the key to this entire thing. When you talk about a complete fight, what I am taught, what it means to me is that you understand every single style, so you understand what your opponent's weakness is and what their strength is, and you're able to make them fight the fight they don't want to.
Smoke. Respectfully.
I gotta let my brother Marcus get in here. Marcus he had a question for the panel as well. I believe.
Go ahead, Marcus.
You had a question for me, right side.
Shit, Dirk, he jumped in and asked this question. I don't remember. Mike.
Oh, you know what? He made me forget too. My boy Dirk and Smoke. That was
my bad.
No, you good, bro. You good. It ain't no problem, man. Man, Marcus, real quick, man. I want to ask you, answering Dirk's question. In your opinion, what do you think Devin does better than Shakur does?
I think it's 3 or 4 things. So statistically, he has the best jab in boxing of active fighters. The reason I say active is because Jamal Charlo had the best jab before Devin Haney, but Jamal ain't fighting right now. So Devin Haney has the best jab. His footwork is definitely better than Shakur's. Although Shakur will make you miss without having to move as much, and he does control distance pretty well. Devin Haney can do it on his feet and off his feet by, moving laterally, backward, forward. Also, inside game, Shakur might get off better with some of his body shots. I think he does very well when he gets close. He pins his opponent's gloves and goes to the body. But Devin Haney, he neutralizes everything you do up close, because he will literally grab you, pick you up, and walk you back to the ropes, have you get reset, or the ref will have to break it up. And then lastly, I think that in terms of stamina and grit, I think he's just way tougher than Shakur. I mean, Shakur is coming up. He's finally fighting some guys his size. I think that Devin is just he's way more conditioned than Shakur. And even Shakur said it himself. He knows if he fights Devin Haney, he's going to have to be in really good shape. So I think he comes in prepared.
Fighting people his size?
Absolutely. He's fought plenty of fighters that were taller than him at 135.
Ooh.
What was the guy with the orange hair? Santiago Moran was taller than him. I don't know if y'all were peeping it, but Cambosis is actually the same size or a little bit taller than Devin Haney.
Abdullayev
was taller than him. And he
speaking of Santiago, he was piecing up Devin Haney in some of those rounds.
How did Santiago finish up? Was he on his ass? Oh, okay.
No. I'm pretty sure he finished the fight 12 rounds.
Hey man, real quick,
he put
man.
him on his ass.
Real quick, man. We got my brother in the building, man. Puro is in the building, man. Shout out to my brother. Much love
right
to you,
side.
Welcome to the panel, man.
Salute.
How y'all doing? Salute.
I'm on your ass, Puro.
Before you start cooking,
what happened? I'm sorry. I can't hear.
I said I'm on your ass, Puro.
Damn all that, Dirk. Damn all that. Hold up, Dirk. Calm down.
No. I'm not about to talk shit to him. I just got a question for him.
Well,
I know, Puro.
Hey,
brother,
Dirk, let the host do his thing.
Let me. Come on, man. Come on, brother.
Me and Dirk, we cool. Dub, right side. Me and Dirk, we cool. But he don't want none of this smoke.
No, it ain't about that. It ain't about that. It's that when you jump on the panel, everybody has a question they have to answer.
Oh shit, I didn't know that, but okay, shoot.
And that's why I'm telling you, relax, my brother. I'm gonna let y'all can cook. I ain't got no problem with that. Let me get my question off. Puro, man, welcome to the panel as always.
Thank you, sir.
We know who the cash cows of boxing are, right?
Yes,
we
sir.
know who bringing the money in. The pound for pound list, it may be a little different here or there, but we know who the pound for pound fighters are.
I don't know about all that, but
Okay, no problem. Question here.
Go ahead, talk to me.
The face of boxing. I need you to define what it means to be the face of boxing, and who do you think the face of boxing is today?
To me, the face of boxing is literally the boxer that represents the sport. Like pretty much like you could say at all levels. Like when it has nothing to do with boxing. Pretty much. I don't know. It's like kind of like it could be like it could be the combination of the most popular fighter, maybe sometimes not the best fighter in the world at the time, but just literally like when you think of boxing, you think of this fighter. I guess that's like the easiest way to say it.
And who do you think that is today?
Canelo Alvarez, without a doubt.
Amazing, incredible. All right, hey, you and Dirt, man. Wait. Next question. And before last one, then it's back open. The panel is back open. Who should Tank Davis fight next, in your opinion?
I would like him to fight Ryan. For the titles.
Ryan. He just fought Ryan.
Fucking guy. Devin for the titles. If he beats Lomachenko, that'd be good. But for whatever reason, it takes too long. I wouldn't want him to be too inactive. So rematch with Pitbull Cruz would be nice. Frank Martin, Zepeda. Anybody in the top 10. He can move up to 140. It's really whatever he wants to do.
Amazing. Go ahead, man. Hey, the panel is back open, man. Y'all keep cooking.
Hey, Puro.
What's up, Dirk? Talk to me, bro. But
What's up?
Choose your questions wisely, because yeah.
It's really something other than boxing, but And I like you, Pluto, but that hashtag, bro. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah. Dirk, you've been to my boy Reppin's panel multiple times. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and it wasn't to have milk and cookies either.
No, it was to debate boxing, right, Dirk? Because you used to come almost every day. You used to come every day. You used to come every day.
That man don't talk boxing.
Bro, that man is not about that channel is not about boxing. You know that, Pluto.
So why did you go over there then?
To talk shit.
Oh, okay, all right. Well then, okay.
Hold on. Who are we talking about?
So if you know
CCD is a racist ass channel run by racist ass Mexicans. I'm just keep it a buck.
Well, that's not true because
that is true, Pluto.
No, it's not true. Dirk.
I don't know. I don't think you're a racist, Pluto.
No, I know I'm not a racist, bro. Hold on, Dub. Let me answer him directly. Let me answer him directly.
Hold the fuck up.
Let me answer him directly, bro.
Hold up. Listen. I don't know nothing about that, and this ain't the place to talk about that. I don't want to have no conversations about it. Well, we talk over here is boxing. We talk boxing, and so if Pluto got CCD up there, I don't give a damn, man. I ain't trying to talk none of that. What I'm talking is boxing over here, and so if y'all want to have those conversations, y'all can have them, but not here. It's not gonna happen here, and so I'm just gonna make it clear now. We're gonna keep it on the sport, and we're gonna talk fighters. That's what we're gonna do over here. So let's not get into. This ain't what this channel is about. It ain't about none of that. And I say that respectfully.
No, for sure, Dirk. Yeah, Dirk. Like any other time, bro, just hit me up, bro. You know.
I like you. I like you, Pluto. I'm just confused. It's like seeing.
I say that respectfully.
No, all good though.
It's like seeing somebody you like and
we're gonna go ahead and move forward with the conversation of boxing. That's what we're gonna.
Yeah,
do.
All right, let's talk boxing then. Hey, Devin, I want to talk about Devin real quick because he is undisputed champion.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
he's about to fight too.
Look, Devin's defense in the open stance is not very good. Devin is not a complete fighter. There are very, very few complete fighters in this sport. I can name a couple of them. I would say Stephen Fulton is a complete fighter. Shakur is a complete fighter. Terrence Crawford is a complete fighter. I would even say Tank Davis is a complete fighter. Boots Ennis has shown a complete skill set. Devin, he's an out-and-out boxer. That's what he is. He likes to keep distance. He likes to fight you from the outside. And if it does get on the inside, he'll clinch and hold. He doesn't really have an inside fight game. That's not what he is. I'm just telling the truth, man. You don't got to like it, but it's the truth.
But this is the problem. The thing is we haven't seen a fighter talented enough to bring the necessary. Devin, you can say what you want to say, and this is an opinion of mine. Devin, I've said this before. Devin he has multi levels to his skill set, and he does. I mean. He's gonna make the fight as easy as possible. That's what you're supposed to do as a fighter. That's what he does. And so and I want to say when he went in and tried to fight motherfuckers on the inside, what they say? Oh, he got clipped. He fighting the wrong fight. He said, no, okay, cool. You're not gonna get credit for none of that shit anyways.
What are you gonna do when somebody takes your jab away and they close distance on you?
He gonna fight him.
Yeah, but exactly. Who's that fight going to be?
But how you going to fight if you don't know how to fight on the inside?
Say it again.
I said exactly. How you going to fight if you don't know how to fight on the inside? You just going to clinch the nigga the whole time?
You can't prove that he doesn't know how to fight on the inside. That's the first thing.
All I'm saying is right side.
The second thing is that who is going to be that fighter that's going to do what you're saying going to happen. And because as far as we've seen so far at this current moment in time, we ain't never seen Devin get walked down.
Jojo Diaz.
Thank you, Dirk.
Jojo Diaz took his jab away. Not only did he take his jab away, he out jabbed Devin Haney.
He got pieced up with the right hand that entire fight.
Man, bro, that was a competitive fight. I don't care what nobody say.
He lost the fight 9-3.
All right, Dirk, you will live.
Thank
He
you,
lost
Pudo.
the
Hey,
fight
look, I'm
9
not
times.
biased. I was rooting for Devin Haney, but I call it like it is. Devin Haney got his jab taken away by JoJo Diaz of all people.
And
When he
JoJo
fights,
got hit in the stomach over and over and over again because he was
okay, and he was piecing up Devin Haney in the face. That's a fact.
Yep.
Yep. Go back and watch them highlights if you think I'm lying. It's on the zone.
I mean, I watched that fight at least 10 times.
I ain't never seen Shakur get pieced up like that by anybody.
You never seen Shakur fight anybody that's on his level.
Oh, please. JoJo Diaz is a better. JoJo, bro, Shakur will embarrass JoJo Diaz.
That's not what I said.
Put him in there then.
Let's see JoJo
I would
and
love it.
Oscar Valdez mix it up.
Nah,
I
let's
mean,
see Shakur and JoJo.
say
Let's
so.
make that happen. Let's make that happen.
No. That's a waste of time. I want to see Shakur and Jermaine Ortiz.
How is it a waste of time, bro?
Because JoJo Diaz is not on that level, bro. That's a waste of Shakur's time.
I mean, like literally, Devin beat JoJo, and Devin's undisputed. I mean, like, are we taking?
I mean,
away,
that's
like,
because Devin Haney is a lower level fighter than Shakur, so of course it was
I
different.
mean,
with
that's
him.
an opinion, bro. That's you got
yeah. At the end of the day, that's an opinion, bro.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
Because I thought JoJo won too, but the fight was close, and they gave it to Devin. At the end of the day, Devin won.
Bro,
that fight was not close, bro. That was a 9.
Well, yeah, Dub, to you it wasn't close, and to the judges it wasn't, but to me it was.
Do y'all?
It wasn't even close to JoJo.
Hey, you want to know how I know I'm telling the truth? When you look, I did this experiment before. I typed in Tank's name on Devin Haney's Twitter, and he's talking all types of crazy shit with Tank Davis. He's talking crazy shit about Teofimo. He's calling Ryan Garcia Instagram, TikTok fighter. The only fighter he's very humble and nice to is Shakur Stevenson. Even when he called him out that one time, the first time after Conceição, who did he go after? He went after Keyshawn. He called Keyshawn a cheerleader. He called him a bitch. But he didn't have that same smoke for Shakur Stevenson. He's never called Shakur out of his name. And Shakur, what did he do after this fight? He said he ain't got no power. I used to beat his ass in sparring all the time. What does Devin Haney say? Oh, he's supposed to call me out. His energy with Shakur is real different. And you can't act like you don't see this shit.
I believe it, man. I believe Tank probably like mollywop these guys all over the ring.
No. Tank will have problems with Shakur and Devin.
Nah.
But
Shakur
he might beat Devin.
Nah. Devin
got a better chance with Devin.
I think it'll be a competitive fight with Shakur, but I think Devin is just like a level or two above Shakur. I think it wouldn't even be competitive. Tank knocks him out in like 4 or 5.
God damn. What? He knocks out Shakur in 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah. Tank. Hell yeah. He's the complete fighter. Power, footwork, speed.
Wait a minute.
Crazy.
So you telling
ring
me that,
IQ.
Hold on. You telling me that Tank knocked Devin and Shakur out before he knocked Ryan Garcia out?
I think Devin has an outside shot of like making it the distance.
No.
I actually think Devin's got a decent chin.
Hold on,
Piro,
Piro,
can I answer the question though?
But you just said answer the question.
Go ahead.
You said the 5th round, and so you're saying that Tank knocks out Devin and Shakur faster than he knocked Ryan out. That's what you're saying.
I didn't even finish my statement, bro. But if you want to,
you don't believe that shit. Come on, Pudo.
Yeah, I do.
He's not. First of all, Shakur and Dev are not Ryan Garcia. They have real skills.
Dirk, check it out, bro. Like in 3 months, you're gonna believe it too, bro. Because
no, I won't. I love Tank Davis.
I kind of remember earlier, literally, you were saying that like you were literally opposite of the you were saying what Marcus was saying about Devin against JoJo.
Dirk be up here.
Now JoJo like did this, did that. Now Devin's a clincher. Now Devin's a clincher, and then. Like certain channels teach you that clinching is like an elite attribute, bro. I mean, like Dirk, you've changed, but you changed for the better. I like it.
No. Hey, look, I like boxing, but I'm not trying to watch a motherfucker jab and clinch for 12 rounds. That shit is boring. I don't care who you are.
Not no more.
Right side.
Man. I'm with Dirk, bro. Dirk.
Right side. I know you don't want to see that shit either, bro.
You dirty for that, Piro. You dirty for that.
Hey, literally, Dirk. You know how many times I cooked Dirk on many panels? Like
oh, now you capping. He never cooked me.
You know what he did? He took notes, Dub, and he listened. And he wanted to start watching boxing. And then
hey, Porto, you done lost your goddamn mind. Chill out.
I was Dirk once. I swear to God. I think we all were.
Bro, you can't sit on here and tell me you were entertained watching Kambosos Haney 1. That's the most boringest fight I've ever seen. The only thing worse than that fight was Klitschko and Fury the first time. God damn.
I mean, I didn't say that. I was just,
I'm saying that.
Like literally, you've changed. for the better.
That's why even if Dev were to beat Tank Davis, he would never be the face of boxing.
Who?
He would never get the love from the culture.
Who?
Devin.
Why? Why do you think? Why do you think not?
We don't rock with Devin the way we do with Tank.
But why is that? Why do you think?
Because the nigga's boring.
Well, first, hold on. Who is we?
How? We as in black people.
Nah, that's cat. That's cat. Stop the cat.
Damn, Dirk,
It's
you
the
represent
truth, man.
all the brothers now? Come on.
No, I don't represent all of them, but I represent the majority of them. We rock with Tank.
Oh shit. I didn't know that, Dirk. All right, cool.
It's only the weird niggas that fuck with Devin Haney.
Who like is there an election to vote Dirk in, or how does that work?
All right, Puto, stop trolling.
Bro, I'm not trolling. You
was just-
literally just said you represent the majority of the brothers in the world. You literally
No.
I mean,
I'm just kidding,
I
bro.
didn't say that. I
don't
did
even
not say
understand
that.
how you let him get under your skin like that, man. Because like this is the same dude who picked Jamel Herring and Oscar Valdez over Shakur. Like, why do you let this?
Ain't nobody picked Jamel Herring. Ain't nobody picked Jamel Herring, Mark, because you got it twisted.
Wait, Puto, you picked Oscar Valdez to beat
Jojo
Shakur?
Diaz over Devin
Dirk,
Haney.
you knew this, bro.
We can't
forgot
trust
already?
your eye, Puro.
I forgot.
No,
Well,
Marcus,
that's probably that's the Mexican
I
in you
remember the
speaking.
day you showed up to YTBC, bro.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So like literally, like I remember that far back, bro. I never picked Jamel Herring, bro. Method did though.
People picked Jamel Herring because they didn't like Shakur's antics before the fight.
Yeah, it was corny, but he's building a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like dudes that build characters, bro. Just be who you are.
But look,
he looks like a koala bear, but he's got like some aggression.
Koala bear.
Oh shit. Hey, but look, I'm big on the skill thing, and to me, when I'm picking a fight, I always go with the more skilled fighter. Usually that tends to work out. That's why I'm high on Shakur. I think he's the most skilled fighter in all of boxing. I really believe that. And I don't just if you don't and look, you don't have to respect it, but James would tell you the same thing. I think he probably knows a little bit about boxing. Tim Bradley.
I think James knows a bit about boxing, but you ain't James.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying I am James. I'm just saying that.
So I mean, are you
I would even say
rocking with Shakur because James rocks with Shakur? Or,
no. I rock. The reason I like the reason I like Shakur is because he can do it all, bro. Like he can walk you down.
Hold up,
he's very boring though, just like Devin, bro.
He's
like
not
Devin.
boring.
I mean, you like Shakur, but you don't like Devin. That don't make no sense.
They're not the same fighter.
Wait a minute.
I know they're not the same, but they're still boring. A lot of people think they're boring.
Well,
I'm talking to Dirk, but go ahead. You got to get in there. Go ahead. It's your panel.
right.
Respectfully, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's my panel now. Go ahead.
What you say?
Hey, put him on mute. 30 seconds mandatory.
Yeah, we good.
Man, I'm trying to like Dirk, bro.
Listen, we're gonna bring Dirk back.
He trying to act like Shakur.
This is the thing, bro. This is the thing overall. Man, I fuck with James. Boston James, man, he got a great channel over there. Y'all check him out, man. He had great breakdowns. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with his breakdowns.
Have you seen his Haney Shakur breakdown?
Calm down, brother. Calm down.
Okay.
Listen. James, he got his eyes. You feel me? James see the sport. I respect the way he see it. I got my eyes. And I see the sport a certain way. He respect the way I see it. My thing is that can't a motherfucker tell me how to look at. You can't tell me shit about boxing. I watch boxing, and so if my eyes tell me something, I'm gonna go with what my eyes are telling me. And at this current moment in time, my eyes are telling me if it comes to Devin, Shakur, Devin, Tank, shit, damn near. Hey, it's gonna be a tough ass task to beat Devin. He the longer fighter the majority of the time, especially at 35 and 40, right? He's gonna be as big, if not bigger, than the fighters that he fighting, and 9 times out of 10, he has as much skill, if not more skill. He gonna be putting ass whoopers on people, man. That's what's gonna happen. And Tank gonna be one of them motherfuckers. Shakur gonna be one of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Devin gonna be putting ass whoopers on y'all favorite fighters. And so I look forward to y'all coming back here. But Man, it's 4:00 over here in Georgia, man. I gotta shut the show down tonight. I gotta shut it down. But man,
all good, Dub, all good,
family,
all
man,
good.
y'all give me y'all last words. We're gonna start with my brother Piero or shit, no, Dirk.
Actually, let me go real quick. Let me go real fast because I just have a quick question
know.
to Smoke.
Just
Smoke,
don't
if he's
attack
still
the
there.
brother Dirk. Don't attack
He's still
the
there.
brother Dirk.
No, I'm just fucking with Dirk.
All right, go ahead.
Smoke, you still there or you sleep? Oh, yeah, sleep. Thanks for having me, Dub. Dirk, Marcus, man, I'll see y'all later, bro. Peace.
All right, Piero.
Hey, much love,
Later,
Piero.
man.
Much love.
Man, I love all y'all brothers. Peace.
I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep. I'm still here.
Hey, Dirk, man. Dirk, give me your last words, man. Appreciate you tonight, man. You know it ain't. Hey, it ain't no smoke with you, man. You know it's all love. Appreciate you always coming through, brother. What you got for us? Give me your last words.
All right, man. Appreciate you having me on. Yeah. Hopefully we get the fights we want, man. That's all I gotta say. Deuces.
Hey, I hope for that same thing, man. Appreciate you coming on. Know you always welcome over here, my brother. Damn, my brother Marcus. Give me your last words for the night, man. What you got for me, Marcus?
Man, I just want to say it was a pleasure being on and having a great conversation. Thank you for having me as usual. Devin Haney is still undisputed, and everybody else just wants to dispute. And Tank Davis, you got less than a month to get your affairs in order, because once that man stopped Loma, the excuses got to stop too. That's it.
Hey, man, that Marcus, appreciate you coming through. You know you always welcome over here, my brother. And man, I ain't got nothing but love for you. I ain't got nothing but love for you. Smoke, man, give me your last words. Talk to me, man. What you have for me for the night, man?
You're absolutely right. The fight to focus on is Tank and Shakur. If he's around for 2023, that's the fight to be made at 135. Yeah, I'm not mad at anything you said. I don't understand this whole Shakur thing outside of Devin Tank not happening. But yeah, it's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure chopping up some boxing with you. When are you going live again?
Man, I gotta see. I plan to go live tomorrow, man. I gotta see what knockout. I believe there's a debate tomorrow. If it's not, I'm probably still gonna go live. So I'll probably be live tomorrow, man. Probably about 11:30 Eastern time.
I'll stop by, see what you got going on, and lend my lend whatever I can to whatever value I can to the stream, the content, talking about this boxing stuff that we love so much. Like, man, we chop up every little bit. Did you even talk about the fucking Bernard Hopkins and the Oscar De La Hoya?
Bruh, I hadn't even had
Joe Goosen.
Listen, that was supposed to be a part of the conversation, and man, shit started to go left, and next thing you know, you done went in a whole nother different direction. But we will talk about it tomorrow.
The fucking Bob Arum, right? He still knows how to press the buttons.
Man, did you hear what Did you hear what Bob Arum said about Devin and Loma?
No, what did he say?
He said that the smart bet would be for you to bet on Lomachenko.
That's the smart bet, huh?
I mean, that's what Bob said.
I mean, okay.
We're gonna chop that up tomorrow as well. I want to talk about that because a lot of people saying the fix is in. Man, we're gonna talk about it. But we'll be live tomorrow.
Yeah, man, I'll stop by. I hope you have a blessed rest of the life. Your rest of life until I hear from you again, and then even beyond that.
Hey, man, much love to you, Smoke, man. You know it's always love. Appreciate you always showing me love, coming through, stopping through, man, and blessing the panel with your knowledge, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Right back at you. Peace.
Yes,
Good
sir. Man, we had a hell of a panel tonight. You know what I'm saying, man? We had a hell of a chat as always. Man, we shout out to my brother TMZ in the building, man. TMZ in the building. Much love to TMZ Gerks. Always showing love, not me coming through. The Son of God, man. Shout out to the Son of God in the building, man. Much love. Rollo Green was in the building tonight. Much love to Rollo Green. Excuse me. Wow. My brother Darius Denard was in the building tonight. Rolo was in the building. Man, we had a hell of a kind of, like I said, smoke. Terrence in the building. JD. My brother Marcus. John Nori. You know what I'm saying? Man, just a hell of a kind of champion heart. Damn, man, if I missed you, I apologize. Man, just a great show, man. And I thank everybody, man. We got the 400 subscribers tonight. And man, that y'all just don't know how much that means to me. People rocking with the show, man, and showing love. I got much love for everybody who coming through. And just thank y'all, man. All I can tell y'all, man, when y'all over here, y'all know y'all rocking with the right side, baby. And we're going to keep doing our thing. Much love and peace to everybody.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin Garcia.